Play your hand, play your hand. No fuck, counting the stacks, stacking the bags. And no fuck, counting the stacks, stacking the rags. No fuck, counting the stacks, stacking the rags. No fuck, counting the stacks, stacking the rags. No fuck, play your hand, play your hand. Play your hand, play your hand. Play your hand, play your hand. Play your hand, play your hand.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome inside Champions Club in Houston, Texas. It's time for day 2 of the 2026 Texas Poker Open main event. Alongside Chris McCauley, I'm Chet Chaudhary. So glad to have you with us as we start our feature table 7-handed, and we're going to be shuffling players in and out as we go. The chip leader at the table is Vladislav Shovkovyi at $1.3 million. Your short stack is Lisa Fleishman at $145,000. Gabriel Andrade is in the mix as well. We jump right into it. Chris, so glad to have you back in the saddle. I'm thrilled to be working with you, partner.
Hey, thank you for having me back in. I am so stoked to cover the Texas Poker Open. The final table is going to be brought to you live tomorrow, so we're going to be having a feature table all throughout the rest of the day, and I think we're playing down to as little as 9 players tonight, Chet. Super exciting.
Shovkovyi, one of the regulars here at Champions Club, doesn't like 6-5. Dylan Herrick, another young gun on our Champions Poker live stream, sees King Queen from the button and will pop it up to 50,000.
Fleischman is our short stack, handicapped with King 5 suited and has to fold, and Sidipov finds the same hand, only suited in the big blind.
Thank you so much for joining us here on Poker Go and Champions Poker Live. We are all over the place to bring you day 2 of the 2026 Texas Poker Open main event. We are going to play down to our final 9, Chris, so things get a little bit more intense at this stage of the tournament.
Already a big decision here for Herrick Sidipov, fighting fire with fire, 3-betting to 200,000, black King Queen of spades.
We've seen Sidipov make some deep runs in past tournaments. There's a good track record in our series that we host here at Champions. Trying to get the early leg on Herrick from the big blind.
Bit of an awkward spot here for Herrick. There's not really much incentive for him to flat with King Queen offsuit here from the button. It should be either a 4-bet all in or a fold. And he does choose the conservative route, gets out of the way. Don't blame him whatsoever, and a nice 3-bet from Sidipov to take our first pot.
Blinds at 15,000, 25,000, a $25,000 big blind ante. Time extensions are in play. The shot clock in place. I'm a big fan of the shot clock, Chris. I feel like...
Me too. There are a lot of people who think that it promotes unnecessary tanking, but I wholly disagree, because you don't have to have all these awkward situations where you call the floor and figure out how much time you have left. You have how much time you have in front of you. Use it wisely.
You get a good amount of time extensions.
For those of you who are just joining us and haven't necessarily watched any of our tournament live streams as much, I'll give you a quick rundown on the chips you're seeing in front of you. Those pink chips are going to be worth 5,000 each. Green chips, those beautiful octagons, are going to be worth 25,000 chips each. And those blue-looking plaques are not worth chips. Those are your time extensions. Later today, as the course of the live stream progresses, we will also pull out a wintry white and blue octagonal chip. That'll be your 100Ks, and those will be in play later today.
Andrade looking at rags and thinking about some creativity. Thought for a second and shoveled it in.
Gabby might potentially be a little bit unhappy. Came into today with one of the, I believe, top 5 chip stacks in the tournament. Started with something in the order of around 900,000 chips. Now just down to about a third of that amount, pretty deep into the day.
Sidipov with a ace wheel from the small blind.
studied player like Sidipov should be an automatic raise, which he will do.
GTO-ish approved.
GTO approved fold, 6-3 offsuit into the muck from Rich.
It's Hargal. Shidapov gets the early first couple of pots.
And he's got almost 1 million chips in front of him. Becker made a lovely donation to the poker community early this week, dropping a bit of cash here at Champions Club. So he's looking to win it all back and then some. Should Becker or anyone else, of course, take first place and the title, $200,000 for our first place finisher. That is one heck of a prize.
And if you made it to day 2, which is today, you were in the money, top 55, cashed with the lowest payout being $42.50. Not bad.
Not shabby at all.
For your efforts. If you make it to the final 9, you are guaranteed $25K. And we were talking about it before the show. Once you get into the final 17, those ladder jumps get quite steep. We're talking in the neighborhood of about $3K or more.
Exactly. 17 and above guaranteed a 5-figure score, $10,000 at minimum. So expect a long day today on stream, folks.
Shovkovyi.
10-8 suited, a little wide under the gun, but that's just how he does. He's an aggressive player, so expanding the range a little bit, don't blame him for that.
Shovkovyi plays some of the biggest cash games here in Houston. Flexing here with 10-8 of spades early. Sidipov, another strong holding, and he's got the biscuit in front of him, Chris.
This time situation is a bit different. Shovkovyi is a covering stack and opened under the gun. Shovkovyi also with a decently large raise. A little more than 2 big blinds, and he's just going to get respect from the shorter stack Sidipov. That's power poker.
And now, of course, Jeremy Becker, one of the young and rising stars, will throw Jack 7 into the trash. It's a nice jacket on Becker.
Yeah. Nice
I like that.
Nice little checker pattern.
Yeah, I like that. I've seen a lot of Jeremy Becker this week. Of course, he helped put together the Knit Hunter Cash game, which was very fun to call. And he's been here throughout the week, of course, playing in the high roller. And he also played in the mixed game as well. So we've enjoyed having him.
Funny enough, Shovkovyi and Andrade actually both participated in that stream as well. They were also featured players, got their chance to play. It looks like we're going to see a bit of shuffling around, rebalancing of tables already. I believe Andrade has been ported and sent away to another table, so we should get another player to replace him at some point soon.
Andrade with the Johnnies from the gun.
Andrade, I was talking about our 5-seat, but pocket jacks for Andrade is a monster hand under the gun, especially off of this short of a stack.
Andrade came to the U.S. from Ecuador, started playing poker in the early 2000s, Chris, and he knows what to do. He's going to pile it all in there with the jacks and see if he can find a taker all in for $330,000.
I think he's going to have a taker here for sure. And Shovkovyi wakes up with ace-queen offsuit, and it's going to be a flip for all of Andrade's chips.
And the eyebrow.
That last 50 is getting in the middle.
Yeah, the eyebrow was raised from Shovkovyi. And we got a classic race for Andrade's tournament life.
Pretty implied it earlier in the stream, but it's a very professional move to start taking your time, and he's looking at the clock right now. If you know the layout of our poker room, he's currently seeing how many players are left if he's on the bubble for a pay jump, and he is going to wait it out as long as he possibly can before putting those chips in for the call.
Boy, I was mistaken, Chris. I thought Andrade put it all in there. The graphics fooled me a bit. No problem.
Very professional move to leave a couple of chips behind. He's left 2 of those green chips just for 2 big blinds, but
Yep.
he's absolutely calling. It is just a matter of if, not or when, not if, excuse me. And Andrade puts it all in, flipping against the ace-queen. Take it away, Chet. Can he survive?
Classic race. As you're ready to ride this baby out uninterrupted. $800,000 pot. Shovkovyi trying to get stronger. King, Jack, 6. The Broadway draw opens up for Shovkovyi, along with diamonds along the back door. A set for Andrade. And now the diamond squeezes through on the turn, Chris. So 9 outs now for Shovkovyi.
Shovkovyi's actually turned Broadway, but the river is a board pairing king. So from first to worst, the lead switched twice, but in the end, Andrade ends up with a nice pot. A very sweaty run out indeed, but it is the victory for Gabby.
Oh my God. Yeah, better on the river. Nice. If you were in that position, it takes so long to call.
Maybe because
Nice. So 1K page.
Affordable for Shovkovyi. Boy, I missed that Broadway.
Yeah, turned
That got scary.
Turned Broadway and the diamond draw to go with it as extra insurance, but board pair was pure for Andrade, and he needed that back up to 800,000.
Would I have been all right if the river?
Look at all that Triton gear on Andrade.
I'm not rooting against you.
And congratulations to Gabby Andrade. Had a huge score out at Triton just about a month and a half, 2 months ago at this point. Great stuff for him. Obviously, Andrade originally from Ecuador, but he's a part of the Houston poker community. True and true. He's always here at Champions Club playing all of our tournaments, all of our main events. Houston native at this point in his life and his career.
I believe it.
I consider it a win for Houston.
I believe you.
Absolutely. You know what kind of vibes he gives me? And I've been talking about this really throughout the last week. He gives me Humberto Brenes vibes. Kind of, just kind of a younger.
Yeah. No, I can see it. Yeah. Absolutely.
Nobody could relate. I figured you could.
I think I can.
Yeah.
I can see that.
Just always has a tune ready to go.
Always ready to sing a song. Yeah. Always has a glass of wine in his other hand.
Yep. Becker with King 8 on the button.
No, I promised. I was not rooting.
He lost a few big pots with King 8 in our Knit Hunter cash game. He does like that hand, though. He splashes across 50,000 for the race.
I'm not going to root against you when you're all in. Slow roll is friendly.
Andrade will follow on the discount. Out of position with King 10.
Now, was there a doubt?
9-3-4 rainbow. The King 10 stands on top.
Yeah.
Standard follow through incoming from Becker. A wide opening range, but this is going to be a flop that is pretty neutral for both players. And Andrade relinquishes. Becker takes the pot.
We think about Jeremy Becker, just one of the young and rising stars in poker. Had a great 25 series. He's done so good in the Poker Go runs and special events that they have there.
Yeah, he's got a crazy amount of trophies that he's wanted to win as well. That's one of his favorite properties out in Vegas.
I heard he had
scores.
I heard he had a month where he just like won 98% of the tournaments at the Win.
I think that's kind of where he got his start, is out at the Win. He won something insane, like, I don't know, 5 out of 7 nightlies in a row there, and those tournaments are like not insignificant. You're making multiple thousands of dollars every single night. Got to be doing something right. Not just running good, and he's proven it so far in his young career.
Yeah, he created that legacy quite early. And, of course, Daniel Negreanu took him under his wing.
Looking forward to see Becker potentially take home some hardware at the WSOP. That's going to be nice. Definitely an accolade that he's still chasing in his career.
Yeah. Yeah, he cashed 11 times in the 25 WSOP.
Yep.
So he is...
No bracelets, though, I don't think, right?
No bracelets. And so he has talked about
I think that
grabbing those and putting those around his wrist.
To keep you around.
Rich with the open to 50,000 from the hijack with 10-9. And another playable hand for Shovkovyi. Ace-9 suited.
Very curious to see this hand opening up 9-10 offsuit, especially off of Rich's stack. Rich sitting with about 19 big blinds at the time of asking.
New player joining our table. That's Randall Brooks. We'll be seeing him in just a little bit. 4-7-5, all spades. That's a good flop for Herrick.
Middle pair and the nut flush draw.
Quickly checks.
I tried to clear the table over there, that way you have more space. You're good?
Perhaps Herrick organizing a check raise.
Rich with a very nice pondering face there. He looked like he was deep in the inquisitive tank. As it checks over to Shovkovyi, he quickly rifles out a small bet, 35,000.
Yeah, a little water tester there. Just a smooth call from Herrick. Rich missed, and he's gone.
Shovkovyi has no idea how bad shape he's in. One out, just a 9. Sitting with ace-9 high here as Shovkovyi, you probably don't think you have a whole lot of showdown value against Herrick's range. So I'm curious what Shovkovyi's sizing here has to be. I don't think checking back makes a whole lot of sense. Maybe in a cash game, you might think that ace-9 high would have some showdown value here. But as played, Herrick at least has a piece of this flop. So Shovkovyi's going to need to go for a gutsy double barrel at minimum.
That's a healthy serving, Chris, as Shovkovyi shoots it up to 90,000. We know Herrick's not going anywhere with his nut flush draw.
Herrick has played some hands on the conservative side this tournament, but I think this cannot be one of them. Draw to the nuts. Obviously, you're not super comfortable with your spot, but got a call, and Shovkovyi gets there on the river.
Wow.
Somehow, some way, 3% becomes 100, and Shovkovyi will be winning this pot.
Yeah, it's going to go check, I would imagine.
A 9 is some showdown value. Does Shovkovyi think he has to turn his hand into a bluff?
I don't think Shovkovyi wants to get himself in trouble. Yeah,
He
there's the
checks
check
it
down.
back, and that's going to be a disaster for Herrick. He's going to be really disappointed with that run out.
It was interesting from Herrick, Chris. I felt like there were some avenues where he could have kind of dictated the action and announced himself. He decided to play a little pat. You are, of course, this deep, into the tournament. So is that something you see kind of varied up play when you get a little bit closer and deeper and up the pay ladder?
Especially for some of the less experienced tournament players out here. And of course, no disrespect to Dylan Herrick, good friend of mine, excellent cash game player. And he's dipped his toes into the tournament water, but I know that Herrick has not had any crazy scores so far. This is probably one of his deepest runs in an event of this size. And I think that there is some variation to your play, especially in these mid stages of the tournament. Ladders and pay jumps mean a lot in almost every stage of the day today.
If I'm all in, you're rooting against them. Yeah.
And check all the latest updates.
Okay.
Jim Murray and Tim Duckworth doing a fantastic job on the Poker Go side on pgt.com and pokergo.com.
No last longer? No, I root for you with all my heart.
So the last longer is worth that, huh?
Becker suited.
The
6-7. Is that still a thing?
It's a thing.
Okay.
Unfortunately, still very much a thing.
Good. Yeah, I thought the expiration date was looming there.
You'd really think so, but it's very pervasive in strange
I
places.
was being such a good guy. I'm like, I'm not going to root against
I thought it was like like a milk carton.
You want to know who the first person is that explained to me what that was?
You know what Becker did?
Lee Fleishman.
He goes and
Really?
says,
Yes, I was playing a cash game here at
see a full
Champions
board,
with
he
her,
says,
and
"I
she
just
did
have a
that. And I
queen."
said, "What
And I
are you
had a
doing?
queen, so I
Why are
opened
you
my
waving your
queen.
hands like
Well,
that?"
he
And she
happened to have
had
a
to explain the joke to
queen
me.
with
See,
a
I
better
wouldn't have
kicker.
expected that.
I think she
Queen
has some kids
with a
or
better-
some
Okay.
younger kids in her
with a better
orbit,
kicker,
so that's
not
where
only
she
that,
got it
and he
from.
had a flush draw with
Big
a
slick
kicker, yeah.
for Andrade.
Yeah, no expiration date there on that hand,
Yeah, it was,
as he likes it good enough for 50,000 on the
I
button.
did. I misread.
Fleishman suited
you misread.
with Jack 5, the Motown.
Misread a hand before.
Very unfortunate for Fleischman here, who is crippled in her stack. She's essentially just in survival mode at this point.
Jackson, it was Jack 3, and I just watched it.
I think off of this stack, if we're being purely technical, this hand is good enough to go with for 4 or 5 big blinds, but we'll see what plays out. Fleischman makes the call, sitting with 60. Defiantly slamming her chips down. She's only got 2 big blinds behind, essentially.
So it's going to get in there.
It should get in there.
There
It's
you
going to
go,
get in
top
there
pair.
now, for sure.
Yeah. Obviously a very affordable call for Andrade. I would imagine he just has to call this and try to peel off.
Lead jam for Fleischman. Yeah, but getting such a good price. But we might be thinking an ace or a king of clubs, no good, but it just doesn't matter. It's not enough chips to care. And we are all in and at risk for Lisa Fleischman needing to hold to find the double.
Let's cue up the jukebox.
If Gabby gets a bust out here, I think we'll be hearing from the jukebox.
Club!
Oh, club for the chop. Thank you, Andrade. And a 10 on the river. Jack 5 is good.
No club, no how, and no problem for Lisa Fleischman, who finds a critical double up and is back up to 10 big blinds. That is one thing that you'll see some people do, even at this level, which is kind of crazy to me. People will just give up on their short stacks. They'll get short stacked, they'll get tilted, and just take any possible spot to get the chips in. But chip in a chair, especially in a huge main event like this, make it count. Make every play optimally. Fleischman did everything correctly there.
Yeah, I had quite the experience when I was dealing in the main event last night. We were hand for hand, and that could get real intense,
Yeah.
where there's a lot of
I can only imagine.
hard and deep thoughts going on.
I can only imagine when we reach the bubble for the final table, there's going to be some real serious contemplation, unless it's a true cooler.
Right. A6 for Shovkovyi.
That's a raise in the Vlad Book of Poker.
Boy, his book might be English/Ukrainian.
Yep.
He's got quite the thick accent. And we see him here on a daily basis. King Queen for Herrick, Chris. He is a little shorter on chips. 530,000 to begin this hand. And he's going to do some battle with him.
So what makes Shovkovyi such a dangerous player is he is able to get after it with the weaker portions of his range. Hands like A6.
Yeah, it was interesting in that Nid Hunter game. He kind of just jumped in, like in that last hour. It was a $3,500 minimum buy-in cash game. 6 Queen Queen. Big, big flop for Herrick as he...
There will be no mystery for him. He's going to be
Absolutely.
very happy, and that's rough stuff for Shovkovyi, who's honestly connected to a big enough piece where I can see him losing some chips this pot.
Yeah, he could get a bit destructive. He does have the chips to try to wreak havoc. And unfortunately, some of the damage will backfire on him, as he's got a negative 1%. Herrick just with the smooth call, trying to invite Sidopov to join in on the fun, and Sidopov rightfully gets out of the way. He knows how good those two are at the felt. And 10 on the turn doesn't change anything. The check mark. It is Herrick's hand.
check here from Shovkovyi.
Oh, I like that check from Herrick.
He's pretty acutely aware that he's never going to get called by anything worse at this point on the turn.
And the board was just so safe
And I really
for
don't
his
think
trip queens.
there's just no value to be had on this river here for Shovkovyi. He's not getting called by pairs of 5s, pairs of 3s if he puts out a sizable enough wager.
Oh, but here he comes.
Trying to make it look like a value bet.
Yeah,
This is a
tiny.
tiny little blocker bet. That's 10% of the pot.
I expect Herrick to go a bit big here and try to power up. Trip queens, king kicker.
You have north of a pot size bet left behind if you're Herrick, even after Shovkovyi's bet. 170? 170, 180,000 would be the raise, I would guess, from Herrick.
4-5X. Uses his time extension. He's doing a little bit of accounting, and that's two-fisted.
Looks like he's made it 150, 160 in that neighborhood, so pretty close.
And if you're Shovkovyi, you can only beat a bluff.
Yeah, we can see the cards. I think this is a trivially easy fold for Shovkovyi if he plays back the way the hand has kind of played out.
The only hand I can think you could try to put Herrick on is King Jack.
Right.
Where you were trying to kind of backdoor your way into a straight.
There's no busted flush draws on this board either. It was a complete rainbow on the turn. Herrick called on the flop, which any queen would do. Queens are strong enough to check back the turn. Shovkovyi makes the correct fold. Nice pot for Herrick.
Yeah, it's nice for Herrick to get stronger. One of the young bucks in this tournament.
Fortunately, a couple of our great young bucks of the Houston area busted out earlier in the tournament today.
Well, you should have seen the butt-kicking Jonathan Tamayo got.
Yeah.
We're talking about the 2024 main event champion. He went
one of the guys I was going to think about.
He went twice in about a 5-minute span on the featured table. But he, just gracefully walked right out of the room. No emotion. He's just a very mild-mannered type of individual. It's been a pleasure, really, to be able to deal to him and watch him play with all, of course, the success of his main event title. And he's also had, plenty of other World Series of Poker cashes. Yeah, he's also cashed in the main event a handful of times before his main event championship.
So he's got that experience as well. It wasn't his first rodeo whenever he took home the belt in 2024.
But when people look at him, they think he's like this, he's like this one-hit wonder. But no, he knows his way around a poker table. So very impressive to watch. And a very impressive resume. Here's Randall Brooks, big Detroit fan. Each day he's worn a different Detroit team's gear. Yesterday he had all the Pistons gear. Now it's the Lions' turn. Herrick suited 10-9 from the cutoff, and he'll jolt it up to 50,000. Sit up off, a couple of 7s. From the small. Might make this just a little bit more expensive. Instead, he just calls. Herrick in position as it's a toss-up. 3-8-7 a set for Sitopov to take the lead up and down for Herrick. And we are going to see some chips come across. Sitopov was sitting nice and pretty in the first few hands. He is sitting back in his recliner, so to speak, on this one. Great position to be in, Chris, with middle set.
Sitopov wastes absolutely no time in raising to 125,000. This is a very wet, dynamic, draw-heavy board. I can name very few turns in the deck that don't change the nuts. So he wants to pile in some change now.
Herrick started the hand with 770,000, and he's gonna want to invest at least 125 more with his open ender.
In fact, for those poker statisticians out there, only a deuce doesn't change the nuts on this board. So it's about as dynamic as it gets.
That is right. You're a stat geek kind of guy.
Gotta be.
Yeah, that's all right.
They bring me around for the color commentary for a reason.
And now a
Clubs
queen.
on the turn. Sidipov still very pleased with his position. And he's now eyeing up Herrick's stack. At this point, I think Herrick doesn't really have the opportunity to hold on any longer.
Sidipov knows there's lots of draws on that board, so he would like to end matters now as he's plotting his next move.
Matters probably end if Sidipov makes a bet any larger than, I would say, 125,000. Any larger than that, I don't know if Herrick's getting a good enough price to call. Sidipov wagers 225.
It's just a gradual kill shot for Sidipov. I hate open-ender draws. And Herrick didn't like it either as he gets out of the way. Had to look for another hand to continue there.
Becker. Adios. He's my friend.
It's like we're saying goodbye for now to Jeremy Becker, and it's kind of hurt the feelings of Andrade.
His friend leaves the table, unfortunately for him.
Just blame Brian Freitas. It's easy.
The only thing I can blame Brian for is running an excellent tournament. He is our tournament director on the floor.
And he's the
tonight.
best. If you watch some of those old WSOP broadcasts, I'm like, hey, it's Brian.
He's there.
He's there. He was there for a lot of the controversial calls, and throughout numerous years of the WSOP, he's there. So it's pretty cool. Does a fantastic job, like you said. Ult around to Herrick. It's playable from the hijack with King Queen. As he'll put a little sugar on it, up to 50,000. The Draggers for
Sugar from
Shovkovyi.
Herrick and a little spice from Shovkovyi with the crabs.
At minimum, it's a call.
Definitely makes sense to make the call. I was actually going to say I could see a real world where Shovkovyi just
I really
rams
could.
here.
Try to show a little bit more muscle, but Jack 6 on the flop. It misses. Herrick. Shovkovyi's in the lead. He does quickly check.
Shovkovyi, being the covering stack, has a lot of equity here, and it will be the 5 of clubs rolling off on the turn.
This is where I like Vladislav to announce himself here with the trays. Herrick quickly checks so you can eliminate that he has a jack in his hand. Not a terrible board. I just think the next streak could get worse for Shovkovyi, so here he comes now.
65.
Throws a little dressing on the salad. 65,000 worth of it. What's your ideal dressing on a salad? Do you eat salad?
I'm going to say, I mean, It's unhealthy, but I do like a well-made Caesar dressing. But if it's not Caesar, probably a balsamic. Balsamic vinaigrette would be my favorite.
You know, I don't agree with you very often, but those are my top 2 as well.
Excellent.
But the Caesar's got to be good.
There we go. Yeah, like
Can't be too creamy.
cheap Caesar salad
No,
is
it
just,
can't.
it's a waste of calories. It's a
that.
waste of space. But
Yeah.
if you get a nicely prepped Caesar
Oh,
salad,
I'm in.
oh man, hard to beat it.
Yeah.
Balsamic vinaigrette's also really nice. I like the tang, I like the acidity. Sometimes it's got a little mild pop of sweet. It hits in the right way.
You're speaking my language, as our production director Adrian loves to say. Oh.
Herrick is getting frisky. How about the raise?
Spots a little weakness on Shovkovyi and decides to make a move on his own.
7 raises, 175.
Deciding to rumble into the ring with a little bit more ammo. Now you're just in a tough spot with the threes, but oh,
Stone Cold Shovkovyi says, no, sir. Quickly calls for 110. That's horrifying if you're Herrick. I mean, talks like a jack, walks like a jack. He's either got a monster draw or a jack. You've got to think if you're Herrick. So when you see the 7 of spades roll off on the river, the draws get there.
yeah.
That's the front door spades. That's some interesting straight draws get there as well.
Well, Shovkovyi's hoping it goes check, check, but I don't think Herrick knows his king high.
I'm just done
Gonna
with the
stand.
hand. If I'm Herrick, as terrible as it sounds, I'm just going to accept my new place in the pecking order. Shovkovyi muscles his way to a 500k chip pot.
Nicely done from Shovkovyi. Reading right through Herrick's soul and winning with the threes.
That's a deflating pot if you're Dylan Herrick. I saw the big exhale after that. That's a tough nut to crack if you're
Sicko.
playing heads up with Shovkovyi. Sicko announced. Lisa Fleishman calling her shot. She knows Vlad, as we all here do. He's a pretty serious contender here.
Yeah, 2 pairs.
If you want to chime in on the live chat, you can go ahead and do that. Of course, there's 2 areas to do it if you're watching on Poker Go or on Champions Poker Live. So we will read some of those off. And if you've got some salad dressing in your mind, I don't know why it's been in my mind, but it's something Chris and I agreed upon, which we don't normally do. But you can chime in.
Cats and dogs can get along. It's possible.
That's right. Are you a bigger cat guy or a dog guy?
Definitely a dog. That's just an easy answer for me.
I don't like neither.
Well, you know, well, then you're just going to be a contrarian.
That's right. That's right.
You can't lose if you don't like either of them.
Andrade squeezes out Queen 9, and
Singing
he's
as he does.
yeah, he's got a little bit of a serenade. I thought Queen 9 deserved a different tune, but Fleishman with ace tray goes in the muck. Shovkovyi from the small. It's ugly. It's a blackjack type of hand. He comes in for the discount, and Brooks will be happy to see a flop with 5 tray. Two guys over the $1 million mark in chips. Queen deuce 10, couple of diamonds. The 7 high is in the lead. C-bet this. Shovkovyi decides to dictate the action, and he'll take it down. We were talking about cuts of steak, because I was talking about, you know, how a hand reminded me of, you know, fat on the steak. Got to trim it down.
Got it.
My favorite steak is a ribeye.
Okay.
And I was kind of bold enough to say the filet, dare I say, a bit overrated.
Yeah, no, I think you're valid for saying that.
What's your favorite type of steak?
If it's well prepared, it is also a ribeye, chat.
Yeah, okay, good.
Listen,
We're agreeing too many times tonight.
listen,
That's going to have to change.
We're gonna have to stop right there.
Well, it's annoying me a bit.
I think I'm actually also a pretty big fan of a good New York strip. You get a good combination of lean and fatty.
Okay, I'm starting to blush a little bit. I agree. This isn't good.
I made some very nice New York strips last week, actually.
Did you really?
Yeah,
Okay.
I made them in the cast iron.
Very
I was
nice.
I had the grill ready and fired up, and then it rained for 9 hours. So I was like, all right, we're not gonna use that today.
That's right.
Time to go indoors, but it was still great.
Very nice.
Sidipov looking to grill up some action with the ace deuce offsuit from the hijack.
Oh, there's going to be some grilling right back from Shovkovyi with King 10 on the button, and he's got some momentum. You talk about momentum in sports. Do you feel like it's on the felt too?
Yes, absolutely.
I feel like it. When you're on a heater, you can play that heat.
Yeah, and sometimes when things are going in the wrong direction, you feel like, the wheels are off the cart, so to speak. I feel like that might be the feeling that Herrick had after that missed open-ended draw and then getting soul-read by Shovkovyi with those threes. Shovkovyi is the caller and in position with King 10.
7-8-6, couple of hearts. Straight draw opened up for Shovkovyi.
7-8 with a couple of hearts is an amazing flop for the button caller. Relatively speaking, Sidipov's hijack range really shouldn't connect with this board much at all. So it's going to be an automatic check from Sidipov, and I think a pretty easy-peasy bet for Shovkovyi as well.
Oh, yeah. He will bet and take this down, I imagine. Have you ever had a conversation with Vladdy?
I have. I had a chat with him actually after one of his pretty big scores in the PLO tournament. We were just at the bar chatting about poker.
His accent alone is intimidating. But he is a very nice guy.
He's a really nice guy.
And he plays any type of game. He's got a wide range, plays a lot of PLO.
I also have conversations with Vlad on the table. He was my nemesis last main event here, Champions Club Texas. I won't say anything else. Busted day one twice to one individual, Mr. Shovkovyi, of course.
Oh, he beat you twice?
Twice, yeah.
Oh, that is definitely nemesis territory.
Look, I went for one of those, what the GTO kids would call speculative 4-bet spots, and he actually had it, unfortunately.
So he didn't suck out on you?
No.
Okay.
He had big slick. He was ahead the whole way. It was all Vlad all day.
Okay. You haven't ran that well at Champions Club lately, or no?
No.
Okay.
No, I don't really think so. It's been a little bit since I've run pure, I think, on the felt. Especially tournament felt. It's been a tough go. Which is okay. Happens to the best of us.
Yep.
Dry spells for even the purest of crushers. I'm not one of them, of course, but we'll just say it's a dry spell and we'll leave it at that.
Set up off. Another playable hand. Ace-9. Earlier position this time. As he is hedging out. 65,000 to go. Shovkovyi, a bit of a win streak for him. We'll take 10-9 into the bin. For Brooks, we saw a little bit of timid play yesterday, but he maneuvered his way quite nicely in the early stages, getting in there to get himself into a pretty comfortable spot.
Sidipov and Herrick played a couple pots together, but Herrick will not be playing the 10-5 offsuit. Lets it go from the big blind, and it is danger territory for that half of the table, really. Herrick and Fleishman pretty short. Andrade soon to follow. Rich sitting on the other end of the table with 375. That's good for 12 big blinds at this stage in the tournament, which it's not nothing, but still tough to come back from that. Blinds at 15,000 to 30,000 at the time of asking. I will say, even though I haven't necessarily run well in my last few tournaments here, I'm always so impressed with the structures that they put together. It's truly incredible. I've played poker all across the country, you know, tournaments in Vegas, Florida, California, here in Texas. These are really some of the best structures that they have in the business, period, the end.
So I'm from California, so I'm going to have to know where you played.
I played out, what's it called? One of the Bay Area casinos.
Bay 101.
Yes.
Okay,
I played a tournament at the Bay 101.
That's considered one of the offices for Phil Ivey and Phil Hellmuth.
Only one tournament. It was
okay.
it was a shorter trip that wasn't supposed to be a poker trip, and I was like, oh, hey, tournament.
Shovkovyi makes it 75K with the King Tray off.
That tournament didn't make it on my Hendon mob, by the way.
Herrick jams for his last 320,000, Queen 10. I'm not sure if he's looking for a call.
He's not.
I said that sarcastically. Thank you, Chris.
Just a matter of fact.
Now I have you completing me, which I was missing these last 3 or 4 days.
And I like this person to jam against more than anyone else at the table. Shovkovyi is going to have probably the widest opening range of the table. Let's be nice about that. He's got the chip lead, and he's also one of the most capable players given the stack. So if you're going to get this jam through against anyone, it will be Shovkovyi's open. And Herrick gets it through.
Herrick trying to gain some traction here. And
I would
Andrade.
consider that traction. That's 2 big blinds picked up or more to your stack.
Andrade just looks like he's thinking about what he's going to eat. He's got that dinner pondering face. We all have it.
Yeah.
I had it before the show. I got the chorizo egg burrito.
It was fantastic.
And then I guess I inspired you to get the same?
Yeah. I've had it before,
okay,
to be clear, but it is really good. Can't deny it. It's probably one of the highest value items you can possibly have on the menu here. Get your protein, get a nice salsa.
Yep.
It's great. Andrade looks like a salmon guy tonight. That's my read.
Oh, I can see that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jack 8 for Shovkovyi. Says no thank you.
Strange choice. I almost got the lentil soup today, believe it or not.
Oh, to eat with the
No, separately. I would have just done it by itself.
Well, that would be an odd combination.
No.
You can be an oddball sometimes.
I can.
Yeah.
See pink hat for exhibit.
Yeah, you're going quite conservative with the hat. I was just about to mention that. That's like...
It doesn't work with the outfit I'm wearing, you know.
It didn't work last time either.
I know. It's never worked according to you. Fleishman wakes up with 5s facing an open from Andrade.
Yeah, A7 for Andrade, and Fleishman's not going to give up on the 5s. And
it's a little closer than you think, but not close enough to fold. Fleishman's all in. Last 185.
She was looking for a pocket pair, and 5's obviously good enough to jam with. And Andrade doesn't like it. I don't blame him. It's a very vulnerable ace.
Cue the whale song from Andrade.
I mean, does Andrade really want to give Fleishman chips? That's 185,000. That's about a fourth of his stack.
Yeah.
And he's got to think he's in awful shape if he calls, but he calls.
He's going to get in.
Wow. A7 off. He's got 2 overs. I guess it could be a lot worse.
Let's flip for it, Lisa. 185 in the middle each, plus the blinds. That makes 430,000 the total pot.
And we're ready to rip this. 6-9 queen. Rainbow. Flop nothing for Andrade to look at there. He's still live with a 7 or ace. And now a 3 on the turn. Still looking clean for the 5s and the king on the river. The 5s are good. Fleishman gets the double up.
Soft pad of the table, and Fleishman and Andrade swap positions on the leaderboard. Andrade now the shortest stack at the table.
Well, now I know how the mute button's turned on. Just losing all in. I thought he would have one of those like sad songs. You know, he doesn't have one queued up.
No.
He couldn't get Britney Spears out of his head during that Nid Hunter cash game. I don't know. Sang it a record 25,000 times as we look at our chip counts. Vladislav Shovkovyi in the lead at 1.5. Randall Brooks right behind him, a little over $1 million. Your short stack, Gabriel Andrade at 350,000 now, Chris. So
Nice even distribution of chips, laddering all the way up.
yeah, a little
Pretty
separation.
Significant gap between 3 and 4. Largest gap also between first and second. Shovkovyi running away with this feature table so far tonight.
Blinds at 15,000, 30,000 with a $30,000 big blind. Andy, of course, 30-minute levels here for day 2 of this 2026 Texas Poker Open. Once again, Chris McCauley. I'm Chet Chaudhary. Big thanks to the other guys in the truck, Steven, Adrian, Greg, and Brendan down on the field. Of course, Tim Duckworth, Jim Murray doing our reporting on the Poker Go side of things. We can't thank everybody around us for everything they do. And now 10-9 suited for Andrade. It looks tasty. And he'll sizzle it up to 65,000 from the hijack. Rich, we haven't seen much of him. 9-5 of diamonds. Could defend his big.
Doesn't look like he wants to, given how he peeled his cards, but we'll see.
Yeah, he's got all that body language.
He gets out of the way. Other notable departures from earlier in the day. I believe we lost recent WSOP bracelet winner Samuel Rossborough earlier today. I think David Maslarov also busted out. Andrew Moreno, I think, also busted earlier today. Actually, is Maz in the field? I thought Maz was playing here today. I think David busted earlier today. I know for sure we lost Moreno earlier on in the afternoon before the live stream kicked off.
Yeah, he was a little bit up and down. He was riding a roller coaster of a chip stack. Cowboys for Herrick from the hijack. Uh-oh.
Oh,
the raise to 60,000, and now Rockets in the possession of Fleishman.
What a cruel world this is.
Yeah. 2 of the shorter stacks at the table are about to collide. We saw a lot of aces versus kings yesterday, Chris.
Well, I think it's all over but the crying here for Herrick. Licking his chops to get his chips in the middle.
All in.
Call.
Here's the all-in, the snap call, and we're going to ride this baby out uninterrupted. Boy, Herrick doesn't even have suits to try to hang on to. He will need a king. Or a straight draw of some sorts. 2, 4, 6, couple of clubs.
Just about as horrible as it gets for the kings, drawing to just 2 outs with 1 shot to hit them on the 7 of hearts.
Trying to hit a 1-outer.
No 1-outer on the river. Board pairing 4. They're going to do a count of the inventory here.
Oh. Okay. Andrade rubbing off on
I
Fleishman.
haven't seen those the whole tournament.
Oh, that was like a 5-second tease.
Wow.
I thought Andrade would have helped her with that too.
4:30.
He's not familiar with that song.
4:30.
That is joy and misery side by side next to each other. They even got the appropriate colors. All black for Herrick, a nice warm pink for Fleischman.
I feel like Herrick always dresses like that, though.
He does.
Yeah.
Dresses simply, but lets his poker talk for him.
It is mother.
Oh, so are you the opposite?
It is.
Maybe I should do
Just kidding.
Thanks for that.
You just left it open.
I did.
So I had to really just take it.
I know. Gabby's right. The little Mother's Day double up for Fleischman. Happy Mother's Day.
Yeah, happy Mother's Day to all the moms out there. I gave my mom a call. Did you give your mom a call?
Oh, yeah, I had a breakfast with her this morning.
Oh,
actually.
nice.
Went out to. It was funny. We were originally going to go to a brunch restaurant that we had pre-planned. The wait was an hour and 40 minutes at the wee hours
As you
of
can
the morning.
imagine, on Mother's Day.
We found a closer spot nearby that was honestly probably better. I didn't have a wait, so good for us.
Very nice. Just you and your mom?
No, we had some of the family there as well.
Nice. What's your favorite breakfast item?
Oh, that's tough.
Like if you had to live on one.
Live on one
You know what I mean, for the day.
for the day.
I guess you don't want to say
There's
bacon because that would make you sick.
There's just so many different permutations of eggs,
Shut this
right?
off so I can go to
Like
class.
you can make an egg 15 different ways and
Right.
not have it the same way any one time. So I'll say egg.
Speaking of tasty breakfast,
What's that?
pocket aces. That could be like bacon in the skillet.
Well, how about ace queen suited for our chip leader?
That
Another
could
double up
be-
is incoming, I think.
Yeah, that could be the problematic parking lot hand. It won't send Shovkovyi to the parking lot, but it can make a dent into his already impressive stack. There's the 3-bet to 190 even. This is as good as it gets for Bradley Rich. As he looks at the ladder jumps, and I don't blame him there. Take a little bit longer
Yep.
before sticking the rest of it in there.
Make it look like you're not in love with your decision when obviously you are. Oh, okay. A little bit of Hollywooding there, if you can see the posture. Little head lean. There's the jam. Here's the call, and let's see it.
And
All
let's
5
ride it out.
cards. Shovkovyi looking for a couple of ladies, looking for diamonds.
Can't fold.
Shovkovyi
All
said,
you is take praying first.
any problems calling? He does have diamonds working for him, though, Chris. I have been a part of one of these bad beats, so this kind of brings back bad memories. There is one diamond interacting for Shovkovyi.
One. If there's no diamond on the turn, Shovkovyi is most likely finished, and the deuce of spades is the finishing blow. Double up for Rich.
At a much-needed time for him as well.
Oh man, I should have shipped.
So you just said eggs as your favorite.
Yeah.
See, that's hearty.
Just like a general breakfast.
But how do you
item.
like your eggs? I mean,
Over
that's
medium, for sure. Over medium. Don't say it.
that's how I like my
Gosh,
eggs.
Chad,
This
you
is
gotta-
getting too
th-
warm and fuzzy.
You're gonna have to relax
This is.
because you're,
I'm gonna have to.
I think you're stealing some of my thunder here. All right,
know.
let me ask you this: if you at least make your eggs over medium, how do you like to season your eggs? Let's do that. That we have to differ there, surely.
Well, for sure going to, because I like to sprinkle it with like little pink Himalayan salt.
Okay.
Along with black pepper. I put some Tonys on it.
Okay. Tony
And then I-
Chachere's.
And then I
Good
put
choice.
some like cayenne pepper.
Okay.
Make it a little bit more zestier.
Yeah. I do. I do the traditional. I do salt, pepper. I do the Cajun slap your mama seasoning.
Okay, I've dabbled.
We do some of that.
Yeah. But you
And-
like yours over medium. I like that. Now, can I eat it over easy? Of course I
Of course,
can.
sure. Sunny side up egg. Why
Sunny
not?
side,
But
sure.
Over medium's the right consistency.
Big
This
slick.
is, I believe this is the end here for Dylan Herrick. Forced all in.
Yeah.
And I'm seeing number 1 and number 2 in Rich's hand, Ace King.
At the very least, Herrick will be live.
And I think Shovkovyi should call here with 10-7. Herrick is forced all in from the big blind. He's going to be in position no matter what. So you call this 75K raise basically to guarantee that you eliminate a player. Sort of the idea. But he gets out of the way. He folds.
Yeah, he's not in the mood for charity after that ace-queen beat. I see what you're saying, though.
Well, they call it the flat tire because that's what the jack's for. And I think Herrick's truck is all out of gas.
It could be worse for Herrick. At least he's live, like I
Easily.
said.
33% of the time, Herrick finds a double up, makes it up to 2 bigs. But
I'll take 67-33 with Jack 4.
he's going to be forced all in next hand anyways, even if he wins this pot, right?
He didn't
Less
have
than
much
a
of a
big blind in that
choice,
stack.
and I can see the searing headache. 8-5-3, nothing much to look for, running straight cards. And now the king on the turn, and that'll seal it up.
GG. Nice playing with you. Sam.
Good run for Dylan Herrick. He is in the money.
The death knell on the turn. I believe Dylan Herrick will walk away with something like $6,000 for his efforts. Good work, young man. Hold your head high. Just an unfortunate situation to find yourself in.
Turbo.
And a look at our chip count.
Yeah, go for it. I was going to say, we're looking at the updated numbers.
Yeah, chip leader, Shovkovyi.
Yeah.
Just a little over 1.1 million. Sit up off at 950,000. Randall Brooks right there at 935,000, tied with Fleishman. And your short stack is Andrade, 365,000. Sorry to cut you off, Chris.
No, it's so good. And I don't even think Brooks has had to play a hand at this table. He's kind of just gotten to sit here and watch other people go at each other's throats.
And that's respectable, and that's where you kind of get when you're at this juncture of the tournament. Sometimes you can lay in the weeds.
Yeah.
And Randall Brooks has worked hard to get to this spot, and he's trying to pick a spot. Ace tray suited doesn't look bad on the button, Chris.
That's a spot, especially whenever the chip leader on your left gets out of the way. It's time to go.
And he is going to spring into action as he'll take a little swing here of 65,000. And Andrade playable from the small, ace-9 suited. He's got the better ace.
Well, if you're going to play this hand, I think there's only one way to play it. And it's just like that, all in from Andrade.
And I don't think Brooks is gung-ho about calling this. It's about a third of his stack.
You open to see what's going on with this hand. You've got your answer. Not all that many combos of worse, actually, that Andrade is going to be ripping. At best, you're up against a king-queen type of situation, king-jack type of situation. Not really where you want to be at with ace-3. Taking a marginal flip at best, and you're usually pretty far behind.
It's a battle of a couple of nice shades, Chris.
Yeah.
I didn't notice. Both well-dressed. Both look like they're on a mission.
I'll wear shades on stream, but I don't really want to wear anything like super designer. Like, I'll just wear some like regular Ray-Bans or something, but like...
And there's the call.
Wow.
And we're going to ride this out.
I'm shocked by that. I really wasn't expecting a call from Brooks, but...
Brooks is dominated.
Dreamy spot for Andrade. Dominated and looking to get a huge double up. Very unfortunate for Brooks.
King, Jack, 9.
He's just dead as a dodo. There's no hope except for
Broadway
runner
opening
straight.
up for the chop. And the 2. Stone cold deuce on the end. Doesn't change anything anywhere. And Andrade gets a much needed double up to get stronger.
Nice hand.
Yeah, I mean, I can't really criticize the play. I know Brooks has played way more with Andrade than I have, and Andrade can make some moves, but tough spot to find yourself crushed.
I guess Andrade's going to need a bigger double up
The
to
whole stream that you're afraid of me.
start singing.
Yeah.
Fleishman asked about that as well.
Nobody.
Okay.
I just know.
I'm just kidding.
I just know who's running hot.
Andrade once delivered pizzas for a living. Went from delivering pizzas to scoring big payouts on the poker felt. Not bad.
Yeah, high 6-figure score. Wasn't it a 7-figure score at Triton? I mean, get out of town. That's nuts.
And he learned how to play poker watching Chris Moneymaker on TV.
What a come up. I don't know how he learned from Chris Moneymaker, but
I think he probably learned on his own watching him in the 2003, main event run that he was
And then we're
on.
like looking, we're like...
No knock against Moneymaker, though.
yeah, I mean, pioneer of the game.
Yep.
Reason why it's as popular as it is today. We truly would not be where we are without him and his legendary run. But perhaps not the greatest poker player of all time, but I would argue the most influential, the most important.
Absolutely agree with you. Andrade with the ladies. The ladies love him. And he's got to like his pair of ladies right here. Sees a raise of 60,000 against Shovkovyi.
185.
He will bump it up to a 185.
Fun banter going on in the chat from Vietvo. Good to see you in the chat, Viet.
Oh,
Nice to have you here.
is he chiming in on things?
He is.
Because you were getting like a horse laugh going on over there.
Someone asked how much Lisa has in earnings. Viet says more than us. Viet unfortunately bricked a couple bullets in this main event, so I'm here once or twice, and
He was fun to watch.
him and Tai Ha unfortunately got sent to the dust a couple times.
Yeah, it was a very frustrated and silent-lipped Tai Ha. He wasn't talking too much, and he was just kind of trying to climb himself out of the
I'm
hole.
pretty disappointed whenever Tai doesn't make a deep run. I love to watch the guy play poker. Also, a pleasure to talk to off the felt. Always says hi to me whenever I'm in the room. He's just a nice guy. Pleasant to be around.
Also you're a little bit famous.
Yeah, a little bit.
You know, you play with him.
Play with him.
So
Talk on the mic about him.
yeah. You got a distinctive look to you too.
Hard to miss.
Especially when you wear that hat.
I'm not wearing it right now.
I know.
Let's leave the hat in the past.
I know.
I can't even like make a joke or a comparison to any of the hats at the table. Like that's a classy Trident hat. That's a
I like Shovkovyi's
beautiful
hat.
Lions gear.
Yeah.
Shovkovyi's kind of got the Mountaineers sort of
Yeah.
hat. Like there's no comparison really. Mark my words though, the next time I'm present on the live stream, I will be wearing the pink hat, just so that you can.
So that means that's coming tomorrow?
Well, no, when I'm on the live stream playing.
Gotcha. King Jack for Andrade as he continues to stay busy. Boy, it's been quite a workout for him. King Jack suited on the cutoff. Oh, slip up the proceedings to 65,000. And take it down. Yeah, people have been asking about when we're going to start running cash games, and we went through a full revamp. We're making things better, and we hope to have that as soon as possible. We're hoping that this event can kind of help set us up for a promising future, and that's also a big thanks to Stephen and Adrian on the other side. They work hard and diligently on that other side to make sure we sound good.
A lot of excellent stuff coming for you as well. Looking to have more consistent dual coverage as well. Looking to have a consistent two-man rotation on the mic. Again, always very helpful.
One thing I said about Adrian, and Dan agreed with me, is he not the best-looking guy of the crew?
Oh, absolutely.
See?
It's not close.
It's not even close, Adrian.
It's easy peasy for him.
And I'm sure he's blushing in there with Steven. 8-5 of clubs.
He's probably too busy. Can't even hear you right now.
No, they can hear me.
Andrade lets it go.
Fleishman with the sailboats. On the cutoff. In good position, and she will pelt it up to 65,000. Jack 10 of clubs for Sidopov on the button. Very playable. Always seems like that Jack 10 is everybody's favorite hand, but not in that spot for Sidopov.
Queen 3 off is undesirable for Shovkovyi, relatively speaking.
And see, for Sidopov, he's kind of in that in-between where his stack is at, because I really want to see a flop with Jack 10 of clubs, and I'm sure a lot of people are wondering why he folded, and he just got a little snug there, and you can't blame him. And you know Fleishman is strong.
What Shovkovyi just put in the middle, is that a time bank?
That's a
or was
time
that
bank.
Was that a raise?
That was a time bank, yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
Heavy lifting from Shovkovyi.
Let's call that GRO gameplay for Mr. Martin Cabral. Queen 3 offsuit. How about a 3-bet?
Yeah.
And Fleischman's out of there. Take it down.
Yeah, nicely done.
Did you like the little GRO with the accent?
I do
there?
like that.
I
yeah.
I was going to say, it sounded like you enjoyed that.
Yeah, I did. I've actually enjoyed just an obscene amount of things from you today, and that's
All right,
catching me a
we'll
little
put
bit
it
off
there
guard.
then.
Yeah, we're gonna have to. We have tomorrow though, so
You know, secretly,
sleep
Chad,
on
I
it.
think you're just glad to have me back in the booth.
Hey,
Talking to yourself.
I am actually thrilled to have you. It was fun the last three shows we did, but you know, it was just me talking to hopefully people out there, and we did have a good number of viewers, and then
How many people left is the last question we got from Israel Valise in the chat. At the time of asking Israel, we don't have an exact counter. You'll have to forgive us. We are currently we're doing commentary on a delay, but if I had to give you a rough estimate, there's probably around 24, 25 players left. I know for a fact we're actually very close to a redraw on those tables. Once we get down to, I believe, the final 24 players, there will be an official redraw for those final 3 tables of 8.
Fleishman with Rocket Queen. They like that $65,000 number, so she'll go ahead and make it that total once again. King 10 suited for Shovkovyi. Do you remember Carlos Mortensen?
Yes, I do. That's a name I haven't heard in a while.
Shovkovyi reminds me of the Ukrainian version of Carlos Mortensen.
Hey, we're
Just a little intense, and he's got his accent, but he is deep down a pretty nice guy.
Table,
Not afraid. Brooks is in there, by the way, with King Jack of Hearts. You can ponder while we look at it.
I'm thinking about it. I can see the Mortensen. The more I think about it, I think you're right about that one.
We got action here, by the way, as Fleishman gets top pair. Club draw is interacting for Shovkovyi. Nothing good in the pantry to look for to eat for Brooks on that flop.
135.
Top pair, queen kicker for Fleishman. Makes it 135,000. This is an interesting spot for Shovkovyi. Does have the nut flush draw. And he's grabbing just calling chips.
I think that's best here. Fleishman showing a lot of strength betting into 2 players on an ace-high board. So you know if you hit a club, you're going to most likely get paid. And Fleishman will not be double-barreling 2 strings with words. There it is. That is the club draw for Shovkovyi coming in.
The club hits Shovkovyi right in the chin.
I would love another check here.
It is a paired board. Shovkovyi looking quite diabolical behind those glasses.
He's going to lead here. Obviously, that tank isn't for nothing. Usually, if he checks, it's pretty quick. Small lead here. Shovkovyi cuts out. What was that? 135, 115?
Yeah, he's trying to drag Fleishman into this one. Made it a little bit cheaper than the post-flop bet that Fleishman made, and just a call. And for Fleishman to make that call,
the announced call as well. I mean, she has to have an ace if you're Shovkovyi. There's no 2 ways about it. She didn't think about it for very long. I think you can rule out any kind of full house or anything of that sort. There was no decision from Fleishman.
And looking at her chip stack, she's down to about 375,000. Another club comes on the river.
It's a great river card for Fleishman.
Yeah, it's going to save her some money.
Has plenty of reasons to get away now. Cannot beat a 4. Cannot beat a club.
And with 725,000 in the middle, Shovkovyi in prime position.
I mean, just do it again. I actually think bet the same thing. Okay,
he just jams.
This is fine. Maybe targeting something exactly like ace-king with the king of clubs, ace-jack with the jack of clubs. But Fleishman,
she's not gonna fold. Yeah, she's not going to risk her tournament life with 4 clubs.
Glad we're friends. Show me.
Oh.
Did you get there?
Shovkovyi quite accommodating.
I'm surprised by that.
Yeah, he kind of threw his cards in disgust. He sent me like mixed signals there. I was
No,
like-
that looked a little. He looked a little displeased with the
he did
that
look
played out.
displeased.
Yuck.
We got some shuffling going on here.
We're going to take a look at our table redraw in a minute. Let's look at the chip counts before we say goodbye to most of these players. Shovkovyi still got about 1.5 million up at the top. Andrade has also crested the milli mark. Randall Brooks sitting at the bottom of the leaderboard currently 475 as we redraw, reshuffle players.
We are shuffling players in and out. So we reorganize our featured table. There you see Tim Duckworth.
Look at him go.
Man behind Poker Go. All business, getting everybody lined up for this
Moving
new
around.
featured table.
Shovkovyi is actually moving his chips forward, so he's going to be shuffling to a new seat at our feature table. We won't be losing him. Nice to have Shovkovyi on the live stream still. Puts on a show.
You see Greg right behind Tim doing a fantastic job on the floor. Andrade wants to stay at the featured table. I think he's getting called over to talk to somebody. Nice panoramic view here.
And this is a nice fancy swoop. You can see back of the room.
Yeah.
I can't read from that far away. I don't think anybody can, but I believe there are 24 players remaining at the time of asking.
That's one of Shivapov's favorite spots. He likes to be next to the dealer. I don't. I like seat 3 or 7.
3 or 7?
Just that way I can see the table.
I think 3 or 7 are. I think you'll be very pleased to know that this will be one of the first times we disagree today. I'm not really a 3 or a 7 kind of guy.
What are you, 4 and 6?
Definitely not at this table. Like 3 and 7 at this table, I just not really.
Normal cash game.
Not really my thing. Normal cash game. I am a.
If you had to choose.
I like the 8. I like the 2, and then
Okay. So you like to be in the
8
corner.
and the 2 at a regular cash game. At this table in particular, the 1 and the 9 seat are great because you actually get a little bit of extra leg room. At this table, right? This is a big table.
This is a
if you can
huge
see,
table.
Like being in the 3 and the 7 here, like you've got the maximum distance to get the cards to the dealer, get the chips to the dealer. So I'm a fan of the other seats, at least on this live stream table.
We are going to take a brief break and then bring you the new lineup when we get it. So just enjoy the shuffling, and Chris and I will be back in just a few minutes to bring you continued Day 2 coverage of the 2026 Texas Poker Open main event. Don't go anywhere.
the heat in the air. I want she be shaped on the back. That's no perfect up in a hat. Said she add to the tap. She still on his back. She don't run me on the back.
Decided to take her own break just because they were
Bring me fire with my flow. Check the vibe and let it glow. Down my crew, we on the rise. Count the wins, we in disguise. Second chance, no time to slack. 7-4, we coming back. Poker face, you never fall. In this game, we strike like gold. 7-4 gets there. Feel the heat, we in the air. I want she be shaved on the back. That's no perfect up in a hat. Said she add to the tap. She still on his snack. She don't want me on the back. 7-4 gets there. Feel the heat, we in the air. I want she be shaved on the back. That's no perfect up in a hat. Said she add to the tap. She still on his snack. She don't want me on the back. He hitting his zone and can his zone. No, fear the tension's high. But they're in doubt. He touches. Raising bets up to the beat. In this poker game, we can't be beat. Chips stacking, just watch us flow. With laughter and cheers, we steal the show. 7-4 gets there. Feel the heat in the air. I want she be shaped on the back. That's so perfect up in a hat. Said she add to the tag. She still on his snack. She don't want me on the back. 7-4 gets there. Feel the heat in the air. I want she be shaped on the back. That's so perfect up in a hat. Said she add to the tag. She still on his snack. She don't want me on the back.
Welcome back here into Champions Club in Houston, Texas. As we continue day 2 coverage of the 2026 Texas Poker Open. Chris McCauley, I'm Chet Chaudhary, as we're playing down to the final 9 this evening.
Yeah, very exciting stuff. We're going to have a resumption of play here shortly. You can see some of those folks we're going to get back together. Looks like Shovkovyi is still going to stay on our table. Gabby Andrade also staying on our table, as is Sidipov. And welcome to the table, Hayden Hetland, one of the up-and-coming crushers in the PokerGo scene. Hetland joins our table with a healthy amount of chips as well.
We are working on some of the chip count graphics, so right now Sidipov is the leader of this table at 1.5 million. Bradley Rich right behind him at 1.1, even million for Fleishman.
Yeah, this is, it's not exactly accurate here on those chip counts. You'll see it's listing some incorrect players there, but this should be correct here with Shovkovyi in the 1 seat, Ingles in our 2 seat, Hayden Hetland in our small blind, 515,000. Folds all the way over to Brown on the button.
Yeah, we saw Brown in day 1A of the Texas Poker Open hold his own nicely, and he will raise the proceedings to 80,000 with ace-4 on the button.
Brown opens and Sidipov lets go of his cards.
I think you kept breaking the seat yesterday, Casey. When that noise happened, I'm like, yeah, I just did it.
This one doesn't work like
Good to have Jeremy Becker back with us.
I can't lock it in.
Him and Hetland,
It's weird.
good friends.
When they start,
Played quite a bit.
They'll start popping.
You just call in Casey just practice.
No, I just never seen anything happen.
In the
I'm like, I don't know
PGT.
what he's doing, but I thought he
Plenty of
broke the
battles
chair
against
yesterday.
one another in the PokerGo Tour, PokerGo Cups, US Poker Open as well.
No, man, I'm down 64, homie.
Let's go.
Come on. Win this money.
You're not gonna lose that.
No, I don't know. He'll buy it out before.
How is he doing?
No, he had nothing. He just parlayed the no drinking with weight loss.
Oh, but he doesn't have to.
He has not.
Oh,
Yeah.
you have to.
He already asked for 20K buyout. I said no, 30. I'll get it for 25.
It's around to Brown for Trey of clubs.
Full.
But that is a stack of time banks
25.
for Hetland. He's got ace 9. He won't need to use any of them here as he slides in a raise of 60,000 even. Blinds at 15,000, 30,000 with a $30,000 big blind ante.
Jeremy Becker wakes up with a suited ace in the big blind. An easy defend if he chooses to go that route.
Yeah, his interest is peaked.
I can make a 30.
And he'll look up Hetland.
I'm starting with 20, so.
Hetland, owner of 1 circuit ring. He also has 6 WSOP final tables.
Just earlier this year in April, he had a 6-figure score. I believe he got second place in a mini-main ring event for just about $102,000. Excellent start to the year for him.
He'll bet out 40,000 on the 4-Jack King board. Or 45,000 rather.
I'll fold. Are you made?
Huh?
Are you made?
I have natural 9. No, wait. This is natural 9. I have bad baccarat hand.
You have what?
I had a bad baccarat hand.
That's good enough. That's good information.
That's good,
Yeah, I'm in.
Bro.
That's good.
Hetland also goes by Big Red on his
Hard to find a
streams
lot
that he
of
appears on
hands that can put
sometimes.
that
Yeah, I
board
can see
is
that.
0 on baccarat, right?
Good to have a nice shuffle of players.
Wouldn't want things to get stale, certainly. And it looks like some have finally graced our table. You can see that Jared Ingles has a couple of those minty white 100K chips, white and blues, worth 100,000 chips each. Keep that in mind as we get closer and closer to the final table. You'll see more and more of those in play as tournament director Brian colors up those chips.
Hetland from the cutoff. Ace 5, and he'll jolt it up to 60,000. Goes to Hammons.
The Texas Poker Open has a total of 26 million total chips in play. So once you see players sort of reach a critical mass, get around 3 or 4 million, you're looking at a final table stack pretty comfortably.
Hammons will call with Queen 8. King, deuce, deuce. Whiffed board for both. Stop breaking chairs back here.
I pressed the wrong button. That was my fault. I'm trying to not lean back on purpose.
Wasn't a chair breaking type of flop either.
No, Hetland bets, Hetland takes. That's 2 pots in a row that he's just routinely taken down. No stress whatsoever. And look at that in the chat. Everybody is so happy to see Big Red here. Big Red for the ship. Big Red coming to the feature table. Big Red. Let's go, Big Red. Hayden Hetland's got a lot of fans in the chat.
Yeah, he's a likable guy.
I have not had the pleasure of meeting Hayden yet, but great young professional. He's got lots of bright things to look forward to in his poker career.
Yeah, he tangos with the best of them and plays a lot of different types of events in Las Vegas and around the world.
I think only you guys would have been.
Shovkovyi suited 7-5
Like it
from the gun.
I don't know about that. I don't think he saw it.
I saw him put 80 big blinds in the middle with air and some dude.
Ingles
I don't think he's
doesn't see anything he would like, and now big slick for Casey Brown.
No, it wasn't 80, but it was a lot of blinds.
The price will get hefty. It'll move up to 110,000.
What was it? That's on 15K big blind. Maybe 10K big.
Becker
No, it was
with King Kong.
started up.
15.
It was savage, that's for sure.
It went from hefty to extremely hefty in the making.
Yeah, J-Bex makes it 260.
Similar chip stacks for Brown and Becker.
I was going to say back over to Brown, and he might just want to put the hammer down. This is like a 20 big blind shove from this point forward. You're willing to dance for that amount with Ace-King. Only behind 2 hands, flipping with everything else.
I don't think there's any other move. I think Ace-King at this juncture with his stack, there's no Jimmy jacking around. Yeah, and there's the all-in jam. Becker
All
calls.
in call.
And we're ready to ride this baby out uninterrupted. And now Becker has to avoid an ace, but boy, in great shape here to get the double up.
To this point in the tournament, this is the biggest pot we've seen on the stream. It's 1.625 million in the middle. To the winner of this pot go the spoils. And it's an
there's
ace,
the ace on the turn
from space. And that's it. Just like that.
Jeremy Becker is gone.
The dagger rains down from the heavens, and Brown sends Becker home. That is a tough beat on the final table, or excuse me, on the feature table. Wow.
And the thing about Becker is he doesn't care about the money. He just hates to lose.
Yeah, he's got that winner's mentality. It's why he comes back every day for every tournament, right?
He's had a tough week to really get much going. Went deep in the high rollers and takes a tough beat there, but a nice cash for Jeremy Becker. I know it doesn't feel good now, but he'll take that compensation gift. I put it into a cash game later tonight. And just like that, we say bye-bye to Becker. Kind of a shock to the system of this brand new table. Bring him to the table, happy to see him get in the mix, and he just get rinsed right away. Dreaded ace reared its ugly head.
Ace of spades from space. Nasty card. Run good for Brown. You gotta win those kinds of situations too if you want to win tournaments. Got to get lucky in the clutch.
If you want me, I'll take it to a place that you are going to love.
And look at Brown now, over 1.6 million.
Sounds good to me.
Chip leader of the table and maybe the tournament at this point.
Yeah, the short stack right now is Hetland.
Yeah, this is. I think this is actually an overly deep table. I think that there are some shorter stacks on our outer ring tables, but we actually have a pretty hefty set of chip stacks here.
Well, I won my last longer, so now I'm free.
There's Andrade.
Yeah, there's Gabby.
It'll work. He's trying to shake off some rust. He really didn't get going earlier today.
Yeah. Start the engine.
Yeah. As Ingles will shoot it up now to 60,000 with Ace Jack. Jared Ingles.
Oh.
About 2.6 million in earnings and a couple of circuit rings, and now
all you got to do is sing, and then you wake up with the ladies, just like that, huh?
The ladies love Andrade, and Andrade's got the ladies. From the small, we'll use a time bank.
Is it just me, Chet, or is there no such thing as using a time bank and then folding pre-flop like this? Isn't it just such like a massive tell to toss out the time bank chip when there's no other decision.
I'm gonna have to say you're wrong.
Okay.
There's times where I do see a fold pre-flop with the time bank.
Do you think they balance it out that much?
I
think
don't know about that.
I think it's an unbalanced
Yeah.
play. I think if there's a time extension.
Oh,
Hello? Are we seeing this right?
Yes, you are seeing this correct. The 3-bet to 240,000, and now the Ukrainian powerhouse is ready to just dump it.
Do not adjust your televisions. We've got
Cowboys.
Ace King versus Kings. Next hand, how about Ace Jack, Kings, and Queens?
Well, one thing I know is that Jared Ingles is going to get the message quite clearly after this really chilly 4-bet comes through, and it's already cold in the live stream room to begin with.
Yeah, for sure. Now, I will say, I think that this time extension chip that Vlad used is actually pretty well balanced. If you have a tough decision with like your ace queens, your ace jacks, your ace king offs.
Well, you have to see where everybody else is at, and he's seeing who else is in the hand. He wants to see their stacks. And, of course, he's going to take his time.
It's obviously not a fold.
Oh, spent two time banks worthy.
I mean,
I didn't expect that.
It's a big decision.
Boy, Andrade about to be coolered and serenaded right out of here.
Unless he find a way to get away from this hand. But
I just don't think he's going to. Because I don't see Ingles continuing after Shovkovyi takes his time.
No, I mean, listen. All right, Ingles opened under the gun.
And Shovkovyi jams it in.
Got 3-bet by Andrade from the small blind, and now Shovkovyi's just gone with it from the big. It's an easy fold for Brown. And honestly, what do you do if you're Gabby? This is how bluffed is this spot? Do you think Shovkovyi's ever doing this with something insane like ace-5 suited?
Oh, he's picking them up like he's gonna fold them. He's got the shuffling of the cards.
These queens are going in the muck.
Yeah, after 2 time banks.
Probably a bad assumption.
I don't think he's calling, Chris.
No, it's out of there.
What a masterful fold.
World-class fold
from
Gabby
Andrade.
Andrade. Nice hand.
And I believe those multiple time banks sent him that message.
Yeah. I mean, if you just want to talk about position from position, under the gun opens, you 3-bet from the small blind, which is an inherently very strong action, and then Shovkovyi says, I'll dance for any one of your stack.
But see, that's the difference between kings and queens.
Yes.
You can do that with queens. I've done that. I'm sure you have done that in certain spots.
Sure.
Gross, albeit. But with kings, that's harder to make that distinction if you're up against aces.
Yes, I think so too.
We got a little bit of a tease of a tune from Andrade.
Fun to mock queens.
It is fun whenever you're right.
But he makes the fold to save his tournament life, and if he were to go deep in this field, he can think about that hand.
All the way to number 4. The things I have to do.
Maybe like a new age Cheech and Chong kind of
something like
thing
that.
going on.
Yeah.
Andrade, maybe a mixture of Umberto Brenes and maybe Cheech Marin.
Yeah.
Did you ever watch the Cheech and Chong series?
I have. Yeah.
Okay, good. You look like a Cheech and Chong guy.
I'm not sure if that's a compliment, so we'll just leave that.
No,
one.
I mean, I've watched my share of Cheech and Chong.
Okay.
So
yeah, fair.
I don't know if I practiced what they practiced in the movie, but I found it funny to watch. Size of the chip stack matters.
Thank you for the helpful tip, Andrade.
Referring, yes.
Yeah, of course.
The open to 80,000 from Hammons, by the way, with ace-4. Ingles with Jack-10. We'll look him up. And like I said, Jared Ingles, couple of circuit rings.
Yeah.
$2.6 million in earnings in poker. He's done a fantastic job.
I mean, Ingles is a beast in his own right. He does great for himself as we take our flop. It is ace-high for Hammons.
Yeah, only one diamond there for Ingles to hang on to.
He's got that backdoor straight draw working in his favor as well. A couple different cards can give him the draw. Check, check as fast as you like, and it is locked up for Hammons.
Yeah, it's a great card for Hammons. Playing the weak ace, connecting, and now he will wait no further and do his own bidding.
Ah, so much tilt. So much tilt!
Wow.
Surprised by the tune. I'm surprised by the check. I don't know where Hammons is going with this. He does have top pair.
So I have some thoughts. I actually don't think it's that bad. So he's basically got the bottom of his value range, right? He's got a pretty weak ace. No two pair. I think, if anything, he's looking for he's basically trying to get only one street of value from Ingles. If Ingles has flopped a 9 or a 6 or something like that, trying to get one street of value at some point, either by way of Ingles calling a bet or by Ingles turning his hand into a bluff on the river, for example.
Yeah, and a bet and take there, but I don't like 8-7 of diamonds.
Sure.
I don't like, a bigger draw than that, getting there on the river, but then again, it worked out for Hammons.
I would suspect that if Ingles has 8-7 of diamonds, he's not going to be checking that hand twice.
True.
I'd recken. What I'm saying is
I've seen worse.
I've seen worse on this live stream too. Just go check out my hand catalog if you want to see some misplayed hands. Cash game or tournament, pick your poison. I can do both.
We can work on a Chris McCauley montage.
Yeah. Just a montage of me like mucking the best hand or bad sizing pre. That time I jammed 9-10 suited against HV.
Case queen.
Yeah, case queen.
Oh,
now that's going to be the...
That will sting forever.
Hey, where
did that card come from?
1-2 outer for $11,000.
And you didn't blame the dealer.
Tough as nails. Of course not. I can't blame the dealer. I was kind of just like, well, what can you do?
I wish you were like that when I dealt at the tables. They usually blame me. But poker players.
Yeah.
That's how they are. The certain dealers you feel like you can't win with. I mean, it does go true for me. I feel like there are certain dealers that I can't win with when I, play regularly, but never ever would I make that known.
Usually if something happens, I'm kicking myself under the table.
Right.
For this live stream, I donated some more money to the Champions Poker community, doing my service.
Hetland will kick it up to 80,000, by the way, from the gun with King Jack. Set up off. A little quiet again.
That hand once before in a similar situation. He's not really a big Jack 10 suited kind of fella. Lets it go again.
Yeah, I get a feeling he doesn't like that hand at all.
No.
Because I really want to see...
He was also Jack 10 of clubs last time as well. Keeping track. Same
I really want to see a flop with that hand. Hammons would like to see something, but not on ace tray. Shovkovyi A6 on the button. I don't think he's interested either. Oh,
there
Cowboys for Ingles.
Somebody had to have a big hand.
It's been making its way around the table. Kings have been kind of skipping around this live stream table.
It's an identical configuration, by the way, to what we saw before. Not exactly the same, but there's an open under the gun, the strongest position at the table, and then the small blind chooses to 3-bet. That's a very narrow range of hands, especially at this time in the tournament.
And Ingles uses the new $100,000 chip, by the way, making that $220,000 3-bet raise.
2 of the snowflake chips, as I like to call them.
They look nice.
Yeah, the frosty blue and white.
Yeah. See, I'm not a big octagon-shaped chip guy. I find it hard to kind of handle as a dealer.
Cutting and handling as a dealer is not pleasant. As a player, there's something about them. Just the way that they shuffle together, like it feels good.
Is it tingly?
Is it tingly?
Yeah, for you, kind of like a good tingly effect.
Well, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I know what you mean. It's a good tingle.
Yeah.
I also suppose it depends on your relationship with money. There are some people who hate them because they have a tower of 1K yellow birds they're ready to donate. Whereas for me, if I've got a purple or a yellow chip, I've made my week, right? So
you feel like you've made
my month,
right? How often do you believe you play cash games? Like weekly basis?
At the peak of my Current play, I would say right now I'm probably playing no more than twice a week. Very busy with regular work and life obligations. No more than that right now. It's more light, but I think in my prime, so to speak, not too terribly long ago, I was playing very regularly, 4 or 5 times a week.
Somebody asked about your class. Do you still do that every Sundays?
At the current moment, they are not offering it. I do currently have a student who I'm actually coaching on a private basis. But
for you.
If you want to continue getting some of that action at Champions Club, I do know that program is going to return.
Good.
So at Champions Club Texas, you are able to take introductory and intermediate poker lessons, courtesy of myself, of course.
Very cool. Jack 10 for Brown from the small.
3 raises. 95.
And he'll rope it up to 95,000. Ace 10 for Hetland on the big. A blind on blind action.
Hayden Hetland will use a time extension.
Yeah, he's only got 30 more of those left. Something like that. Look at that stack. It's almost as big as his chip stack.
Do you think he's been conservative with his time chips so far? Easy decisions.
Yeah. He goes all in.
Brown is going down. He's going to be putting this in the muck. Simple as simple does.
Gonna save a little face, though. See, I don't mind this from Brown. Save a little face, make it look like you're stronger than you are.
Yeah.
I don't like the insta-fold sometimes from players.
100%, yeah.
I feel like it gives away too much.
The only difference that I'll call to that is, especially in this tournament setting, you're 100% right. In a cash game, don't waste your time. Especially whenever you're paying for time. You're on the clock, so is everybody else. You don't need to pretend. It's okay. Just play the next hand. But,
yeah, but
in a tournament setting, it's different.
But sometimes that message needs to be sent in a cash game, too. But you are right. More in a tournament setting, of course.
In this setting, especially in a big main event feature table, absolutely. Take your time. But
Hetland able to take it down there.
I know some people who take their time invariably in all situations, and that, I think, is a little bothersome.
It is getting aggravating in poker.
Yes. There are, not to name names, there are just individuals out there who are very liberal with how often they use their extra time. Almost every single hand, every single decision.
Oh, you're talking about the poster boy, aren't you?
I said I wasn't naming names.
Okay.
We're not here to name names. We're not here to get myself or anyone else in trouble. There are just some people who are taking a little bit too much time. It's okay to say that. I know you don't need that much time to make the decision.
If it's the one guy you're referring to, and we'll keep the name nameless, he is still a very talented poker player.
Of course. He's a great poker player. This is not a commentary on skill. It's a commentary on bad etiquette.
Yep.
A lot of people don't really get the etiquette of poker either, which is a huge part of the game as well.
It very much so is. Shovkovyi, the weakest of aces.
Weakest of aces, but the strongest of stacks in this tournament. More than 2 million chips. Let's put those to work. Raises it up to 80,000.
Ingles might think of a GTO-ish type of play here with ace-5.
Offsuit variety. The issue being, of course, he's against the monster stack at the table, has him covered twice over. He'll
Goes better judgment.
Duck and hide.
Back to Sidipov with 8-7 in the big. It's suited.
I will say
He's getting a little bit in the discount.
He's not afraid to defend his big blind, for sure. He's defended his big blind almost every time he's been given the chance.
Six, Jack, Queen, couple of hearts.
Two-tone Broadway board. That is going to be advantageous for Shovkovyi. Sometimes I worry that I use too much jargon on the air, but a flush draw and 2 Broadway cards to keep it simple. Those are usually good signs for the person who raised before the flop.
Shovkovyi agrees. He will hammer away at this pot again and look to take it down, and I'm not sure what Sitopov's thinking about. Just taking his time before giving up.
He's doing exactly what you said. Taking some time, saving some face, making it seem like his decision's tough, and he's getting out of the way.
Now, what do you think of shot clocks in the just regular cash game?
Cash game shot clock is fun, I would say. I don't know if we need to implement like the full time bank system, I guess, in a cash game. And it also really depends on the cash game.
Well, I mean, like at my normal home casino, the rule of thumb is you get 2 minutes.
Okay.
And then if that 2 minutes goes, anybody at the table can call a clock if they choose to do so.
Okay.
Sometimes they don't because they don't want to be, getting
Courteous.
themselves involved in that. But
I think that's generally about how long people have patience for in the game right now in cash games. So
2 minutes is a long time.
2 minutes, 2.5 minutes. At that point, someone's going to call the clock.
Right. So
I don't think clocks are usually necessary in cash games, but I'm sure there are some, let's call them sweaty, higher stake nosebleed cash games in the country where I think that would be a great implement.
Folds around to Hetland on the button with ace-9.
Hetland has an easy decision. He might have less than 20 big blinds, but he does have ace-9.
He'll flip in 80,000. No way Sitopov's playing king 8. Not after Dustin Jack 10 the way he's been doing.
I love the interactions we're getting in chat, by the way. We've got 228 of you watching, and I'll bet my tail that a lot of those people are here for Hayden Hetland. He's got so much support out there in the chat, on the stream. Thank you guys, all of you Hetland fans here watching us.
Yeah, we appreciate it. He is quite
listen,
the young, talented man on the felt.
He's made no mistakes so far today, as far as I've seen. I was doing a little bit of spying on the field earlier today before the live stream started. Hetland also had a nice, healthy chip stack at that point. I think he's just been playing some rock-solid poker all main event long.
I concur. We are a little incorrect on the chip stacks. I believe we're still trying to get it right. And try to get some confirmation from our production director, Adrian, who's working on that. King Jack for Shovkovyi. Okay, we have confirmed it now. The chip stacks are good, so Shovkovyi will throw across 80,000 with his King Jack on the gun. A couple of sixes for Big Red. And he looks like he's ready to tow it up with the Ukrainian and the chip leader.
I know we're taking a look at this. Hetland puts in the 3-bet. Well, wait a second. Hetland is essentially gone all in. He's left 5,000 chips behind.
Yeah, that's a snowy 3-bet because there isn't much left.
And as terrifying as it is, as good of a player as Shovkovyi is, I do like the idea of, getting really aggressive with these jams against someone who can actually open a real reasonable range. Take advantage of those wider ranges and get in there. Hetland does exactly that, and he's almost back to 1 million.
Yeah, Hetland's happy not to see a call there.
You want to know who else is in this field that we haven't said a lick about, but I think we might, because I have a feeling he's destined to make this final table?
Ooh, I'm getting.
You know who it is?
Excited.
Fuvo, the bad boy.
The bad boy.
Bad boy is still in the mix, and he's got plenty of chips.
He was in there. I was about to ask you, do we have an update on Fuvo? Because he's been with us the last couple of days as well.
Yeah, I can confirm that the bad boy still has chips and is still in this tournament. He's not on our feature table, but he's still alive and kicking.
That's awesome because he did really well in the earlier tournaments in the series as well. He's won some nightlies.
I think he's double bagged some trophies already. He's gotten 2 of those nightlies.
Yeah, a few of the players made fun of him that he cares more about the trophies than the actual prize pool. He does have quite a few trophies.
You know what? I'm very respectful to the others in my poker community, but I would tell those guys to buzz off. The trophies are way cooler than the cash, in my personal opinion. Now, look,
And
for the nightly tournaments, trophies are all that matters. For this big boy right here, absolutely. Let's worry about the money. But for the nightly tournament, I'm not here for $800. I'm here for a beautiful trophy.
And something about the way Fuvo conducts himself is in a very likable fashion. Very likable guy.
Such a nice guy.
Funny at the table.
He's nice. He's funny. He has a reputation that precedes him. You look at him and you think, oh, man, this guy's, he's got to be a joke. But, I mean, he walks away with more trophies than most and more cashes than most.
Right. Has a bet and a take from there from sit-up-off as he rode the ace-5 to victory.
I don't think George wanted to play with you.
When I race, he wanna play. But I race friendly. He doesn't race friendly. I mean, raise on his big blind.
This is the option.
And I can confirm, if you'd like to take a look at the little indicator, the top right of your screen, that number 22 is an accurate live feed for the number of players remaining in our tournament.
Thank you, Adrian and Steven, providing us that graphic.
I think it's the last one.
444 entries.
22 left.
22 left.
Me, I'm in the small blind. Don't be scared of me.
Don't be scared of Andrade.
Yeah, I'm a pussy. You should not worry about me.
He said it himself.
Player in the world, the false queens pre-flop should not be any threat to nobody in the world.
By the way, the next payout for 22nd place is 7,000.
Oh, wow.
And the next jump will come at 20th place at 8,500. So
jumps coming in hot and fast.
They are, and then once you get to 17th, then you start going into double figures. And yeah.
Sometimes it just takes some time.
And it starts to get a little bit more fun. Speaking of Fuvo, we might be seeing him a little later on tonight.
Oh, boy. I'm so excited for that. Zach Hammons currently involved with Queen Jack offsuit.
Play this game.
There's an interesting little limp under the gun, actually, from Brown. I don't think we're going to see that almost anymore from anyone else tonight. But Brown has indeed limped with the King Jack offsuit under the gun. Hammons limps behind in the cutoff. So is Gabby.
Shovkovyi getting a decent price in the small blind.
What kind of weird shenanigans have we just seen here?
And he flats.
I mean, Ingles gets a free flop with a king and a deuce.
3 of the kings are out.
Yeah, I'm going to 16.
You're going to try to back-to-back it?
I like Andrade's hand, as bizarre as that sounds.
It's got the Brunson special to it.
Yeah, suited Brunson.
Yeah.
Something to it.
I might win it.
Queen
10,
7.
7. Yeah.
That's a top pair for Hammons. And it's an open-ender for the under-the-gun limper,
I'm a
Brown.
little short to start putting people in. I'm not the right people, but I'm a little short.
Hammond gets a good piece.
70.
We'll bet out 70,000.
I can think of a very particular card that would be a disaster here for Hammons. Because I don't think Brown has limped King Jack off under the gun to fold. After flopping an open-ended straight draw. The other contenders step away. And Brown, with an open-ended straight draw, can hit any ace, king, or 9 to win this pot. And he is going to make the call for 70,000 chips more.
As you can see from the graphics, 9 outs for Brown.
9 outs, 9 ball on the turn. Brown drills the dream. Hammons has an open-ended straight draw, and he's got 1% equity.
That's gross for Hammons. He's got a long look, and it's going to get even longer
And he's got
once
one,
he hits a
he's got
miracle
one
look.
live out. The King of Spades and the King of Hearts are out of the deck. So there's literally 1 out for Hammons.
You know about 1-outers?
Don't talk to me about 1-outers, Chet. This is about them, not me.
It is. And Hammons is a really nice guy.
Hammons
And he
is going
might
to check
be
it
on
back.
his way to the door.
Oh my goodness, what are you talking about? What kind of run out is that?
Card.
8 of diamonds on the river gives Hammons the jack high straight. He's only losing to king jack, and that's exactly what Brown has.
Just a cold deck and a cold room. Ready to whisk Hammons away like a cool breeze to the payout window, because he'll get 7,000 for his efforts.
Carves out a wager of 115,000.
I mean, the board is just so nice for Hammons to look at.
Yeah, I mean, there's no flushes that
Queen
got
high
there.
straight. Yeah, hit
Lose
his
to exactly king jack and nothing else. You're chopping with a bunch of other jacks, but you don't mind that.
the time bank.
How good has Brown run on this feature table, by the way?
He's done very well. And sometimes you don't need to be the best player in the field. You just need to be the luckiest. And he's gotten very fortunate.
What do you do here if you're Hammons? Do you just call? Do you put in a small raise?
What he's sizing up isn't a small raise, Chris.
It looks like it's 3x.
Yeah, which is standard. He just, it's so disguised. King Jack is so disguised in that board.
Gross for Hammons.
How much?
390, excuse me.
I mean, if you're Brown, you're just thinking about Vegas and the frickin' Mirage.
Yeah.
What do you
raised
do
to
here other than just
390,000?
wait, use a time bank, jam, get paid, have a chip lead?
Yeah, he's going to put himself in terrific position where you're just starting to taste the final table if you're Casey Brown.
Come on.
There's the jam, there's the call, and good night, Mr. Hammons. Zachary Hammons, $7,000 for his efforts. Tough way to go out, but a great run nonetheless at 22nd.
Sick beat, sick enough. Even Hetland acknowledges it. And that is 2.5 million chips in Casey Brown's stack.
A look at the chip count now. Casey Brown, over 2.4 million in chips. Shovkovyi now at 1.8 million. Jared Ingles just riding the $1 million mark. Your short stack is Gabriel Andrade, who's just kind of floating above water at 560,000. Blinds now at 40,000 with a $40,000 big blind. Annie, Chris, and those blinds, they start to get, a little meaner as we move along, as we crunch down to the final 9.
Like I said, we're sitting with something like 24 million, I believe, total chips in the pool. 26 million, actually, 26 and a half. So once those blinds get, especially once they get past that, 50, 100,000 mark, things get brutally serious for these players. Already getting close to that bit at this point.
We are short-handed now at the moment, just 6-handed. We will be getting a redraw in just a little bit.
He's my friend.
5-fold. 8-fold.
Average stack for that final table is actually going to be just around 3 million. So Brown has done his job. He's gotten most of the way to that 3 milli mark for an FT stack.
Queen 7 suited for Ingles. Just make the call. Casey Brown in the big blind. Blind on blind action. 5-3 queen. It hits Ingles.
Easy life for Ingles. He can bet and probably take it down most of the time here. He does check to Brown, who's going to bet right into him, so he's going to get what he wants.
Yeah, anytime you can chip away at the chip leader, never a bad thing. Just a smooth call with the pair of queens. He does have the 7 kicker, so doesn't want to get out of line. And now a straight draw opens up for Ingles, so gets a little bit more check, check, and now the ace on the river.
I don't know if you live and die by that sword, Chet, but I'm sort of a live tells guy in the way that I just pay attention to the language, like the motion that people make. Do you know how fast Brown checked that turn card back? Took a quarter of a second, maybe less.
Now Brown going to try to rep the ace.
This is just an easy call for Ingles.
Four-liner to a straight.
Obviously, we can see the cards, right? Lose to a deuce, lose to an ace, but Brown's representing nothing with that check back on the turn.
Like an ace-8, maybe like an ace-7.
The only thing you lose to if you're Ingles is I think a rivered straight if he somehow has
a very sloppy ace.
Or a sloppy ace, like A7. That's what.
Well, you like that sloppiness of the ace.
Yeah.
Like that. And Brown's got the momentum. So he's trying to play with it and trying to kind of buzzsaw his way through this.
Blind versus blind, you've got second pair.
Yeah, but Jared Ingles, he didn't win a couple of circuit rings for nothing. He knows how to navigate through these waters. Very accomplished.
I could be totally crazy with that live tell, live read business, but if I'm paying attention and I see someone snap check back the turn, I'm usually feeling pretty good about my hand. They've got to have some kind of decision if they have a strong hand.
Right? I agree with you on that.
I think it's a simple principle.
Oh, second time bank.
Wants to make the most of these chips, does Jared Ingles. Like you said, you don't win circuit rings without taking your time, making the right decisions.
Yeah, I've never fared well in circuit tournaments that I've played in.
You want to know something funny, Chet?
Runs.
I've never played a circuit ring.
Really? You never played a circuit event?
I've only ever played bracelet events out of the WSOP, but I want to play some circuit events.
I got it roped into it at Choctaw.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, they're my buddies.
Probably try playing a Choctaw event or two. Those are fun. Does Ingles let it go?
He folded.
He folded. All right,
Brown.
Casey Brown, take it down. Muscle your way to an even bigger chip.
You thought it was an inevitable call.
I thought so.
Yeah.
Obviously, I'm not even a quarter of the player as Jared Ingles. I'd be happy to hear his thoughts actually on that hand.
He felt the ace peeled off.
Yeah, right. The ace peeling off, and to be fair, right, another hand that gets checked back super fast there is something like ace high, for sure. Gets called once on the turn, shuts it down, then catch your card, bet your card. I think it's a pretty simple principle. So I understand the fold. By no means is it a bad fold. I'm just talking about purely from a do you play the player perspective. Right. Got a very important question in the chat that I'm going to field to you, Chat, because I think you're more qualified than me. Is it legal for a man to order 9 hot dogs from Sonic asking for a friend?
Why do you think I'm the one who has to field this? What are you saying about?
I'm not saying anything in particular. I think you have more expertise on the matter.
Is it legal?
It's in the chat. I mean, you can go verify.
I'm not a big Sonic guy when it comes to food. I've always thought their food was really less than decent.
Okay.
Their drinks are pretty good. Of course, if you want like one of those, like, what are they called? The Blast.
Yeah, Master Blast.
Yeah, Master Blast. And all that. Yeah, those are fine.
Yeah. Sure. So what you're saying is it is not legal to order 9 hot dogs from Sonic.
I mean, it's not good for you.
It's not good for you.
I'm not even a hot dog guy.
That's fair.
Like, I haven't even had a hot dog. I probably had a hot dog once in like 10 years.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So
pretty infrequent, but that's
I
understandable.
don't trust what's in a hot dog. Does that
I see. Like, you're not a fan of like the pork sausage or just like
after reading what's in a hot dog, I'm just not a big fan. If it was like a Polish sausage, I might, dabble. Shovkovyi. Find something tasty with King 10 of clubs.
Let's talk about poker instead of corn dogs, gentlemen.
Oh, I thought you were talking about hot dogs.
Do you know why I'm thinking of corn dogs? Because of the
Sonic has a discounted special.
Because of the absolute insane individual who ordered like 5 of our footlong corn dogs on the PLO stream and then ate them.
Oh, who was that?
I don't remember. I think I've
Okay.
kind of blocked out the memory because it was just that unpleasant to hear somebody go, yeah, can I get 5-foot-long corn dogs? It's like, what are you going to do with all that? Let's ask some
Are you a
questions.
corn dog type of guy?
They're fine.
Yeah.
They're fair food, you know what I mean? Like, you can eat one at, like, a Ren Fest or something.
Are you like a mustard and ketchup like mixture? Or just
Not really.
you don't use any of those?
On the corn dogs?
Yeah. Really? Not even mustard?
Ketchup. Not the mustard. We'll get to the hand.
Look at this hand for Hetland, by the way. El Tripo sixes.
Hayden Hetland flopping the best of it by a country mile. Shovkovyi with the backdoor draws, and he just checks it back.
Yeah, nifty check. He was trying to get Shovkovyi to take at it, and now Shovkovyi might offer with the club draw.
He's got a draw that Hetland thankfully has removal to twice. 6 and deuce of clubs in his hand.
Boy, a slippery slope for both of these players trying to move up in the pecking order. And not only are they looking to make the final table, you want to put yourself in the best chip position going into the final table, as Hetland wagers 100,000.
Shovkovyi also checking back the flop pretty quickly, not in a live tell sort of sense, but just in like a standard, you know, check on this pretty neutral flop here. I wonder if Shovkovyi's got some bad intentions now.
Shovkovyi's going to try to backdoor his way through.
Well, he's gonna be a good lad and start with just a call. Nothing nefarious.
That's
the
a
river's
problematic card.
River's gonna get Shovkovyi in trouble.
Shovkovyi does peel off the king. Great spot for Hetland.
Look at that breath control there from Hetland. I'm starting to watch him like a hawk here.
Big red trying to take a big chunk out of Shovkovyi's stack.
You can tell that Hetland's involved in this pot mentally. Just watch him. Oh my goodness.
And he jams.
Rifles all his chips in the middle.
Ay, caramba, what a move from Hetland.
I don't even, I mean, I don't know what to say. Can Shovkovyi even call? I don't think so.
There's no way Shovkovyi's calling, but he wants a count just to kind of put Hetland on the fence a bit. I don't blame Shovkovyi for doing that, but he's not calling. Not with 2 pair and a 10 kicker. I got some more stuff to say about hot dogs after this hand, by the way.
Oh, very good.
Well, it's got a lot to do with what's going on in the chat.
I've got something to say as well. Thank you for the 318 people who are watching us live on the Champions Poker Live YouTube channel.
Thank you so much for joining us on Champions Poker Live. And if you're on the Poker Go side, thank you so much as well there.
Yeah.
Chris McCauley, Chet Chaudhary, Adrian, and Steven on the other side of the truck. Greg and Brendan down on the field. We all appreciate you doing a fantastic job, and we hope you're enjoying day 2 of this Texas Poker Open main event. And I am really intrigued on what is going on through Shovkovyi's mind, because he is seriously thinking about this as he's kind of...
What's going on in Vlad's mind is, what the heck can this guy possibly have, right? He can only have... He's representing exactly a 6, which he does have in this instance, but... Other than that, what else can Shovkovyi be against that he's losing to? Hetland is not going to be calling out of the big blind with, I mean, maybe king-queen offsuit?
Yeah, Hetland.
Right?
No, yeah,
He's raising ace-king.
Because you got to look at the pre-flop range.
Sure.
He was at 6-2, so he doesn't put him as anything strong. Like Jack-9? Jack-9 might be in the range.
And he beats Jack-9 on this river with the king, so it's
right.
It's a bit of a stupefying spot for sure. The overbet jam, a real professional, classy move from Hayden Hetland. Chat begging for a call. Hayden Hetland's now also begging for a call at this point.
That must be from the big red contingency.
The big red block in the chat.
Boy, look at this.
Shovkovyi using so many of his time banks. This is a monumental decision for him.
Splashing them around like candy on Halloween. He's running a little bit low on those time banks.
10 seconds announced for Shovkovyi. As a reminder of how these time banks work, you don't necessarily have to put it in to signify the use of a time bank. The way that these time bank system works is as long as you have a time bank in your stack remaining, the dealers keep track of it, and you can leave them there, and they will count how many time banks you owe.
That's correct.
If you run out of time banks or your total number of time banks is eclipsed by the number you've used, you have to fold. Shovkovyi, at this point, I believe, has 2 time banks remaining with what he's about to run into, and he makes the
call.
Hayden Hetland. He's going to win the pot. He's going to win almost a 2 million chip pot, gets maximum value, and Big Red is on a roll, everybody. 2 million chips in that stack. Way to go, Hayden.
Big Red stack just got bigger, and now he is just starting to taste the final table here in this Texas Poker Open main event.
Oh, what a hero call from Shovkovyi. I mean, it was such a bizarre line. I understand why he looked him up, but Hetland's got the goods. Great work from him.
Hayden Hetland making noise here in Houston.
Hetland had a monster score in Austin in April, and he's looking to do the same. Hayden Hetland is crushing the Lone Star State right now.
Now, somebody said in the chat room, whenever you go to a sporting event, you have to get a hot dog. That's a must. I don't trust concession food in general, and I don't trust the way
like you go to sporting events out on like in the West Coast in California, right?
Yeah.
That's this is not like an us versus them sort of thing. I just want to be explicitly clear, but like I don't think I would really trust a West Coast dog either, to be quite frank. You don't know what's being put in that, and it's not really worth gambling on it.
Well, we're not going to get into politics.
It's not even political. It's just purely hot dog science, all right? By the way, Daikon Park used to be called Minute Maid Park here in Houston. They actually have really good concessions, I promise. I know you're probably not going to go to an Astros game because they're a horrible team right now.
I'll have to go with my Major League Baseball team's visits there. That's the Giants.
The Giants, okay.
Respectable.
Yep. Good. I thought you were about to say Dodgers, and I was about to roll
No, they make me sick. They went. They make me.
They
make me sick. Yes.
We'll leave that there.
You think Hetland's a hot dog guy?
I think
he looks like it.
Hetland's a hot dog guy for sure. But you think
maybe a chili cheese dog kind of guy?
Big Red for sure.
Yeah.
Hetland, what a hand from Hetland, by the way. He was locked in from the beginning of that hand to the end.
Queen 10 of diamonds. He'll call the initial open from Shovkovyi with King Trey, and now Sitopov with Dead Man's Hand on the big. Now he's getting away from this. He's been playing really tight. Oh, forgive me. He jams.
Ask and you shall receive. Rising to the occasion is Sitopov, and everybody else is out of there. Sitopov has just found a beautiful squeeze to pick up an extra 200,000 in chips.
Boy, he just throws a bunch of hot dog at everybody's faces. 715,000.
He said, give me that 240K, gentlemen. Nobody's calling that.
Nobody's calling. He's taking this down. Brilliant move from Sitopov.
Yeah, Hayden Hetland's not. He's going to pretend, but he's not calling. It's an easy fold for him. And Sitopov takes it down.
Can I show? What? No,
I'm still massively shocked by the call.
Same kicker. Okay.
What do you think? What are you thinking about the call? You not pleased with the play from Shovkovyi?
No, I just felt like how do you know you're strong? You don't have the kicker to back you up. I don't know. Maybe the range.
Yeah,
pre-flop.
Let's talk about the chip stacks first, right? So Casey Brown still the far and away chip leader, 2.44 million. Hayden Hetland closing in on that action with 1.87. So that is big news for him. Sitopov in the middle of the pack, and the bottom of the pack, Andrade. And it sounds like we're going to be taking a break in just a second here, Chad, if you want to tell us about that.
We will be taking a break, and about a 10-minute break variety, and we'll be reshuffling and bringing in some new flesh to the live stream, including the bad boy.
Yes,
who's joining in
the
mix. We can't wait as we continue with more Day 2 coverage of the 2026 Texas Poker Open main event. That's Chris McCauley, and I am Chet Choudhury. We'll be back in just a little bit.
Oh, the goods for Brian Green.
2 aces in the cutoff.
95.
Makes it a little bigger than he has normally pre.
There's 600.
Yeah.
Oh, song.
20 behind the raise.
Seen his aggression throughout the course of the night. Is he just gonna run smack dab into it?
14.
Yes, he is.
Oh my.
Sick.
I gotta back up.
Aces versus ace tray. You can't be in a better spot than this.
Hearts or threes? 50-50.
Uh-oh.
What?
What is happening here?
Wait, what is Brian doing?
What are you doing
Oh,
there?
jacket on, shirt off, apparently. They're playing shirts versus skins.
You have to think more
Hide
pro.
behind Jeremy.
What is this?
I don't want to be anywhere near what's about to.
You don't see this every day.
No.
This is new on the PGT.
Thankfully.
Playing strip poker.
Oh.
Oh, God.
Oh, no. Last draw.
Oh, my.
Four of diamonds.
Couldn't be a worse flop than that for green.
Brian's gone.
He's just gone.
He's just gone. He left. He knows it's coming. Right here. On the river.
Chino, I'm all in with aces versus aces.
Yep. Good game.
Oh, my God. He didn't even need to wait. He didn't even wait to see. He just knew.
Hearts. I don't know what happened yet.
Oh, no. He's going to get the bad news.
I opened button. I left.
Oh, no. Does he still not know? Oh, wow. Just lets it go. I thought all those chips were going in when he reached for him. Down the fold.
Nope.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Is that a penalty?
Yeah.
Sorry, my bad.
Baldy with nines.
You would have squeezed if you didn't think you were getting the button.
You're the new button, bro. You got the new button.
Sang with ace queen. Could just run smack dab into it.
9 raiser. To 17,000.
Thought that'd be a spot for all of it for Sang, but it effectively is as he makes it 17K. Deep says, let's do it. He's going to be in a great spot. Baldy has to let go of the nines.
Ah, you got me.
Ace queen for Sang, 2 kings for Sean D.
I haven't won yet.
You really want.
When you raise looking at 1 king, you have 3 out of 51 chance having king.
Right about that.
I was real mad when you followed the turn because Baldy had that squeeze look.
I hope I can beat you with his hand.
You definitely can beat me.
Could beat him. As it comes ace queen 3.
I like his chances.
Yes.
Baldy definitely pulled the king over there.
You have like 9.3.
I like it, Sean. I like it.
3%.
Yes.
Not yet.
Turn
not
queen.
Yet.
Queen
Why not?
fold.
4.6%.
Sean still needs to
You
get
always lose this one when
change.
you pre-celebrate. The ace
What are
was
you
the one
talking
that kills
about?
me. A king
Oh,
makes better pull-outs.
king.
Yeah, it's not over yet. Saying careful here.
Oh.
River card is another queen. All of the queens
Make up
for
the last
Sang.
hand. I love it. I love it. Oh my God.
Loves the double through deep.
25.
That's yours.
Check.
Excuse me, sir. What time is it?
Check.
Thank you.
Pass your bedtime? Pass your bedtime?
Oh, almost.
Got a juice up? Hope you ready to play till 3. How late you usually stay up? How late you usually stay up?
1, 2, 3.
About like me.
You?
Yeah, same. During the week, I go to bed earlier with my little boy, like 9, 10, 11.
Looks as if Anderson, sizing-wise, could be setting up a river shove with
Francis.
holding.
Chino calls here. River brings another jack. And another check from Chino.
That's a tough river.
Yeah.
Chino can have a lot of the jacks. Francis really doesn't have any that he would have been betting on the turn. He's
Going for it
anyway.
Feels like I'm supposed to fold.
Leaning folds. But Chino's never been much of a folder.
Nice hand.
Francis Anderson off to the cage to re-enter. Reem picks off the bluff.
There are certain guys you don't bluff. Try and get them to full top pair. Chino's one of them.
Especially when they're on bullet 5.
He does have plenty of cash on him for a reason.
Let's see, they got a hand.
Oh, Gao does have a hand.
Yeah, I think one of them is going to go all in. I'm going to have like fucking big hand.
1.3.
See? I think this is a chance to double up.
I think Sonny's serious. He's kind of talking it into existence.
Yeah,
There goes one of the 10s.
Harwell's out.
Bro, I think this is a hand.
You have a hand?
I don't know. I'm going to look at it.
Oh, my. He looks for the first time. And it's all in.
Oh, no.
And there's the call.
Oh, boy.
Wow.
I had a 10. A 10-8 suited. I
Open
wanted
blind,
to call.
got 3-bet, looked back,
That is sick.
All from
and jammed the
straddle.
king 10 right into the aces. As Brent said, and you saw, 110 out of the way.
I get aces. Someone blind raises.
This is what you need to do one time, Sonny.
9-5-4, nothing really doing for Sonny.
Jack or queen.
That'll pretty much
Can hit the queen.
it. Jack on the turn. Needs a queen on the river.
Sonny!
Queen on the river!
Sonny!
Fuck yeah! Shit!
Oh my god.
How does he do it?
What?
Oh my god. And I had 10-8. Oh my god.
How does he do it?
It comes perfect. Perfect.
Joe says, hey Jeff and Brent, just checking in. Hope you boys had a great weekend in Texas. We've been here about a full week. It's been amazing as always. Thank you, Joe. Love our time here at Champions. How could we not?
Absolutely.
Great hotel, great poker, great food. We're in.
And great people.
Great people.
The
That's the
staff
most
down
important.
here?
That's a great point.
On.
Oh, Aurora's going to run right into it while Daly will squeeze 2 8s.
And yeah, this is all
And
going.
Gal is going to look for the double KO.
I think he has to call with his hand.
Absolutely. It's for 22, 23 big blinds effective. Ace King, King 10, 2 8s. Let's play a 3-way all-in, shall we? At the Texas Poker Open Main.
It's 1.8 million in the middle.
475. Yeah, 475 from each. 475. 2, 3, 4, 75. Yep.
And then I believe it's 200, 195.
Okay, sounds good.
Gal trying to eliminate both Aurora and Daly.
Can I get a Coke Zero bottle?
They're about 35 players or so left. Here comes 9, 7, 3, 8's still best. Daly looks for the triple up. Turn is a jack.
What a card for Aurora.
Absolutely. He has some life. The river is an ace.
Double KO.
And it is Gao eliminating Aurora and Daly out in 33rd and 34th respectively for $10,500.
You like penalty kicks coming up.
Okay, Brent, here you go. Mike Wang with the deuces. One of the greats with a great against a great, and it comes 7, 7, deuce. Wang deuces full. Jimmy trip sevens. Wang checks once more.
I don't think so now. He did. Sorry, I'll be waiting on him. Carried 4,000. That's 4K.
Adams bets 4K. Wang will want to get more money in now. Makes it 12K, which Jimmy thinks is fantastic. And there's the jam. Here's the call, and here we go. Wow, indeed. More than 86,000 in the middle.
Hope he did.
The river is a queen. It is indeed Jimmy Adams Day. Mike Wang eliminated in brutal fashion. Oh no.
But that's a no. But I know why you're. I get 12. I totally get why
The Cowboys. The wise one. The Yoda of poker, Andrew Lichtenberger.
I think because it's already shuffled and he was about to deal, I think it is the next big line, which would have been Chewy. But then because it was Chewy, he changed his mind, and then he switched it.
There's the feature table selection is completely.
Welcome back into Champions Club in Houston, Texas, as we continue with Day 2 coverage of the 2026 Texas Poker Open main event. That's Chris McCauley, and I'm Chet Chaudhary, and we got a new cast of characters, and I put the emphasis on characters in this featured table. And I can't wait to get started. Blinds are now at $20,000, $40,000 with a $40,000 big blind ante. It's going to be a whole lot of fun.
Yeah,
Casey Brown still leading the mix at $2.4 million.
It's looking to me like the primary cast on our left is actually it's the same fellas so far. I see Shovkovyi, I see Ingles. So
Yeah.
I'm guessing that they're really close to one of those pivot points where they've got to switch over to a new group of players very soon.
Yeah, so it's going to happen soon.
Yeah, they're at that point in the tournament where at any given time the tournament director has to rebalance tables. People got to move in and out. Right. So you're going to see this cast of characters change for one reason or another. It looks like Gabby Andrade still at the end of the table and the end of the chip count as well.
Yeah, he is in the bottom of the barrel at the featured table. King Queen ready to get to work for $125,000 from Sidopov.
He likes the lady, but he dislikes the crab. I think this will be a quick fold from Andrade off of this short stack.
And he promptly gives it up. We are down to 20 players left in this 444 player entry field, Chris. And
thankfully, I was not one of them this time. Proud to say. Didn't waste my
Didn't fire a bullet in the main, huh?
No, not this time. I was actually just I was both busy this weekend, but also just looking forward to do some commentary. Right, I didn't want another day of work on the felt.
One thing they did that was fun was those $400 flips to get in the main.
Yeah, that's nice.
Those are nice and very intense. It's like a craps table. We're just standing at the table. Second place got to get $200 back. So, okay. Ingles with a couple of trays.
Nothing more disappointing than an early 7 on the craps table.
Right.
Seen many of those.
Ingles will fuel it up to 100,000. King 6 suited for Sitopov says no thank you. Folds around to Shovkovyi, who...
Speaking of Ingles, by the way, I was able to get his thoughts on that hand on the break. I was able to chat with him during the break out there.
I don't like to mess with the players when they're in that kind of zone.
It was okay. He was in the right environment.
You know him personally?
I've talked to him once before.
Okay.
So it wasn't completely cold open, you know. At least I think I've met him before. If I haven't, then my apologies. But
5 King 9 as Shovkovyi does come along with the weakest of aces.
Jared's a nice fella. He also knows that this is the dream board for him. He's going to be betting here almost all the time. Now, Shovkovyi does have the ace of spades, so he knows that Ingles isn't necessarily on that draw, but otherwise, Ingles still very much so connects with this board.
And it's crazy how short of a memory you have to have after that tough call and loss just a couple of hands ago to Hetland, as he does make the call here, trying to peel off.
Shovkovyi has made what we call a call with bad intentions.
Uh-oh, combo draw opens up now for Shovkovyi.
The plan was to represent the nut flush on the turn. The 4 of spades arrives. I think Shovkovyi is going to find a way to arrive with this pot almost all the time now. I don't really see a path to victory for Ingles.
Does have those white, what do you call them, snowy chips in front?
Call them snowflakes. Just the blue and the white.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody's got nicknames for their chip types.
We could use a few snowflakes outside. It's quite hot outside.
Yeah, it's pretty rough.
Yeah.
Double barrel from Jared, though, makes it 110, and Shovkovyi.
I like this rep from Ingles. And he knows. And do other players feel the effects and notice, well, hey, Shovkovyi did take a couple of, took a big hit a couple of hands ago. Let me try to kind of bounce on a little bit of, pounce on a little bit of vulnerability. Do you feel like players look at that?
Definitely. I mean, those that are more acutely aware do, but Shovkovyi...
All in jam from Shovkovyi.
I told you he was going to find a way to win this pot, and there goes the boom. He manages to shove and take it down.
My goodness, the hammer comes down, and Shovkovyi takes down a nice pot to try to regain his confidence. And you said you talked to Ingles at the break.
Yeah, Ingles just chatted to me about that hand that he played against Brown. He was talking about how he thought the ace was essentially the worst card in the deck for him. But actually, the big thing was that Brown bet small enough that it looked like value. Ingles said that he might have actually called a larger size bet if it looked more like a bluff, but it looked pretty value heavy, so that's what ended up getting the fold in the end. Nice to hear the thoughts of an accomplished professional like Jared Ingles. Thank you for chatting with me, sir.
Yeah, I'm a little too scared to approach players during tournaments.
I think it's just because I'm a player myself, like I'm okay with it.
And you play here too, yeah.
Yeah.
Try to stay away from these felts. No offense to champions.
If they're in the middle of a hand or like they're at the table and they're dialed in, of course not. But like if they're up and away from the table or on a player break, then yeah, absolutely, I'll chat with them.
Sure.
As long as they're very clearly not in do not disturb mode, you can tell when a player doesn't want to be bothered.
So you didn't go over to Shovkovyi and try to dissect it.
I have no desire to do that. No.
Andrade suited Jack 8. He's got a long look, and he is down to 435,000.
Less than 10 big blinds on the dealer button.
Yeah, 25.50 with a $50,000 big blind ante. And he does shove with less than 10 bigs. Jack 10 suited for Shovkovyi.
It's pretty, but it's not enough. from Shovkovyi here. Shovkovyi adjusting the shades to see how much it is, but I don't think you can call as much as you might want to get Gabby out of the mix. He folds. And Ingles has an easy decision as well.
Yeah, see ya. And those are valuable. Take down those blinds if you're Andrade.
Another vamos. Yeah, real vamos.
It has been a bit sober on that side of the table. I said sober as far as no tunes.
So no surprise to you, Chet. I'm not Hispanic, if you couldn't tell.
Right.
Nor do I have, heritage from a Latin American country. But if there's one word in Spanish as a language that I actually think serves its purpose much better than in English or the counter phrase, it's vamos, like let's go.
Yeah.
I think that saying vamos, like there's just a certain energy behind
Oh,
it. You
yeah.
heard Gabby talking about it there. Small vamos, but he's looking for a big vamos. He's looking for a big hand to push him over the edge.
Here's a big hand for Hetland to do some more damage with Big Slick on the gun. He'll make it a cool 100,000 to go.
Big red, big hand.
Decent holding for Sitopov, but I don't think he wants to tango with one of the bigger stacks at the table.
Gabby will go away with the king and the duck.
Fold around to Ingles.
Got a question, how much up top? 200K. This is what is not left of the field. This is the feature table. There's 20 players remaining in the field at the moment. First place prize, $200,000. Second place, $100,000, I believe.
Yeah, next one out will receive 8,500. So that is the pay jump from 21st to 20th. It's a $1,500 pay jump.
I don't want to draw hasty conclusions, but I don't like where this is going for Jared Ingles. He's used a time bank already, and he's got a hand that looks pretty jammable off of 10 big blinds. Obviously, he's getting crushed by the strong portion of Hetland's under the gun range, but it is six-handed, so Hetland, as the chip leader or close to the chip leader, can have a lot of hand.
I just don't like ace-10.
Well, Jared Ingles likes it enough. He's all in.
He didn't have much of a choice.
All in from Ingles. Snap call from Big Red.
And Ingles in tough shape.
Big Red is in good shape to win another big pot, 1.16 million in the middle.
Ingles going to need some clubs or diamonds in a hurry unless he hits his 10 off the shoot. Seven queen. Not much there for Ingles to look at unless he finds it Broadway. And now the Broadway draw does open up. 6 outs for Ingles, queen, jack, or a king, and he can't find it.
He gets nothing. There's nothing left in the tank for Jared Ingles, and Big Red gets a big KO. 2.5 million in his stack now.
Boy, not only does Hetland have a good path to the final table, he's got chips he can battle with as well. Like I said, he grows up to 2.5 million.
Let's take an updated look at those chip counts. Hayden Hetland, 2.5 million. Only 5 players left at this table. Casey Brown, 2.3. Shovkovyi and Sitopov, almost equivalent, within 10,000 chips of each other. Gabby Andrade, the only short stack left at this table. Because of the elimination there, we have lost a player, and since Jared Ingles is moving away from the table, I think we're going to start moving in some new folks to the table pretty soon. Probably 1 or 2 more hands of this here, and then I assume we're going to merge together and get our updated tables.
And once again, congratulations to Jared Ingles for taking down 8,500 now for his efforts.
Dang, bro.
Nice score.
Next one out will get paid at 8,500 before the pay jump goes to 17th place, which will be 10,550. So over a 2K pay jump you can get your way into the final 17.
You don't have to.
Big slick for Andrade.
You can
Very
save
short.
for later. You don't have to use
Well,
them.
twist in some chips and get to work with a $1.25.
But you'll see a lot of top-notch pros do exactly this. I was actually, funny enough, I remember making a comment about how I'm working with a student. She wants to learn more about tournament poker, and one of the big things I told her is off of a short stack with your super premiums, you don't actually want to jam open with hands as strong as ace-king, aces, kings. You want the action, right? So a raise to near the minimum amount is the right play for Andrade.
I can't use a time chip.
Big red, Hayden Hetland with 6-4 spades.
Oh, jeez. That's a big raise. That's a really big raise.
Trying to skim Andrade on the stack there.
There's always a perception with the size.
We'll look at a flop. Suited one gapper. 7 deuce king. Top pair, top kicker for Andrade. They grab a stranglehold on this baby.
That board is the wrong color and has a high card on it that Hetland hates. I think this hand is over.
Yeah, it should be jam time, and we'll move on to the next hand.
Big red gets a red flop, but not in the way that he wants.
Damn!
Basically any bet, and Hetland's going to fold. I mean, look at that. Look at that smile. You know he's not putting a cent in the middle. It's a big hand for Andrade. It's not a full double up, but it feels like it at this stage in the tournament. Every hand counts.
If you
It's really a shame. Every time I commentate these things, I remember missing tournament poker, and then I actually play it, and then don't miss tournament poker in the moment.
I do have a question for you, but we'll look at the chip count. Of course, Hetland at 2.3 million, Casey Brown at 2.3 million. Shovkovyi still over the $1 million mark. Gabriel Andrade climbs up to 760,000. When you get to this juncture with 2550 with a $50,000 big blind, do you want to be around the 15 bigs? Is that where you feel like, okay, look, I'm in okay position. I'm not officially at the short stack. I think the short stack you would say is around maybe the 10 bigs or less.
Sure. I mean, at any tournament, once you get to 20 big blinds and below, you just have to consider yourself short, or relatively speaking short. Really any threshold where you have to jam all in pre-flop with some of your range is what I would consider a short stack. Like, you know, just cold ripping it with some of your hands. So
we're starting to rack.
We're going to take a wide, yeah, let's take a wide shot and look at the room. So we're going to shuffle these guys around. We're going to get a new host of players here at our table. I think some of these guys are going to stick around, move to different seats. Others are going to be departing for the other table. I think, unfortunately, the big red train has come to an end, at least on the live stream for now. He's going to move over to the outer table. 2 tables remaining here in this tournament, 16 players left.
Wow, 16 players left. We play down to our final 9.
I was actually talking to, I feel terrible because his name is flying over my head, the other Poker Go guy besides Tim.
Oh, Jim Murray.
Yeah, Jim. I'm sorry. Yeah. Just very bad brain fart there. Okay. Please excuse me. But I was having a chat with Jim before this, and he said that we are either playing down to 9 or 7 players tonight, depending on how late the live stream goes. So it is possible that we would play down to the final 7, but most likely we will be playing down to 9, is what I was told.
I feel like 9 has more cachet.
It does, yeah. Official final table number, right?
Like the November 9.
The November 9, no, for sure. If we were in one of those bizarre circumstances where there was a huge cooler and a bunch of people busted and we still had a large runway to go, we might run down to 7 instead of 9. But I think that we are most likely going to be playing down to the final 9 tonight. Just wanted to confirm that over the airwaves for you guys, that there is a chance we may be going to 9 or 7, depending on how fast this affair wraps up tonight.
I see Neil Warren in the building. Another accomplished pro.
What you gonna do, bad boy, in our 2 seed? It's Fuvo,
and he's
legend
got
of
a
the
lot
Houston
to say.
scene.
He's already yapping away.
He's already talking to people, and Gabby's on his right. That's gonna be a fun little dynamic duo.
Oh, Aram Zobian making his way in.
I feel like you could write like a sitcom with Fuvo and Gabby, right? Like those two would be great characters to feed off of each other.
Like
right?
yeah.
Absolutely.
Like an odd couple,
You can see
buddy cop type of.
Buddy cop, yeah.
Buddy cop, yeah.
Now, Zobian's going to be making his way towards the end of the table.
Brooks back at it.
Yep, Brooks going to be back in the middle of the table. Casey Brown is staying with us, and he didn't even move seats. Easy life for Casey.
Yeah, he's got plenty of chips where he just wants to stay where he's at. It's a hot seat.
Zoom in on the baddest stack in all of H-Town. Those are Bad Boys chips that he's bringing over to the table. For those of you who don't know the ominous threats or the legend of the Bad Boy, Fuvo is probably the, I would call him the greatest tournament regular here at Champions Club. Not necessarily, I'm not talking about skill, I'm just talking about volume. He's here all the time, playing every tournament, talking to people, having a good time, making jokes. He's already won 2 trophies.
I think he's ran out of room. I think he's ran out of room in his living room to put those trophies. Probably puts them in a basement somewhere.
He wins a minimum of 1 trophy per series. At absolute minimum, right? He's a great guy. He's made the final table of a couple of big events here as well. I think he made the final table of one of these earlier on Poker Go events here at Champions Club. So Fuvo's no stranger to deep runs at tournaments. But
Do you think he's developing a legacy where we could have like a Bad Boy tournament in honor of him?
I mean, like, if it were me, if it were up to me, the answer would be yes,
Yeah.
for sure. Bad Boy is beloved or beloathed, depending on if you're getting one of his bad beats.
There's Adrian going to work.
Yeah.
That's our production director. He looks
Shout out
good.
Adrian, Tim over there as well.
Him doing a
Getting into the
fantastic job.
mix.
Got our photography crew.
We've got everybody here.
Yep.
Setting everything up for the next stage of the tournament. Final 2 tables, guys. This is where it gets tight and really interesting because ICM starts to come into play in a big way. And for those of you who are about to roll your eyes, ICM, ISHMIM, it's important. People care a lot about the money at this point in the tournament.
And it's a good point. You make a point about the money. The difference between 16th and 15th. 16th gets 10,550. 15th gets a cool even 13K.
I mean, look at
So
that jump. That's a $3,000 pay jump at all points in the tournament here moving forward, essentially, whenever you're laddering up these significant places. I mean, the difference between busting out in 10th and busting out in 9th is 20 grand versus 25 grand. That feels super significant as well, doesn't it?
Absolutely.
Looks like the players have gotten their chips out of the racks, so we are going to continue that setup process here. Thank you guys for waiting with us throughout this transition period.
Gabriel Andrade is kind of made a round around the table.
Look at him, mean mugging the table there.
That's Jason Daly.
Yeah, Jason Daly, Casey Brown rocking the Miami gear. I think is that a Marlins hat? Am I misjudging that? It says Miami on the front, but is that a Marlins hat?
That could be a Marlins hat.
It's definitely a Miami.
They've kind of changed their logo quite a bit.
Yeah, it's changed. Didn't they do like an M at some point?
Yeah,
or something like
they did
that?
an M.
Then just like an actual Marlin, and then
Yeah.
they moved it again.
Yeah.
Got to be consistent with it.
There's Neil Warren.
That's a classic logo right there. Detroit Lions.
Yep. Bradley Rich back with us. Big Texas Longhorns fan. With the Bevo hat. Yeah, this is good Crusher territory right now.
Look at that 2025 on the back of the hat from Bad Boy. Nice shot from the camera crew here. Is that just a Champions Club hat from Bad Boy? I think it is.
Randall Brooks just sitting nice and pretty. He's been staying out of danger.
And his chip stack has grown.
Look at that chip stack.
It's
It's
grown
grown
since we last saw him. He did work off of the feature table.
Yeah, he had a double up. That's what he had. He's got enough chips to fight with.
Getting everything set up here. The graphics are Not correct immediately, but they will be reset shortly here. We're getting the deck set up. We're getting the players ready, small and big blinds laid out, and then we'll get some cards in the air.
Now a look at the chip count. Fuvo in the lead at over 3.1 million. Gabriel Andrade over 3 million. Andrade shot up. Neil Warren is your short stack at 510,000.
Oh, 3 million for the bad boy? 3.1? Wow.
Folds around to Rich with King Jack off. Their position.
And from this point forward, we're no longer going to be playing short stack poker, or rather, I'm sorry, short-handed poker. No longer 5 and 6-handed. We've got a pretty full ring, back to 8.
Rich yanks in 115,000. Holds around to Brown, who continues to catch hands. He's got ladies, Chris.
Big hand for Casey.
Big ham in an optimum spot, and the small blind will 3-bet it to a supersized bet, 360,000.
245 more thousand to call for Rich. Not really looking to do that with this exact hand. This stage of the tournament, this is just a let it go sort of situation.
And Rich does relinquish.
Sorry to all the big red fans in the chat, but just like someone just recently said, you can study the players now. Give Big Red the advantage. He comes back for the final table. But I think you're going to want to stick around for this table. We've got a lot of characters on this table, but also just a lot of super top-notch, high-quality poker players.
Yeah, I mentioned Jason Daly, a couple of WSOP bracelets, 4 circuit rings. He won his last bracelet in 7-card stud high-low, the mix.
Wow.
So he knows how to mix it up.
How about Zobian on this table as well?
Yeah, and congratulations to Aram Zobian. He has had quite the run. I mean, he just won his 2nd U.S. Poker Open title, his 4th PGT title. Wow. He's quite a crusher, and he's had a great run at it.
I don't think I was the one crying at the end of the hand.
And I got a chance to deal to him yesterday. He's fun to watch.
Nice.
He eats kind of clean, too, so I try to eat clean, so we had that in common. Andrade, ace-4. Raises it up to 100,000.
And this is a very bad boy sort of hand. Queen-9 suited from the cutoff. He's not letting go of those ladies. Makes the call.
Brooks, Rocket Queen. And we might be hearing a little bit from our Detroit fanatic. He made some noise when he shuffled back to his pass table. Look at all those greens. From the big blind is Brooks. Looking for his biggest score in a tournament. He could be on his way to that here, as we're down to our final 16 here in the 2026 Texas Poker Open. That's Chris McCauley. I'm Chet Chaudhary.
Brooks bumps it up in a big way. We're talking about big raises. How about them apples? That's 450.
I like it from Brooks. Sends a loud message, and Vo wants to play Queen-9 suited, but
not for that much.
Not that much.
We got robbed, bad boy.
I know.
So Brooks throws a little haymaker. And collects a nice holding there.
You get him later? I don't even have to.
Bad Boy's already doling out threats at the new table. Says he's going to get him later. I'm excited to see that.
Wishy shit.
Thank you for giving me the name pronunciation in chat. Smeeble. Appreciate you. Thank you for that. You want to hear a funny story? Speaking of name pronunciations, Chet.
Yes.
So my sister, she graduated from college yesterday.
Congratulations to her.
At the graduation ceremony, there was very unfortunately one of those people in the commencement announcements who just could not pronounce last names to save their life. It was a rough 30 minutes while they were up on deck trying to pronounce last names.
It wasn't Macaulay. I know that.
No, it wasn't hers. Everyone surrounding though, there was some tough.
Where'd she graduate from?
I believe the University of Houston Clear Lake.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I couldn't wait to get out of school so I can get into poker. It just wasn't a big school guy myself. I got through college. I mean, I got a 4-year bachelor's.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's about the extent of it. Brooks has got some hasty thoughts before giving up 9-4.
We got a great suggestion here in the chat from JB Darts 1.
Let's go.
The Bad Boy tournament would have to be an all-in or fold format. I like that.
Oh, I'm in.
I'm in for that. I'm in for a flip and go. You're either all in or you're not.
You know what they did today? They had a progressive bounty tournament, no prize pool.
Wow. So
all bounties.
The money you get is who you knock out.
They played a full death match. It was actually kind of cool.
That's fun. That's a cool form.
Thought it was fun. I'm a sucker for a bounty tournament. I don't know about that one.
I'm a big fan of those like Survivor tournaments as well.
I like the Survivors, yeah.
Is that what it's called, where you start off with a table of 8 and then you have to knock out everyone at your table, and
Yes.
if you win, you advance to the next? Like,
That's right.
I love that. That's such a fun
The
format.
Survivor style, yeah.
And also, it's such a cool format because you always arrive with the exact same amount of chips as everybody else at every leg of the tournament. There is no such thing as a chip leader on the new tables. I think that's really cool.
That's right.
It's a level playing field.
Zobian likes Jack 10 of diamonds. And the 4-time PGT title holder will crank it up to 100K.
I have 3. These are from the same guy. It's like rich people.
Zobian's looking for a customer. He likes the action, and he's going to find it with Warren. Big slick from the small blind. Warren with over 2.2 million in earnings, a couple of WSOP final tables. Playing the game a long time, good friends with Jeremy Becker, and has locked it up with Zobian before. Goes in the time bank. See how large Warren wants to go here. He's going double-fisted. To not see if that was an all-in jam. Might have left a few chips back. It's a 3-bet to 5 1/4. That is a supersized jolt of energy and message sent to Zobian, who's having none of it. Zobian looks like he wants to tango. And he will, with a flop. 3 deuce queen. Ace king's good for now. Only 1 diamond working for Zobian. Warren slows down. Will Zobian now put a little gas on it? He'll check, and now a 4 on the turn. The diamond's now lurking for Zobian. Two of perhaps the best players in the building bumping heads and checking this amongst one another. And now a 5 on the river. Warren peels off the wheel. Hearts gets there. Warren has the king of hearts as a removal. for 1.1 million in the middle. Warren jams. And that'll end matters.
For real?
Neil Warren picks up a nice pot and shows Zobian what he had. Trying to send him a message down the road as we creep closer to the final table. Down to our final 16 once again here in the 2026 Texas Poker Open. Main event, $2,200 buy-in. Big thanks to the unbelievable staff here at Champions Club. They have done a fantastic job in hosting this whole event. Our serving staff, our floor staff, our cage, our tournament directors, the managers, the dealers. Of course, Stephen and Adrian, along with Greg and Brennan down on the field. Of course, Poker Go coming down. Tim Duckworth and Jim Murray doing a great job of reporting. Our photographers. It takes a whole team to put this together, and now here we are down to the final 16. And here we are looking at a bag of good-looking goods for Andrade. Ace King suited. As Andrade the premier singers in the room, gets loud there for $135,000. I used to sing in the shower. I stopped that in my early teens. Adrian looks like a shower singer. That's our production director. You saw him earlier in this shuffle up switch. Yeah. He just looks it. As Andrade takes it down. Things a little bit more quiet. And of course, we have a couple of the loudest players with Andrade and Fuvo, the bad boy. Playing down to our final 9. Andrade just picking up small pots. He's trying to gain some momentum here. He hasn't been able to pick up a big enough one to feel comfortable. Around a Warren, he's suited ace-7 of spades. He started this tournament clean-shaven. He's got the playoff type of beard rolling now. So he spins out 100K from the cutoff, and Andrade playable on the big with Queen-Jack of hearts. He will get in the middle with Warren. 5, deuce, 6. Queen high flush draw materializes for Andrade. Warren c-bets it right into the wind. Makes it affordable for Andrade at $65,000. Andrade started this hand with $785,000, so he's got to be thinking, when can I make my move? It'll be here. Comes right over the top. Andrade with a pesky raise of 2 1/4, and that should end the case here. Just a terrific read from the Ecuadorian poker pro. And Warren does eventually give it up. Nicely done from Andrade as he's getting close to the $1 million mark. And really, that's the type of mark where you have to be where you can feel comfortable and have fighting ammo. People are already asking, when will we start tomorrow with the final table? That is to be determined. Thought for a second Andrade was scratching his throat. That's the type of noise I make. That was Andrade's victory lap hum. That's the only thing I can make out of that.
Not a 9 and no space.
Rocket Queen for Daly,
Black four-sider.
who is now the short stack at the table.
600,000.
600, right?
Like I said, Daly, an impressive resume, a couple of World Series of Poker bracelets, 4 circuit rings, 11 WSOP final tables, makes it 600,000 to go. Folds all the way around to Vo, who wants to play Queen 9. And Ace Queen will get through.
Yeah, I think it's also a 10.
My bad. Try and keep it down.
No, you can keep on doing it. I'm just going to have to, if I see it, I have to say it.
No, absolutely. I didn't mean to lift it that way.
You can log on to pgt.com or pokergo.com or along our social media outlets to get updates on some of the hottest cash games and tournaments going on a weekly basis, along with some of the cash games going on here at Champions Club. You can also download Poker Atlas to get all the latest and up-to-date information, not only on this tournament and all the cash games.
7 call.
Laying down to 7. Let me know how much time you have. I don't want to say.
165 for me.
And developing here, as Rich called the $50,000 big blind from the hijack, Aram Zobian spars it up to $155 with ace jack of spades. Zobian looking to acquire some frequent flyer miles here with ace jack. Rich does make the call, 10-3-8. The ace jack is good. I've just been notified from Adrian, our production director, that we are playing down to the final 7 this evening. There was some speculation if we play down to 9 or 7, we are going to play down to the final 7. Quick check from Rich as he whiffs with his ace high. Zobian decides, I'll see a free card as well. 4 comes on the turn. Rich bets out $1.50. Rich trying to seize control of the hand. It's a tough spot for Zobian, and he kicks it in. Nicely done from Rich. We are playing down to our final 7 this evening.
I got the confirmation down there as well.
That's exciting.
Yeah, we're going to get to see the final table. We'll see who our final tableists are, and we'll even get to shave off some of the riffraff at the bottom before we...
I think it helps the commentators out more than anything.
It does.
But then, like you said, we get a little taste of the final 9.
We get to taste the final 9, see some of their gameplay, see who's playing on edge and who's playing their A game, and then see who's really able to carry that momentum forward through to tomorrow.
Still at 16 at the moment. Around to Brown on the small blind. 7-6. Climb up the handlebars. Daly from the big. Blind on blind. King ace deuce. Nothing there for either of them. Daly does get the Broadway draw. Daly finally decides to take a stab at it, and this should take it down. I am wrong. Brown had other plans.
Brown decides to bring the hammer down, makes it 150, and
he makes it uncomfortable on a short stack.
Looks like that'll get Daly to make the fold. Oh.
Oh, no.
We got some street poker being played right here.
Yeah, we do.
Jack
Daly
10
came to
high,
fight.
no problem. Makes the call, and River's a jack.
This is going to be interesting.
I mean, Brown, do you follow through? Do you put them all in?
He's well chipped, so he's going to have to put something there to sell his story.
Yeah.
A check makes no sense.
It's going to have to be, I think, a minimum of like 250, 300 if he wants to get any respect from Daly here.
He's taking good stock of what Daly's got left.
Daly, excuse me.
Brown shuts it down. Of course, Daly will shut it down.
That's a tough check, unfortunately. Yeah. Daly's going to love that. Checks it back, wins the hand.
And that's the problem. You get to see Brown's hand.
Why did you call him in? That was going to look good on stream. When you checked, I was like, uh-oh. I thought I had the best hand. I was trying to clean up some equity from 7-6.
I hate having to show the 7-6 if I'm Brown. I might have thrown that in the muck.
I agree. I would have just been like, all right, you win.
You win. See you later.
Yeah.
7 high can't hold.
Yeah.
Great.
Warren works it up to 100K. Oh, here we go. A couple of 9s for Rich.
Rich rocking the Nueves under the gun +1. At least a call. Andrade holds one of Rich's 9s. Uvo makes the call and the cutoff. Over to Brown now, Jack 10 off. He'll get out of the way, so will the small blind. Big blind Brooks, cheap price to call.
Yeah, why
along.
not? Could hit it big.
Could also have 7-5 offsuit. Be
Sure.
crushed, but
Right.
you know who's counting.
8-5 queen. Brooks does get a piece of it, but top pair belongs to Warren.
Warren also with backdoor clubs to rely on as well. Pretty comfortable for him. And strong enough that if you have to get it in the middle, you'll be okay with it.
Couple of 9s for Rich. Doesn't like the queen, but it's not the worst flop for 9s. And he's going to act. Bo gets out of the way after Rich wrists in 250,000. This is a little bit of a spicy spot for Warren. Does like his queen. Would like the next card that comes out. I would say at minimum, Chris, he's got to be calling.
Both these players very close in total stack size as well. How much does Warren want to dance?
Oh, Warren steers
just gets
clear.
out of the way.
Did he expect Rich to be that strong?
Yeah.
Huh. That is a snug fold, if I've seen one.
Yeah, and I think, you know, pay jumps being what they are, it's reasonable to maybe find now is the time to make the kind of hero fold.
You are right. It's almost a $3,000 jump from 16th to 15th.
I'm sure someone as accredited as Warren is thinking about more than just a $3,000 pay jump. Thinking about all the other jumps he can make.
Right.
By avoiding this spot, taking a better one.
Zobian zips it up to 100K with Big Slick.
Quiet so far from Zobian on this feature table.
Well, you did have to give a base jack while you were in the bathroom.
Yeah, sure.
But it wasn't anything eventful.
Nothing crazy.
Nah.
Well, this isn't going to be anything crazy either. Raise and take it from Zobian.
I'm asking you there, he asked me. I told him the same thing.
You know, Aram Zobian gives me the kind of level play where he can be part of that Jeremy Becker wave of great poker players. He has obviously
extremely high level.
bursted into the scene. Yeah.
Good boy for a camera.
With a bankroll over 7 million.
Really bad boy.
I would say that's a good, pretty nice effort.
Yeah,
pretty nice stack to have. We haven't heard from the bad boy yet. He does have ace wheel. He wants to make his presence felt. In the variety of 125,000. Uh-oh. Mr. Detroit
I woke him up.
has got the goods.
The Lions roar to life. King's on the button.
Lion King.
True.
I was like one of the latest people to watch that movie, by the way.
Really?
Yeah.
When did you watch it?
I like in my teens. Yeah.
For my money, one of the best movies Disney ever printed, I think.
You think so?
Pretty comfortably,
Okay.
yeah. I've actually seen Lion King produced on Broadway. That was very nice.
Oh.
Really impressive production. Like, actually stunning.
There's the Chili 3-bet to 375. And
Bad boy, bad cards. He knows it.
he already knows it. He's got all the body language. Like he's ready to bow out, as he does. Another decent pot for Brooks to grab, and he's kind of flying under the radar. Hunt the tension with a knife. Or cut the tension with the edge of a card. Those are sharp. You ever been cut by a card?
No, I don't think I've been cut by a card. More common as a dealer, I can only assume.
Yeah.
Handle the card the wrong way, just card's a little rough, and just easy paper
No,
cut, huh?
I had it when a player.
Oof.
Yeah, chucked him at me in disgust.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Do players get penalized for that sort of thing?
I mean, I wanted to turn in a lawsuit, but it could,
You did?
Yeah, no, I didn't. I mean,
oh,
lawyer fees and
okay. I was like, what are we talking about?
They won't get penalized.
Okay.
No. We just warn them.
Yeah.
Don't throw them that
Please
hard
don't
next
do it again.
time. Yeah. They do it again, then we'll toss them out for the day.
Yeah.
Be kind of crazy though if I could kind of line up a lawyer and go after him legally.
I have nerve damage in my finger because you threw the King of Spades at me a little too hard. And get yourself a nice little 6-figure payday.
Look at this. Brooks barreling out a 3-bet of 360,000 with 10-9 of diamonds.
He's feeling himself.
Yeah, and Vo's got Queen Jack, couple of ducks for Rich. The Mallards go in the muck. With the bad boy taking good stock of his stack. He looks like he doesn't want to let Brooks off the hook here.
Really doesn't. He wants to dance.
At least
with the Queen
see
Jack.
a flop, yeah. In my history, I've done good with Queen Jack. It's one of those hands I've done well with. Now, I'm not saying I like the hand. I just have good history with them.
True.
But I feel for Vo here. He is offsuit, though. 6 tray. Boy check from Vo, and now does Brooke want to continue with his aggression? Yeah, he will. Looks like he's ready to lock, stock, and barrel. Just 180,000. It's an interesting flop because I don't know if it hit Brooks, but
It's not
it
gonna
did
hit
hit
anybody.
Vo.
It's
Yeah.
a neutral flop, and to the aggressor goes the spoils. Brooks with some nice poker on display. Takes it down.
Very nicely done.
fourth race, 125.
A raise to $1.25 from Daly. With Jack 8 suited, and look at Zobian. He's got some nasty thoughts in his head, Chris. Jack 10 suited. He's going to take it for a wild ride.
He's made those thoughts known. He's all in.
And he'll take it down.
Gabby and Daly out of the way swiftly.
I feel like Zobian could be a boxer.
Oh, yeah.
Doesn't he have that build?
Like, I mean,
kickboxing.
Forgive me for what I'm about to say. He looks like he could be a UFC fighter.
Yes.
Like, he looks like he's got that kind of like he's got that kind of mean mug where
either
like
the boxing ring or the octagon.
Ring or the octagon, and he would not look out of
You know
place at
who's
all.
a big UFC guy?
Who is?
Our production director, Adrian.
Interesting.
Yeah. Now, if he agrees with us, then we're really on to something when we talk about Aram Zobian.
We've got a future career lined up for you, Zobian. Now, of course, you're going to have to be trained to become a professional fighter, but the rest is up to you. You've got it.
I would have never thought Adrian would have been a UFC guy. He just didn't.
It's not as uncommon as you think.
Yeah, that's true.
You know what's interesting? I don't know anyone who's truly a boxing fan anymore.
Yeah, it's kind of fizzled out.
It has.
For the most
There's no superstars in the
UFC's
boxing
still
world.
a big thing.
UFC's
the
big.
turnover rate's kind of big.
Yeah, in the boxing world though, there's no big names anymore.
Yeah.
It's mostly people just watching and waiting for someone to beat the heck out of Jake or Logan Paul, and that's it. There's no other big name appeal right now.
Yeah, I was a baby when I remember Roy Jones Jr.?
Yeah.
Yeah. Watched him. I thought he was
Of course,
good.
the legendary runs of Mayweather and Pacquiao. Right?
The fish hooks for Andrade.
Let's see if he can catch anything here. Zobian has gotten aggressive. Queen 8 offsuit.
He might be able to sing and dance. And there he goes. He plows forward for all of his chips. Right time for Andrade, wrong time for Fuvo, who's got ace queen. He's going to need a count. He's going to have to worry about Zobian behind him, Chris.
Yeah. What does the bad boy do here? So, the bad boy's trademark style, it's not that he's willing to get it in with any set of good cards per se. It's about bad boy being the aggressor. He likes being the last aggressor before the flop. But look at how he's looking at that hand.
Oh, he's giving it up.
That's a mournful fold.
That is a mournful fold.
A mournful, quick fold.
And Andrade gets it through.
Wow. Big fold from the bad boy. If he
Nicely
makes a
done.
deep run to the final table, he might be thinking about that one to himself. Should I have taken the spot?
That's a good boy, man.
It would have been a coin flip.
Good boy.
Oh, that's diabolical. You've got a bunch of grown men calling you a good boy on the table after you fold ace queen. That's pretty bad. I don't like that. That's pretty
And you know it's serious when Andrade's not even singing anymore.
He said nothing.
He's done with the concert.
It's business time. for
Yeah, well,
Gabby.
yeah.
You can have. He's like, thank you. He knows I'm too smart. He knows I'm too smart. I'm never doing that with ace jack on a pay jump.
I love the banter. This is why I said these two could be on a sitcom together.
It'd be easy. You might not understand them all the
He
time.
knows I'm too smart. That's a great quote on a poker table. Oh, he knows I'm too smart.
Right.
When I did, I was like, oh, no.
It's suited for Brooks.
Oh, no.
Do they call that the old computer hand? Not good enough. Ace 10. That might be good enough for Warren to
125 from 6.
at least
7 and 8 fold.
bend but not break with. Good for 125,000. Folds around and this will get through. Oh, I'm wrong once again. Brown has been rangy. And he's been in a fighting mood, and he's been able to come up on top of those most of the time. 8 Jack King, couple of hearts, working for Brown. Broadway draw for Warren. Warren continues to blow smoke. Worth 120,000.
To be fair, I'd blow smoke on this kind of board too.
Absolutely.
Brown's got the ace of hearts. It's a very similar situation to one Shovkovyi found himself in earlier. But the difference this time is Warren doesn't have very many chips behind compared to the size of the pot. Doesn't want to mess around with that wild beast and gets out of the way.
Nice pot for Neil Warren. Trying to sniff the final table.
One out.
You hear a lot of commotion in the back. That's the secondary table.
Yeah, you're going to hear a lot of
From what I
commotion,
had heard, there's a lot of fireworks going on at that table.
That secondary table is pretty wild.
We haven't gunslingers.
We haven't seen any of them tonight. He's not on the table now, so Shovkovyi's on that table. Hetland's on that table. Houston legend Adrian Curry, AC, out on that table as well. There's some sluggers out there. They are going to play big time poker for sure.
All right, boys, let's start firing it up now.
Yeah, that's my case.
No, I ain't got
Couple of sevens for Rich. He's been just kind of laying in the bushes, so to speak. He's been kind of calm, cool, collective. He was short on chips, now, over the 1.5 million mark. Blinds at 30, 60, $60,000 big blind, Annie. And he will min click this baby to 120,000. Vo with a hand on the button with ace 9 of hearts. He'll try to chase him down. Daly in for the day's discount. Eight, queen, 9, rainbow. That hits Vo. Middle pair, top kicker. Horrid flop for Rich, and his long face says it all. And the bad boy will blast away, and I'm sure he'll take it down.
375, it's the best hand.
Rich has got that look like I never win with sevens. I never really win with those low pairs either, Chris. I never hit them right.
Don't like them?
Yeah.
In tournaments, never. In cash games, I'm actually a wizard with these low to medium pairs. I gotta tell you, the amount of times I've hit this weird bottom or middle set, gotten all of it, it's great. In tournaments though, you're right. Never pans out.
No. Yeah, definitely the two are totally two different games.
Yep, it's true.
Look at the chip stack for Vo. He's putting himself in pretty good chip position for the final table if he were to get there. We are now down to 15 players, as you can see from that graphic to your right. And I believe that is a pay jump.
Up to 15?
Yeah. Yeah, 15th place will get 13K, so about a $2,500 pay jump as Warren shoots it up to a $125. Rich with a couple of fives. Will follow through. And how about this big slip for the bad boy? It's suited and Fuvo.
450.
Might collect a hefty amount of chips here.
Yeah, 450 is the new number. Affordable price. but still hefty at this side of at this portion of the tournament. Excuse me.
That's going to get it through. Nobody's going to mess with him. Warren is tightened up. I don't see Rich tangoing with fives. A 3-bet and a take.
Suited. Suited.
Suited king.
Gives a little information away. Wants to show the table he's not messing around.
Hand so powerful, anybody could have played it. Most people would have done the same.
One fold, two fold, 3 fold.
Seven.
4 fold, 7.
He's checking after 7. Sorry, running late.
How about this? Randall Brooks just calling with the 8 deuce.
Trey, battle of suited trash.
You will see some ugliness in this game. Ten, 7, 6. Both have a straight draw. Brooks fires away at it. This is interesting for Warren. He does have a straight draw. He does have some hearts that he could peel off.
He's going to turn his hand into a bluff right away and raises, blocking the straight.
Yeah, correctly played from Warren.
There it is. Thank you.
Knows that Brooks's range isn't much if he just called the big blind from the small.
Might connect with some kind of little pair here, but...
I would love for Brooks to make a move here and just come over the top, but he will steer clear. Not at this juncture.
No sick moves yet. Nice spot for Warren.
Can I get a piece?
All right.
Yeah, you can share this one. Yeah, it's good.
That's your 15 back. I didn't have that.
Yeah, that was his.
Okay. No, that's not mine. Oh,
Andrade sees something he likes. And it will whirl in a $1.20.
Did you get the fee?
I did not.
She tried to give it to me though.
Got to scan his cards.
I'll get you in a bit.
Or rescan them.
I know what the bad boy's going to do.
Yeah.
He's going to raise 285, new number.
The lovable duo might be mixing it up yet again. We won't know what Andrade had. But Vo's eights take it down.
Good boy. Good boy.
King Jack for Andrade. He can hop right back into the saddle here.
120 for one. 134.
Two-handedly. With the standard opening raise to 120,000. 6-4 suited. Not good enough for Rich.
Zobian unfortunately peels just about as bad a hand as you can get in the big blind, 6-3 off.
Zobian, he gets a massage like multiple times in the day.
He's calm, cool, and collected right now.
That's why I firmly believe he could come across as a UFC fighter.
Absolutely.
Yeah. That could be a guy we can get behind.
What? In camera. So he's good for last longer. This man is good for last longer. Thank you. Nice. Yeah. I need it because I was in like 5 bullets or something. I need to win all my fucking.
How many bullets have you fired off in a tournament?
You don't want to know the answer to that question.
That
I mean,
bad,
of course, like there are some events that are just destined to be dust. Played the WPT Prime this year.
Yeah.
It dusted off like 4 or 5 bullets or something, and that's not a cheap tournament either, if you know. So it's kind of bad.
Yeah.
Don't think I played badly. Reviewed all my hands. Felt okay with how I played. Just disappointed with the result, but that's okay.
Brown calls the 60,000 with Queen Jack off.
We're good, right?
Thought Brooks wanted a battle with K9, but Zobian now with A7. He can come in cheaply, and Andrade doesn't have to put any more in, and he won't. Bad boy wants to know what's going on at the other table. He hears some commotion.
Bad boy's just going to get up and go look.
Yeah,
he's going to go sweat it out.
Yeah, why not?
Lots of questions in the chat. There's plenty of them. Let's see. How much buy-in? 2,200 for this event.
Yeah, King 4-8. It's a rainbow flop. A7's good, but Brown will rep. Boy, I've liked Casey Brown's play. Really has not been afraid to use the chips at his arsenal. And he's been throwing some missiles around. Still at 15 players left here in the 2026 Texas Poker Open main event. I'm not going to say I have keen ears, but Every time my ears work, I just hear a lot of commotion in the back.
Yeah,
that
table's busy. There's
Yeah.
a lot of
You don't want-
aggressive players.
Yeah,
We'll say,
I like to
on
call
table.
that. You ever seen Hunger Games?
Yeah, of
Yeah,
course.
kind of like a Hunger Game type of session.
Yeah. And
Bo's
that
got
rack
rack.
is there for a reason, so I think they need to balance the table. Bad boy needs
Free
to
range,
move to
your
that
rack
table.
is
So that table's about to get even more bloody. If we're going to put Fuvo on that table, it really is the Hunger Games table.
I love it.
Good luck. We're sending a good one.
Gotta love Gabby's one-liners.
Good luck to you.
You too, man.
Love you, bad boy.
Damn it, bad boy.
Good luck, we're sending a good one. That's a threat if I've ever heard one.
We are now down to 14 players.
So someone must have just busted out from the other table.
Yeah. Well, that cleared way for Bad Boy.
Yeah.
Ace Queen for Zobian.
And I'll wait until the hand is concluded, I think.
You can pile on some damage here. Look at this. Ace Queen for Brown. It's suited. As he's going to jump into the proverbial octagon with Zobian.
I'd be willing to dance with Ace Queen suited too.
Absolutely.
Especially blind versus button.
360.
We are down to 14 players left. And Brown will throw his own bomb of 360. Zobian lined up something to his right. Does make that call. I think he was trying to take a good stock of his stack.
Yep.
On what it would be after making this call. I don't think Zobian cares about the ladder jump.
No, I don't think so either.
He's here to win this baby.
Well, there is an ace on the flop. Backdoor flush draw for Brown is the only thing that will win him the pot outright.
I'm all in.
Wow. The jam from Brown.
Oh, man. That's crazy.
And Zobian thinks it's a little out of this world, too, and there's no way he can get away from this.
Let's call a spade a spade. That's insane, is it not? Especially with
Casey
14
Brown,
players left and a huge pay jump.
Casey Brown has flabbered my gasp
And he
throughout this
sends it all
tournament. Every time I've watched him.
Wow.
Boy, is he fun to watch play, and he puts the pressure now back on Zobian.
I mean, if Zobian folds, this is a huge pot that
What?
Brown has just muscled his way through.
And he's telling Zobian, you can take your 4 PG titles and run it up the flagpole. He didn't care.
The only thing you can have 4 of is time banks. Think about this one, sir.
I don't see where Zobian can give this up.
Zobian is losing to reasonably 3 different hands. He's losing to Ace King.
Yeah, he's
losing
done.
to
He's
Jacks,
and he's done with his massage therapist.
I mean, I'm assuming Zobian's not even going to ever include aces in this range. So reasonably Ace King, Ace Jack, chopping with Ace Queen, and then there is, if I'm looking at the combos, there's actually no combos of Ace 4 suited remaining in the deck if Zobian's doing this math,
And
right?
it's rainbow. So, like...
He's losing to Ace King and Ace Jack.
Well, of course.
And Jacks. That's it. He can't really be thinking about aces. He's got one of them.
Boy, he's seriously thinking about taking about half of those time banks.
Yeah.
I would too. Down to 14 players
Listen,
left in the main.
14 people left. Ladder time.
Yeah.
Do it. This is the time to tank. I really do think so. It's a tough spot because it's to be blunt, an unorthodox play from Brown. I'm not calling it bad per se. It's more just that it's very shocking.
Next one out gets 13,000, by the way. We're 14th and 15th.
And while we're deep in
get
the tank,
13,000, but here's a key note. At 13th, it's a 3K pay jump.
Okay.
So it's up to 16,000. So that jump is definitely, I'm sure, lodging itself into Zobian's psyche.
yeah, and I can confirm because we have 14 players left. This is live information you can pick up from PokerGo. But we can confirm that the 15th place bust was Zhargal Sidipov. He was eliminated in 15th place from the other table over there. If there are eliminations from the other table, we'll be sure to fill you guys in on who that was, just so you can follow along with the action. If you want to do that yourself, of course, you can follow along at pgt.com.
Nicely done. Thank you.
No problem.
Look at all those time banks.
4 in the dust and more to come.
It looks like my bedroom.
It's just messy, strewn about all over the place.
Everywhere.
You know, Chet, I keep a pretty clean
Do you?
operation in my bedroom.
You're really spick and span, aren't you?
Yeah, in that, well, you know, like
You leave the sloppery for the poker table. Is that what it is?
Yeah, pretty much. Sloppy poker play, but you know, classy everywhere else.
See, the problem with me is I have a lot of clothes. I don't like folding clothes.
100%.
So I don't mind the laundry process.
Right.
It's that whole putting it in the cabinet
Putting it away,
or finding a
putting it in the
hanger.
cabinet, find the right hanger.
The wifey's got like 2,000 dresses.
So my wife's different. She does not mind the laundry. Actually, well, not different. It's the same as you. Doesn't mind the laundry, but it's the putting away aspects, the grabbing the hangers that she's not a fan of. So it's like,
so tedious.
I've got to. Right? That's me. That's what I have to do. That's my
I have to do it.
Yeah. I mean,
it's a team process.
Yeah. Back to poker.
There's the call.
There's the call. There's the chop. That was a huge spot for Zobian.
Well, not exactly a chop just yet.
It's a chop.
He could run with the clubs.
It's a chop. Let's call it a chop. If it's not a chop, this is going to be one of the sickest pots broadcast.
Well, he's living with the clubs. Well, now it's a chop.
8 of diamonds on the turn. We can breathe.
So you didn't think runner club was coming?
No. That would have been one of the sickest hands broadcast in tournament poker in a long time.
Oh, you haven't seen runner like a runner same suit?
Of course I've seen a runner same suit. I'm just saying broadcast on like a live big poker main event. This would have been one of the sickest hands that we would have seen in such a long time.
Yeah.
With all the money up top, with all the implications for the payouts, like that would have been an insane.
I honestly feel like Zobian would have taken that tray of drinks and just thrown it across the room if that happened. He looks like he would do that.
You're thinking about the UFC fire him?
Yeah. And he would pay for the inconvenience.
Of course. Yeah.
We just get Adrian to clean it up. Doing a fantastic job.
A terrifying spot for Zobian, but he navigates it correctly to maintain the greatest portion of his chip stack that he could.
Still down to 14 players in the main, and I keep hearing commotion at the other table, and I have a feeling. Why do I feel like Fuvo's part of it?
Fuvo is he's an interesting guy, and he plays a lot of hands. So when you play a lot of hands this deep in a tournament, you're going to have to get involved in some big pots at some point.
You know you're bluffing?
Continue to play 7-handed here at the featured table.
Yeah.
We are 7-7 right now. Zobian wants to take a walk after his chop. He wants to take a look at that other table.
Yeah, we've got an update from our production crew tonight. I believe we are going to try and play down to 7 players remaining on this final table. What that means for you guys is if we get that far, which I'm sure we will, these players are playing lots of hands, but the point being, when you reach the final table, the hours, or the levels, extend to hour long, I'm almost certain. The final table has an enhanced structure, so you have more time on the FT, essentially. So
I think it's very exciting for
levels
everybody.
are going to drag out once we get to those final 9 players, and I think that's for the better. Lets the poker speak instead of, you know, just flips or grinding away just based on time.
Right now, Jason Daly is in an uncomfortable spot right now with 790,000. Warren as well. Once you're under $1 million at this juncture, you want to make sure you can climb over the $1 million mark. Speaking of Warren, Queen 10 will go in the bin.
Right, these players are on the precipice of another blind increase. I believe blinds are going to go up to 40,000, 80,000, 80,000 after this, which that's a huge portion of either Warren or Daly's stack.
Like I said, blinds continue to get meaner.
No action here. Brooks takes it down with the worst hand in poker.
Is that a walk?
That's a walk.
A walk
with
with the dirty diaper?
With the dirty diper. GTO Rigby would be very pleased.
For the 40?
Talk about a poker player. Does
man?
Rigby just check off all the dots of just your
Rigby's kind
classic
of
MO?
He's kind of a nutcase in the best possible way, right?
You have to be nutty to play this game, especially at that level.
You have to be a little insane to dedicate this much time to this sick of a game.
I'm just touched because he follows me on Twitter X.
Nice.
Made my day.
No sleep, WSOP.
Thank you so much again for joining us on Poker Go and Champions Poker Live. Chris McCauley, I'm Chet Chaudhary, bringing you all the action here in day 2 of the 2026 Texas Poker Open main event, down to 14 players. We are 7-7, playing down to the final 7. Once we get down to the final 9, there will be a brief break, and then we'll bring you live play.
got a question in the chat from, looks like Pago Special. Who are the remaining other 7 on the other table? That's a little tougher. I would need to kind of cross-reference some material from the Poker Go site, but I can name a few, at least off the top of my head. Fuvo's over there, Hetland's over there, Shovkovyi, Rita Seidel, Adrian Curry's going to be over there. I believe Anya Jaka is also a member of that table.
You named them all.
Let's
Is that
see.
it?
We've
You
already
named
talked about
6.
Hetland. Sidipov just busted, so there's a couple more, right? But those are the biggest, heaviest hitters left on that table.
It's a lot of heavyweights at that table.
A lot of heavyweights at the table, to be crystal clear. It's a
The
great
opening
table.
raise to 160,000 here from Brown. He's going to take it down. Casey Brown slowly but surely becoming a force.
Yeah.
It was still a big field. I remember one where, like, my buddy made a straight flush against, he made a royal against Maurice Hawkins. And Maurice made, like, aces full. It was, like, insane cooler hand.
The dream.
Yeah.
Maurice Hawkins story, Chris.
Oh, boy.
There's plenty of them with that guy.
Got any feelings about Maurice?
I mean, he's obviously one of the most talented poker players, whether you like him or not.
Yeah, absolutely.
His tournament resume is insane.
It speaks for itself.
But he does like to let you know how good he is, and it seems to have crossed kind of crossed the Phil Hellmuth boundary, so to speak, where it's gotten to the point where it's just overly arrogant to the point where
more breaks, like, should slow it down.
I don't think players hate Phil Hellmuth because he's arrogant or because he's good. I think people hate Maurice Hawkins because he's overly arrogant.
I see.
So I think there's just a little bit of a level there. But nonetheless, Hawkins very talented. And
Beast of a poker player.
yeah, he just doesn't run.
Speak for themselves.
Yeah, he doesn't just run good. He plays good.
Yeah.
Andrade, ace-5, early position. We'll go ahead and gas it up to 120,000.
Yeah, we'll see if they yell at me.
We'll see if Rich wants to supply some fuel into this fire.
I walked in.
You will.
The wind.
We'll see a flop.
I was wearing my head thing.
Yeah.
And the floor.
He's out-aced and out of position.
With you wearing that, and
But he does get the better flop. 6-4-10. Pairs is 4.
it was a keffia.
Rich is just going to lead on this flop.
I like it because it's not in the range of Andrade's pre-flop raise.
No, not even close, really. 10-6-4 does not favor
Andrade,
flop raiser very much.
Andrade doesn't even see a heart.
Propaganda.
Sees no hope here.
Ignorantly.
Deny the equity from those overs, sir.
8 million pot.
And win the pot.
Bad boy, bad boy. What did he do?
I'm hearing people talking about bad boy, bad boy.
There is a lot developing at that secondary table. A lot of people looking over. I heard Fuvoy's name, like you said, bad boy, locked up in a big hand.
Did he bust somebody? I want this $3,000.
Jason Daly looking at the page jump. I don't blame him.
That's funny.
He's at 760,000, just floating right now.
6 million.
Andrade's interest quite peaked.
100 bigs.
Yeah.
Cash game buying. 100 bigs.
100 big blind pot.
We'll keep you up to date on the secondary feature table.
Yeah. I'll keep an eye on that for you guys. Don't worry.
Wait, now, like, what are we doing?
They're trying to.
Everybody's staring at that table. Someone's all in. It's probably Fuvo.
I heard his name from multiple players, so I'd have to imagine he's in.
Sweat bad boys.
King Queen for Daly. It's playable, and he's short.
I certainly hope Bad Boy hasn't busted out. That would be a tragedy to lose him this close to the final table.
All in.
Daly does not dally. Puts it all in, 760,000.
Yeah, he has to.
Easy folds from Warren and an easier fold from Zobian.
The helicopter fold for
That number has just incremented to 13, chat. I'm going to check this one out. I'll provide you some information on that in just a second, but there was an elimination at the secondary table.
Oh boy, I'm hearing it was a bloody hand between Fuvo and Hayden Hetland. Big Red's gone?
Oh no. bad news for the Big Red train in the chat. Big Red's run ends in 14th place. It looks like it was full house over top trips. That's a disaster. Hayden Hetland walking away with a
He'll
very
take
hefty score of
$13,000.
$13,000. Nothing to sniff at,
But
but
it'll feel like he could have maybe got into the top 5.
yeah. I mean, he had a big stack too. It looks like Bad Boy has just won probably the biggest pot of the tournament so far.
He went from having a top 5 stack just a minute ago to being whisked right out of here, and now Fuvo gets strong, and now he's the favorite to win.
Got a feel for Hetland. That's a tough one to go out on, but
Tough way for Big Red to exit.
yeah. Congratulations though to Hayden Hetland on a great run.
He's good friends with Jeremy Becker. I'm sure he's there to console him.
Yeah.
And now look at Warren.
What's final table? 6?
He's got ace jack of hearts.
7 or 8.
8 or 9.
He will smooth it up to a 125,000.
They said we're playing down.
Rich calls Andrade now.
Oh,
I'll do 9 for sure.
He's got fighting cards, Chris. Ace jack from the big.
it's only 8:15.
It's 8:15.
I think I jam here off of Andrade's stack. Just about 12 big blinds
No break.
from the big blind.
Bathroom is locked.
You don't want to fold your big blind here, and you don't want to just call against a similar sized stack. I think I'm jamming this pretty sure.
And with 13 players left, next one out gets 16,000. So it's a $3,000 ladder jump.
Especially because Rich cold called. I think you just want to deny the equity, and
There it is.
Gabby's grabbing the chips. This is either a huge angle or an all-in, and he's all in.
From Andrade.
Never from Gabby.
But he did have to take a look back at the
Of
numbers,
course, yeah.
for sure. Just to see where he's at, all in for his last 775,000, and this is pretty much a no-brainer for Warren.
Well, it is an all-in for Warren, so
Here we go.
Gonna see they've got the same hand. Can we get a flushing run out?
I know.
Here. They don't want no sweat.
We're ready to rip this. Opportunities, most likely between two recognizable players.
Take this like this.
One more heart and we got a sweat.
Ace 6-5.
Looking for a sweaty turn for Warren. Hard to give him live outs, but it is the four of spades. Everybody loves a chop pot. Andrade and Warren will be receiving equal halves of the pot.
I don't know. The way the cards fell for Vo and Hetland, you never know.
Yeah, no, it's true.
Jeez.
Anything can happen at this stage of the tournament.
Just standard there. And we're down to 13, so this is 7 on this table, 6 on the other table.
The other guy with no suits. Oh, you were in one of them, right? When Jeremy got me with same hand. No, oh, I thought Jason was in one.
No.
Like blinds have gone up. Yeah, 40, 80, 80 is what I'm looking at.
This is the first time you played a hand on a major table. You didn't play. I was. You didn't play a hand.
Anyways, like
Sounds about right.
it was same hand versus same hand. He had no. He was unsuited and 4 flush and one. And then they do again 4 flush versus.
What are you talking about? Bad beat story?
I mean, yeah. Fuck beat.
Blood ducklings for Brooks.
Fuck beat. Sorry.
What tournament did you get second place in? Oh.
I think
Gabby.
I gotta have no
With
bad
the bad
beat.
beat.
No bad beat stories in that.
Likes it enough for 180,000. 10-8 suited for Zobian. No thanks.
I could never tell another bad beat story. Just let it go.
Ace King for Brown. It's suited, and he's ready for more war.
That'd be a blessing. Never.
Brown call. Where's the raise?
I hate it when he starts.
Where's the 3 bet?
Oh, he just called, yeah.
It was like,
He's disguising the strength of his hand.
Am I allowed to ask what are we doing? Is that too impolite? I think that's a.
I think he's varying up his play.
Huh?
I think he's varying up his play. I think he's just,
Changing it up?
yeah, I think he really is. I think he's just trying to change the sidelines.
Yeah.
He's allowed to do that, though. He's played a pretty solid brand of poker.
I mean, he's not going to like this flop for any reason. He might just...
One diamond to
He might call once,
work
but throw
with.
up otherwise. I mean, I wouldn't like it if I were him. Slow playing your hand like this, you've got to call this flop. Even if it's not super appetizing, right?
Right? 375.
Oh, ay caramba.
It's unorthodox, but it might just get the job done.
It's unorthodox, and it'll be effective, I would imagine, as the ducks shrink right into the pond. Casey Brown continues to stay on a roll. He's like a machine,
Who do you think top
picking up
shot is?
big pots, small pots, medium pots.
I've been setting y'all up for years, breaking y'all down with a shotgun.
Well, you have us right where you want. You fucking did a hell of a job.
Yeah.
You fucking nerd. What a fucking solid fucking. Now you got us.
Wait till you get back on that chessboard with me too. You're gonna be real salty.
He sandbagged me twice, and then he's gonna pump the thing. He has the odds now in his favor. What a master.
Listen, a little bit too light in the ass to be making jokes at my expense. Calm down, buddy.
Oh my God, he already did to me one time. He played me a game like he was. I felt like I was playing Gary Kasparov. Swear to God. Did you put a
Queen 9 for Andrade.
every single hand? What happened?
On the button, 40,000, 80,000 with an $80,000 big blind ante.
You just played that game. You just crushed me.
I'm just letting you know that
You crushed me.
How much is that? Call.
Andrade raises up to 160,000. Brown just calls with the king jack of clubs.
I am confused with these last two hands.
6 jack queen.
It's a queen for Andrade.
Yeah, and a jack for Brown. Both get a piece of it. And I feel like how active Brown has been. This is
What do you mean? Red?
an avenue he's comfortable with. 7 on the turn. Queen still good for Andrade, and he looks as comfortable as can be. Diamond's lurking. Of course, Andrade doesn't know he's not up against that, rather. Oh, yeah. Moves deliberately but decisively.
Deliberately, almost all his chips are in the middle.
This is the inevitable fold.
Don't expect much more to come from this.
You gonna show me, man? One time. I'll show you.
King jack.
Yeah. Ace queen.
Which one you want?
I don't care. I don't care anymore.
Oh, you don't care? You don't care? It goes to a mug. There you go. Okay, I was going to show you.
Andrade takes it down with a speech.
You lied to me in my face. You're a friend. And then you don't see none. I was going to show you one. I was going to show you one.
I didn't know what you had.
You knew what I had? No, you don't. Relax. Okay.
The next pay jump, by the way, Chris, if you get it down to 11th, is 4,000 more, up to 20,000.
Nice river.
So that is
very significant.
That is significant.
Yeah.
We're getting into some serious pay ladders now.
I knew it was coming. Figured you can just have it. Like I said. Like you said. You are my friend.
It's getting uncomfortable for Daly and Warren, the bottom two stacks at the table.
I love you so much.
I'll see you later. Don't worry. Yeah.
Zobian can put the boxing gloves on with Ace King, as he will dole out 160,000.
Hey, King Jack. I should have done it anyways. Trouble.
This is going to be a raise and take, as Brooks just taking his time before throwing it into the bin.
Oh, man.
Cut out that yawning.
Getting tired. I would have failed the marathon.
Now, in these guys' defense, they've played a lot of poker the last
I'm
couple
not
of
sure
days.
if anyone came from the morning flight, but if they did, they would have started playing sometime after 8 a.m.
Yeah.
I'm going to catch you a survivor, though, huh?
That tends to be a pretty long session.
So there are some people playing some brutal hours at the moment.
I want you to play. I said,
What's the longest session you've had?
Longest session?
Yeah.
You got to play.
I think I haven't done anything crazy. Everybody has some story about how I've grinded for 35 hours.
Have you ever done a 24-hour session?
No. The longest session I've clocked is, I think, about 16 hours.
Okay. Yeah.
It was when I was in the City of Sin, no sleep. It was in Vegas.
He's the host, and, you know.
Played at the Aria for 16 hours.
You probably needed a day to recover, huh?
Yeah. And I did book a win, mind you.
There you go. They usually don't when they go that long.
No, I won, I think, like $300 for like the worst hourly win rate of all time or something. But what are you going to do about it?
You know, and all that stuff, and sleep outside because it's like camping.
Sleep outside?
Yeah.
All in for Daly with Ace 5.
It's just like Survivor, bro. I got
On the button.
Warren here. He's got to let it go.
A raise and a take.
Come on, man. Get out of here.
Still nursing our 13 players remaining here in the 26 Texas Poker Open main event.
Action definitely slower at this table than the other one, I think. And there's something to be said about being on and off stream, for sure, right? When you're off stream, kind of easier to loosen up. You have different looking cards. You don't have a microphone. You don't have to wait on anything like you know, cards to be scanned or anything. You can just kind of go, move on autopilot. I think players are a lot more comfortable off stream than on.
I agree.
Yeah, you can do whatever you want.
I've never played on a live stream before.
It's actually a good time.
It intrigues me.
It's a fun experience. It is.
Generator
All you have to do is just get your head out of the clouds and realize you're just playing cards.
Right.
Just there happens to be a fancy scanner that'll show you what they are after the fact. Other than that, just be yourself and have fun. That's all you gotta do.
You'll never get voted out, man.
Speaking of live stream,
I had a generator.
did you see HV? He won a tournament earlier in this series.
Hal won one of the tournaments earlier. Congratulations to him.
I'm just watching HV play. It's been a little
Got
while.
outdoor showers on the side of my guest
Check
house.
10 for
Like,
Brooks.
rinse off and everything like that. We got the pool. We got the little creek. You know. Yeah, you got action.
He's got the big old puck in front of him as well.
Yeah. And if you get voted out, then you get a bed. You know, I got plenty of beds. And then you know, got the chef coming out. It's gonna be a good time.
He wants to throw a little sauce
You can
If
hang
you
out.
have a chef, why do we have to sleep outside?
Because it's
on top of the pasta.
all right. It's like a vacation. You pay $1,000.
Into the variety of 160,000.
True game with a little luxury.
Oh, we're going to have a lot more sauce coming your way. It's going to come from Rich.
You should lock up your spot.
Bro, I was just impressed.
Brooks throws a little bit of sauce. I see some gallons coming across from Rich.
I don't know, your patio, your outdoor woods is going to be Montenegro.
Did Rich just call?
What?
We are getting a little tight.
I'm getting confused with some of the gameplay over this last 15 minutes, especially.
Oh, there's a ladder jump.
There's a ladder, but like,
what are you playing?
Ace King. And also, you have like you have 12 big blinds. For me, listen,
12 under,
it's
you said under 20 bigs.
under no circumstances am I ever allowed to judge people who are playing for potentially hundreds of thousands of USD on a final table configuration just around the corner. With that being said, let's raise it up. We've got
Right.
ace king.
Well, this bet from Brooks is going to take it down. He's got the open ender.
Yeah, I mean, he's just got back doors here.
If Rich did the standard pre-flop push,
Are we?
Oh, hold on here.
Are we
Rich
seeing the same thing?
Yeah, Rich is floating. And badly. With the 9s on the turn, he's still sticking with ace king.
Lowers the field a little bit.
I think Rich
They feel like they're playing.
Rich's call on the flop might slow down Brooks a bit.
2 draws on the turn. Brooks is seeing that Rich has got a pot-sized bet behind. And the board pairing 9 is definitely not a good card for Brooks.
Yeah, crazy.
Ooh.
River card was the continued board pair.
It helps out Rich now with 2 pair with the ace high.
Ooh, I don't place that way.
Here comes Rich.
Now Rich is value betting the ace high.
He's going to throw some rocks at the railroad.
What's he going to get called by? I mean,
No, he's just looking to take down the pot.
Sure, but like, what are you going to get called by when you bet with ace high here?
Yeah, that's true.
Forgive me. I hope I'm not being disrespectful. I just don't understand what this bet targets, per se.
Well, these are 2 guys trying to climb up the pay ladder.
Exactly.
That's clearly what it is, and I respect
that's
that.
Totally
I get
fine.
that. I've been talking about the jumps.
And obviously Brooks has to let go of Jack high.
And it works out well for Rich.
All's well that ends well.
Right, for him.
I'm glad I'm out the trap for the week, baby. Jesus.
That's nice. I'm glad I'm in black in this turn. That was like.
Did you win it Tuesday or no?
When?
For your the Nick game you guys invited me to.
I broke even. I think I won a little, broke even, whatever. Those graphics were all wrong.
Oh yeah.
They had her winner at 33K. I know she won 50.
Yeah. I mean, it said that I lost over 30K, but I lost 29.
I know. They had me winner like $5,000.
Yeah.
If I won 500, that's too much.
The tanks for Brooks.
But it was hard because people were topping up, and it's hard for them to keep.
Yeah. The way that we were firing, it was like. Jeremy was only in 16 times. He was a need.
Yeah.
Time for Brooks to put a lion heart of a share of his stack in there.
Enough to where you could at least have.
Yeah.
Granted, I wasn't.
And he will.
What we're going to do is we're going to do
In the amount of 180,000. Warren all in with dead man's hand, Chris.
25 or 50.
He had to find a spot to go with it, and he's going to ride the ace with 710,000 left.
Love it.
Ride the lightning and see if you can get over the line. Brooks, though, he's got
Don't blame Warren.
It's hard to beat.
It's just he's going to run into it here.
And it's over.
Yeah, he's dominated.
It's domination station here for Warren Brooks.
And we're ready to ride this baby out uninterrupted.
He's got a lock on the hand so far. 65% of the time, the tanks are going to take it.
Yeah,
He's going to need to catch some cards.
Jams with his last about 8 bigs.
So far, so safe here for the 10s. King, Jack, high board.
Looking for running clubs.
Running clubs, running 8s.
There's the club. We got a ray of life for Warren. Needs a club or an ace to keep his tournament alive. And the jack comes in on the river.
No club, no dub. And we will say goodbye to Warren in 13th place. What a run.
Yeah, great run. 16,000 for his efforts. He was a lot of fun to watch, not only in this main event, but in our high roller event along with the cash games he was playing as well. So 16,000 for his efforts, and we are down to a dozen.
Just a dozen, cousin. 12 people left. Only one of them is going to get the lovely main event trophy, that belt buckle GTD likes to deal out.
You know what
$200,000.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Go ahead.
You know what I think about when I think about dozen?
What do you think about?
Donuts. Yeah.
Shipley's.
Randall Brooks leading the table at 2.8. Casey Brown right there at 2.3. The bottom stack right now just trying to tread water is Jason Daly at 900,000. What's your favorite type of donut? I don't eat donuts very often.
I understand. I was going to say, you don't look like a donut fella, and that's a compliment.
What?
That's a compliment.
Why would you say that?
Because you said you eat clean.
I try
and
to.
Donuts are not an eating clean sort of food.
Not at all.
Not even a little bit.
But
there's a particular kind of like, and I, mind you, I don't indulge
Are you
often.
bougie?
No.
Okay.
It's like a, so the cream-filled donuts, right? They're obviously terrible for you. Bavarian cream,
Oh.
delicious.
Okay, I like the Boston cream pie with the custard filled.
Boston cream,
oh,
sure.
they're
Bavarian
unbelievable.
is like, it's essentially just the custard,
Okay.
right? So it's probably a little less indulgent than a Boston cream donut,
Yeah.
but it's that same brand of terrible for you. You should only ever eat one of them every, year or something.
Daly had a raise and take it, by the way.
Nothing to see there. 3 deuce, I think, was the folded hand. Big whoop.
That's very stupid.
Hey, Daly's over the $1 million mark.
Good for him.
Just
Crawling his way back up.
Yeah, he's like hanging around, you know, like kind of Teddy KGB style.
Oh yes, he cannot be removed from the table.
Yeah.
Holding on for dear life.
He's got alligator blood.
And if you look at the stacks here on this table, I mean, it's what I'm about to say is sacrilegious, but nobody actually has that big of a stack on this table. Brooks' stack is 2.87 million, which is less than the average stack that there will be on the final table.
That is an entirely different story on the other table.
On those other,
who's got a monstrous chip lead.
Fuvo's got a massive chip stack. I'm sure
wiping out Hetland.
Shovkovyi's probably got a mountain of chips. Curry's got a mountain of chips. There's a lot of players with a lot of cheddar over there. I'm also pretty sure Brent Jolly's on that too. Or Brent
Jolly, that was the name we missed.
He's got plenty of chips on that table as well, I think.
Yeah.
I think he's also running the show over there.
Speaking of running the show, Brown's got big slick, and he just called on the big blind.
He's done this twice now.
Is this getting Mickey Mousey for you?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay.
I mean, button versus big blind, I understand. Pay jumps, yada, yada, yada. Just to heck with it. Free bet with big slick, and don't think twice about it.
We had Mickey Mouse poker the last time we
I've played the Mickey Mouse poker, you know, on the cash game stream. I've watched tournament Mickey Mouse poker before, but this is not the time to get cute or fancy.
Well, no cuteness about Zobian as he brashes away 110,000 at it.
Brown check raised with ace king the last time he had air. Is he going to repeat his performance and play the hand the same way twice? The answer is no, because he's going to fold. Look at that hand posture right there. He's gripping those cards like he doesn't care about him even a little, and he lets it go. I think that's one that got away.
Hold up over there.
I just heard hold up. Ooh, there's 12 players left. We had an elimination at the other table. Hold on. Reconnaissance for those of you in the chat. Let me see what happened there. It was Onyezhaka who was eliminated. It looks like Onyezhaka was eliminated in 12th place. It looks like that was an all-in ace-jack versus Shovkovyi's ace-king. Ace-king holds up, and Shovkovyi barely had him covered, so
He's got a distinct style to him, Onyezhaka.
Yeah, Onyezhaka bows out in 12th place, which is one heck of a run.
Great run, 16,000 for him.
Whoa. We just went from 12 to 10 in
Double knockout
lickety
punch?
split. Hold on.
Well,
It's
once again, Onyezhaka gets 16,000 now with the double knockout. 11th place is going to get 20K. I'm reading it. It was Rita Seidel?
Yeah, but it looks like it was literally the next shuffle that this happened. So it looks like they were just input back to back. Looks like Rita Seidel got it all in against Adrian Curry and lost her flip. Fives versus King Queen. Fives hold up for the whole pot. And just like that, we're down to 10 players.
Wow.
That was fast.
Yes.
Like, for those of you in the chat, we were expecting a long, brutal grind around this point of the tournament, but the players have just gotten to business.
Well, they got into more business at the other table.
Yeah, I mean, not here.
Here it's been a little timid.
Nope. Have there been 4 busts at the other
Right.
table? Something like that?
Something like that. A lot of bodies went down there.
I think 5, actually, because there's only 10 players left now. 5 at each table.
But we are playing 5 and 5 right now. Down to 10 players.
So the next person out is going to stone bubble that final table. That's the
person
bad
out,
news. The good news is they're going to walk home with $20,000, which is pretty nice.
Yeah, great pay jump from 12th to 11th and 10th. And of course, the final 9, you're guaranteed $25K.
Amazing.
Yeah.
You can go buy into one of the PGT super high rollers or something like that.
Yeah. That's not exactly on the top of my
Even if I, at some point in my life or career, like become a rich man, like
I still don't know if I would do
I'm
that.
never buying into a 25K.
No, not
I
a
don't think so.
25K.
I think the biggest poker tournament I'm ever going to play will be the World Series of Poker main event, and that's the one. That's it.
You want to put the 10,000 in?
Yeah, I'm going to play the main event.
Have you? So you never played it before?
I've never played it, but it's a statement. I will play it at some point. Just as a matter of fact, it's a goal.
Or Queen Trey here. Wheel draw opens up for Brooks.
Yeah, Brooks has got the gutter ball and the ace high dominating Andrade. Andrade's got the betting lead from the button. Brooks has relinquished the shades. We get to see his eyes for the first time tonight.
Yeah, he looks intense. He looks a little tired. He looks gassed, yeah. There's the 8 on the turn. Brooks continues to check and let Andrade do his own bidding.
That's not good.
Hit or miss, but
The king on the river. After it goes check, check. So Andrade able to peel off the king.
For sure.
And now he has the lead.
Playing here.
I really enjoy this place. They do a good job.
I like staying here as well.
Yeah.
That presidential suite, man. Give me that thing. That's a whole apartment.
Yeah.
You look like a man who enjoys watermelon juice.
I look like a man that loves watermelon juice.
Yeah, good man.
Thank you.
And a bet from Andrade, and he'll take it down.
Man who hates watermelon now.
I do love watermelon.
All right.
Good read.
All right. All right.
Good read. Watermelon juice is very good for you.
Actually, I heard it's good for sex too.
Really?
Yeah, it has. It's
natural Viagra.
It's not. Yeah. So
vasodilator. I feel bad for all these guys on like whatever Blue Chew and shit. Like,
yeah.
guys just drink watermelon juice.
Yeah.
Take some maca roots.
I'm gonna put it. My girlfriend is. She found out. She just because she needs to keep me for a while. She's much younger than me. So she.
You know the maca too.
Maca, yeah, I heard about, but that one you gain weight though, right? Because it has like some.
Makes you hold on to weight. Maybe.
Yeah, so then I guess watermelon is the absolute nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, give us some watermelon.
Red.
It's not the time, Gabby. It's wrong place, wrong time.
Red Chew, no.
Don't worry, I have to face her. Sooner or later, I have to face her tonight.
160.
Andrade raises up the stakes to 160,000 with Queen 9. Trying to gain some momentum after peeling off that king on the river, Chris. And now 10-6 of diamonds. That's not good enough for Rich. And Andrade will take it down.
Pardon me?
We're playing 5 and 5 right now with 10 players remaining in this main event.
I think they're hand for hand actually. So the final table bubble's pretty big. So they're playing a hand and then waiting and then continuing in that way.
Five.
That is interesting to do hand for hand on a $5,000
I think so.
paycheck.
I could be wrong about that. I'm watching the shuffle. Maybe they are just going ahead, plowing ahead. I heard talks about that at some point in the event.
I don't remember ever seeing that in my tournament history. I've only seen it on the bubble.
They're just going. Okay, they're
going.
moving. There we go. Okay, looks normal.
Yeah, because you thought that was happening early, and you were like, "Wait a minute, I'm perplexed if they're thinking about doing that."
Yeah, I thought it would be weird.
You heard something.
You usually only go hand for hand whenever you're on like the
bubble.
stone bubble of the cash, but everybody today cashed.
You ever been a bubble boy?
Don't ask me that question, Chad. Of course I've been the bubble boy. I've played poker. I've been a bubble boy many a time in my fledgling career.
I am not ashamed to say I have nittied it up.
Go ahead and wag the righteous finger.
I have nittied it up on the bubble.
Go ahead.
I folded kings.
That's great.
On the bubble.
That's not good. That's terrible. But you know what I'm saying. I've been the
trying
bubble.
to get paid.
I've been the bubble boy unjustly and justly a couple of
Somebody
times.
in the World Series of Poker folded aces on the bubble.
Well, you know that's.
But that was just bubble. That's bubble-esque.
That's good for them. You know, good for you folding aces. Couldn't be me. I'm all in.
Ace 8 against King 8, 7 Queen Queen.
It's a neutral flop for both of these guys. Ace 8 still well in the lead from Brooks. Brooks will continue with the betting lead, and I'm not sure how long Zobian will hold on for. The answer is not long at all.
Yeah, he sneezed it right out of there. I'm growing more and more impressive with Russell Brooks.
1.5?
Or Randall Brooks, forgive me.
No, 1.7. Oh, okay.
Easy one to slip up.
Yeah, it's
But not the blinds included.
You're on the same, right?
More, a little more.
10 blues?
1.9.
Oh, you have 12 blues? Oh, 10.
1.9.
Okay, sounds like
6-5 from Brown.
we should swap so if one of us bust each other, we hedge it.
Couple of 9s for Brooks. That cannot be avoided. Mr. 8 Mile. Drop a mic into the mound of 180,000 and take it down. Brooks had a hoodie on yesterday that said Detroit versus everybody. I liked it.
Was it a Pistons hoodie?
Yeah, it was a Pistons hoodie.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Nice. Pistons with a nice little playoff run.
NBA
NBA playoffs this year.
Yeah.
What's
I
the
was talking to
situation
one of
there?
my other
Pistons
NBA.
are currently up 2-1 in the series against the Cavs. Nice.
Do you remember when they went on that run with Chauncey Billups?
Yeah. It's been a
And
long
like
time.
Wallace?
Yeah, no, I remember.
Tayshaun Prince. That was like one of the great basketball teams that I can remember. They were able to topple the Shaq Kobe Laker era.
How about
at the end of that
How
era.
about the New York Knicks? They swept.
How about that?
How about it? 4-0 tonight. It's over. Their series is already over. They made the 76ers look like
Is
light
anyone slowing down OKC overall?
No. No one except for New York, I think. I think
Oh,
OKC,
that would be fun.
I think OKC and New York would be a great series.
That would be. What a great time to be a Knicks fan. They've gone through so many long and losing seasons.
Such trials and
Like, we're talking
tribulations for that team.
decades.
We're talking decades.
Like, we're talking
I mean, you might start scaring Houston sports fans. The last time we saw a glimmer of hope in Houston was Olajuwon days, right?
That's right.
Yeah.
Are you a big Houston Rockets fan from the area?
Yes. So far, so good for Rich. It was good on the flop, and it looks better now. He's got top pair, flush draw. Brooks is going to be betting into him, but Brooks is in a load of trouble here. Rich, very pleased with his hand.
Rich looked like he was going to throw in about 3 or 4 of those time banks at once.
That's a choice. Don't think he's actually doing that.
No, he's not. He's in comfortable position.
Comfortable enough to raise as well.
I got a bone to pick after this hand. Not with you.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll explain the bone.
Yeah, it's got something to do with NBA and our production director, Adrian.
Brooks sitting with ace high on this paired board. 2 draws available. He sort of blocks one of them, and he just hit the ice cold how much you playing. I like that. Keep him afraid, and then put in the time bank. I like this.
Oh, I thought he told him you got 2 pair?
No, he said how much you playing.
Oh, okay.
There he is.
Oh my goodness.
Ice cold from
What a
Rich.
move from Brooks.
Brooks, what a cold move. How much are you playing? I'm all in after the time bank. That's thick.
I want to be Randall Brooks when I grow up.
But Randall Brooks is going to get the bad news because Rich says,
Rich
let's
called?
dance. Yes, he's got top pair and a flush
Ay,
draw.
caramba.
He said, let's go, and Brooks gets caught with his hand in the cookie jar. Ace from space, or he's going to double up Rich. Look at that.
And
Rich
Jack
takes down the pot for $2.5
on
million.
the
That was,
river.
let's be clear, that was an ice cold play from Brooks, but Rich had none of it. Made the call, won the pot.
Rich doubles up and Brooks is crippled.
I mean, that's a tournament defining hand for sure. That was a big shift in the distribution of chips.
Speaking of crippling stuff, I am cripply disturbed with Adrian, our production director, who does a fantastic job on the other studio. He's a fan of different teams of different states.
What do you mean?
So he's a Golden State Warriors fan because
Okay.
I'm from California, so I'm a
Right.
Golden State Warriors fan,
Right,
so we
right.
relate there.
Warriors.
But then all of a sudden he kind of jumps into Texas and says, well, I'm a Dallas Cowboys fan.
Oh.
So that it's just thoroughly annoying.
I see. He's just got
And
like just the
he just kind
crossbreed
of
of the
hops
team.
around the globe a little bit.
I see. I see.
And he thinks that's cool.
I mean, it's okay.
I find it kind of appalling.
So you think you can only be fans of like teams from one city? Are you a one city
From
individual?
where you're from.
Okay.
Now, obviously, Dallas Cowboys. I mean, they're right in the. They're like a stone's throw, proverbially.
One of my good buddies, who I shall not name, is a ride or die Tampa Bay Buccaneers fan. He's never lived in Tampa Bay since his whole life.
Now,
Is that bad?
Who should he be his team?
Um,
So where would he be?
Green Bay.
Oh, give me a break. Go be friends with Adrian while you're at it. Jeez.
Not a fan of the multi-state
He's
sports
about to eat
fans.
dinner after the show. Not only
Not
has
anymore.
Adrian lost my appetite, your friend has too.
That's not my fault.
No, it's
It's
not.
not my
That's
fault.
Stupid. That's what that is.
Robin R in the chat saying, way to go, Rich. So true. Because honestly, if I got put in that spot, I might have thrown up. That would have been sickening for me, but Rich took maybe 10 seconds or less
Yeah, he
before
did.
responding
Yeah, he
to an
did.
ice-cold play with an ice-cold call. That's nice. On the stone bubble of a final table.
Yeah, greatly done from Bradley Rich. I think I've roasted my production director enough now. So
Yeah, you've roasted your production
Yeah,
director. You've
I-
roasted your co-commentator. Oh, who's next, really? Let's.
yeah, you two might be cooked at this point.
Who's safe from the line of fire? I've got something that I could roast you for.
I steer clear of the rest of my crew because they've
Sure.
done a fantastic job.
But we, on the other hand, I haven't. So
Oh, you got something to pick at me again?
Yeah, of course.
My jacket?
So no, it's not your
Oh.
jacket. You have Shrek on your socks. That's diabolical. I look over to the left and I see Shrek looking at me from the other side of the booth.
Okay, I have Shrek dress socks because it was a gift. I like happy, silly socks.
That's great. So you're going to judge me for a pink hat, but Shrek socks, we don't draw the line there? We've got to have some level of standard.
Fair. Luckily, I have another day with you.
Brown wakes up, king 8 offsuit. It's a king. It's good enough. He's going to raise from the button off of that 2 million chip stack of his.
I thought you were going to have an issue in my jacket. It's
No,
pink.
it's okay. I'm fine with that. I clearly I don't have a problem with the color pink.
No, you don't.
Rich wakes up with a gorgeous queen 10 suited in the big blind.
I'm starting to grow quite fond of watching Brad Rich play.
Yeah, I mean,
Did
I
he
think
just-
he's also kept pretty much everything above board today too.
I mean, he took Brooks' soul away along with most of his stack.
Yeah.
Queen 10 suited against King 8 off.
Felipe Lima in the chat asking the buy-in number. This was a big boy. This was $2,200 to buy in, and the first place shall receive $200,000, assuming no deal is made.
7 deuce ace. Comes Brown with the C bet.
Did he say 150? Yeah, 150,000 from Brown. Rich just with some backdoor draws, and I'm not sure they're appetizing enough to chase, but Rich has made some ice cold plays so far tonight. Let's see what he does now. I think it's a good fold. Don't dance on this disadvantageous flop.
Yeah, we're right on the edge too of the final 9.
Once we hit that 9 mark, by the way, we are going to take a small break, give the players some time to reorient themselves, take our official final table photograph, get all the dressings in order, and then action will commence. We are going to play down to, I believe, 7 players is the plan, so we're going to get that going once we hit the 9-player mark.
Give the commentators a little time to cool off too.
Absolutely.
Not changing my socks, if that's what you're thinking.
You don't need to change your socks.
Oh,
It's okay. I'll roast you for it, but I won't tell you to get rid of it or something, right?
I haven't even watched Shrek.
What are you talking about? You've got to be joking. You've got Shrek socks and you haven't even watched the movie?
No, they tried to get me to watch it, like my family.
What's your problem with it?
You
said you like silly
I watched
things,
20 minutes of it, and I'm like, dude, I'm done.
You got to watch the whole thing.
I heard it's good.
You
I heard it's got some adult humor in it.
Yeah,
like
it
for
is.
grown-ups.
It does.
I'm not a big animated guy.
Okay, Shrek 1, the first one. It's a quality film.
Is it? Okay.
It is.
Yeah, I just got the socks because
I'm saying it as a matter of
whoever
fact.
bought them for me thought they were cute, and I like cute and funny socks.
Sure. I mean, that's fine.
60.
I'm not a plain guy, as you can see with
I can
my
tell.
wardrobe.
Look, the movie's critically acclaimed for a reason. It's actually good. Now, all the other garbage that follows, let's not talk about that. We don't need to talk about the franchise, but the first movie.
Are you a big animated film guy though, or are you just you like Wreck-It Ralph?
Shrek is a way better movie than Wreck-It Ralph.
Wow. Okay. 9-9 ace.
Well,
that's a pretty darn good.
Brooks was inflicted some pain
for,
earlier.
Brooks.
He's not going to be inflicted pain later. By the way, for you guys who have an acute memory, this was the flop that cost Hayden Hetland all of his chips. Ace 9-9. Fuvo flopped a boat, 9s full of aces, and Hayden Hetland had King 9. That was his bust-out hand on the other table. We have confirmation of that thanks to Poker Go. Lovely coverage from Tim and the rest of the team.
Tomorrow to celebrate.
Yeah, he reminded me like the devastation reminded me of like one of those WSOP, kind of late day.
I mean, they also got a picture of it. It was tough. It's tough to watch. I'll be honest. Hetland's a good guy. I think he's my age or close to it. So tough to see, one of your peers go through such a tough, bad beat deep in day 2 of a massive main event like this.
No, actually, I can celebrate
them's the breaks when you play a game like poker.
Viet, you cocksucker.
Whoa, Gabby.
That's what he reminded me of.
So great. No,
Remember Matt Affleck?
Because we have this thing with Viet.
Remember when he lost that tough pot?
Yeah, if you get second,
and he kind of threw his water bottle and he just looked crushed. That's what Hayden Hetland reminded me of. Just looking at his face, he was crushed. And
looking
Matt Affleck got
wondering
stuck
where all the chips went. I mean,
because you're in terrific chip position to get to the final table and be a force, and for all that to happen to you, that's what he reminded me of. That was my initial reaction.
Yeah.
A couple of 6s for Brown.
Pair of 4s for Rich as well. Nothing to scoff at.
Yeah, Brown scales it up to 180,000.
And Rich will make the call, looks like.
He's going to ride the sailboats. Zobian with a strong pair of cards, rather.
What's Zobian thinking? He's got more than 20 big blinds. It's not like he's short stacked. He's got 1.7 million chips.
He's not going anywhere.
Interesting thought process here. Because of the cold call, I think it leads you in one of two directions. You either fold and choose to dance another day, or you jam and have to get it through 2 players, which is kind of sickening off of 22 big blinds with King-Queen offsuit. You never want to get called. It's only a bluff, right?
Andrade calls from the big blind with 9-10 off.
I think that's fine. Defend your big blind, 1 big blind more to 1 gapper. Pretty good.
Oh, did Andrade just flop the joint?
I think he did. That's why you play 9-10.
My goodness.
That would have been a toughie for Zobian as well. Zobian would have
flopped. That would have been a nasty one.
But Zobian saves himself some heartache.
Goes check, check, check.
Oh,
and now a set for Rich.
What are you talking about? Rich with the set of 4s and
My
Andrade with
goodness.
the straight. I mean, Andrade's checked again.
We're going to see some fireworks.
So now Brown steps in it and decides it's time to bet into the field with an under pair, 4th pair. I applaud the decision. I applaud the decision to get after it and get creative, but Rich, with 44 bottom set, has to think he has the best hand. It's been checked through twice, and Brown has led into him. That's a time bank, not a chip. Oh, wow.
And this is where it gets even more dicey with the pay jumps now. He's coming with a barrel.
Greens. Look at that. He's putting the barrel forward.
And Andrade's just licking his chops because it's all getting in there from Andrade.
Oh, what a time to wake up with it, right?
And now how long do you wait if you are Gabriel Andrade before shipping it?
Whoever you are, whoever loses this spot is in prime shape to be our bubble boy, whether it's Andrade, who seems to be covered by Rich right now, or Rich himself. I mean, if you're Gabby, you wait just a second, doing a little speech play.
Yeah, he's
I'd say
talking
give it about,
quite a bit.
Give it a time bank and about 30 seconds. And
Gotta
then
make sure he has the straight.
Yeah.
He only checked it like 4 times. Okay, all right. I got it.
Give it a time bank and then let it rip. He goes for it. 1.4 milli in the middle. Brown said, "What the heck did I just do?"
Whoops. Just stepped into the cookie jar.
Rich says call.
Rich calls, and an ugly one here.
What the hell?
Houston, we have a problem.
You just heard Brown say, what was I doing? Andrade and Rich are all in.
If the board pairs, Andrade's done. If the board doesn't pair, Andrade's climbing up the chip ladder, and a jack on the river. 4's full for Bradley Rich, and Andrade swept out of here with a nasty bad beat.
Oh, my gosh.
And we have our final 9, Chris.
The deadly dagger is the jack, and so it was. Gabby Andrade is our final table bubble boy.
Oh, my
after getting
God. Where did that jack come
sucked
from?
out from? Where'd the 4 come from on the turn, right? Runner, full house. That's a disaster. Flop the joint, end up in 10th. Tough
Andrade
cookies.
handles it well.
If I had a pillow of $20,000 to cry into, you know.
I was just about to say, handles it well as he gracefully walks to the payout window to collect his $20,000. Great run for Gabriel Andrade. Of course, we haven't heard the last of him. One of our treasures here at Champions Club in Houston, Texas. We have our final 9.
Yeah, everybody's going to stand up, move around, stretch their legs, but make no mistake, we are going to get ready to get these final 9 players set up. Take a look.
So we're going to go ahead and take a look at the chip counts as soon as we get things organized for our final 9.
I mean, he's scooping in chips.
And by the way, this just in, we're going to play down to our final 6.
Okay,
so
got it.
Things keep changing. So instead of final 7, we're going to play down to a final 6.
Okay.
And that could just be with the pace that we're in.
Okay.
So the fact that we've moved a little bit quicker, we're where we wanted to be.
Understood.
I mean, not quite Michael Mizrachi, the grinder-esque, but we've been moving at swift paces. Okay, and we'll take a break. Chris McCauley, I'm Chet Chaudhary. This has been Day 2 of the 2026 Texas Poker Open main event. We'll be back in just a second.
Oh, the goods for Brian Green.
2 aces in the cutoff. 95.
Makes it a little bigger than he has normally pre.
Get a 600?
Yeah.
Oh, song.
20 behind the race.
Seen his aggression throughout the course of the night. Is he just going to run smack dab into it? Yes, he is.
Oh, my.
I gotta back up.
Aces versus ace tray. You can't be in a better spot than this. Uh-oh. What is happening here?
Wait, what is Brian doing?
What are you doing Oh, there? Jacket on, shirt off, apparently. They're playing shirts versus skins.
You have to take more
What is this?
I don't want to be anywhere near what's about to.
You don't see this every day.
No.
This is new on the PGT.
Thankfully.
Playing strip poker.
Oh.
Oh, God.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Lost draw.
Oh, my.
Four of diamonds.
Couldn't be a worse flop than that for green.
Brian's gone.
He's just gone.
He's just gone. He left. He knows it's coming. Right here. On the river.
Gino, I'm all in with aces versus
Yep, good game.
Oh, my God. He didn't even need to wait. He didn't even wait to see. He just knew.
Hearts. I don't know what happened yet.
Oh, no. He's going to get the bad news.
I opened button. I left.
Oh, no. Does he still not know? Oh, wow. Just lets it go. I thought all those chips were going in when he reached for him. Found the fold.
Nope. Hold on.
Wait.
Wait a minute. Is it a penalty?
Yeah.
Sorry, my bad.
Baldy with nines.
You would have squeezed if you didn't think you were getting the button. You're the new button, bro. You got the new button.
Sang with ace queen. Could just run smack dab into it. Thought that'd be a spot for all of it for Sang, but it effectively is as he makes it 17K. Deep says let's do it. He's going to be in a great spot. Baldy has to let go of the nines.
Ah, you got me.
Ace queen for Sang, two kings for Sean Deeb.
I haven't won yet. You really want it. When you raise looking at one king, you have 3 out of 51 chance having king.
Right about that.
I was real mad when you followed turn because Baldy had that squeeze looking at
I hope I can beat him with his hand.
You definitely can beat me.
Could beat him. As it comes ace queen 3.
I like his chances now.
I mean, yes.
Baldy definitely folded the king over there.
You have like 9.3.
I like it, son. I like it.
3%.
Yes.
Not yet.
Turn queen.
Why not? 4.6%.
Sean still needs to
You only lose
change.
this one when you pre-celebrate.
What are you talking about?
A king
Oh,
makes better pull-outs.
king.
Yeah, it's not over yet. Saying careful here.
Oh.
River card is another queen. All of the queens for Sang.
I love it. I love it. Oh my God.
Loves the double through Deeb.
25?
That's yours.
Check. Excuse me, sir. What time is it? Check. Thank you. Past your bedtime? Past your bedtime? Almost.
Got to juice up.
Hope you're ready to play till 3. How late you usually stay up? How late you usually stay up? 1, 2, 3. Not like me. You? Yeah, same. During the week, I go to bed earlier with my little boy, like 9, 10, 11.
Looks as if Anderson, sizing-wise, could be setting up a river shove with
Francis
holding.
Gino calls here. River brings another jack. And another check from Chino.
That's a tough river.
Yeah.
Chino can have a lot of the jacks. Francis really doesn't have any that he would have been betting on the turn. He's
Going
gonna
for
shove
it.
anyway.
Feels like I'm supposed to fold.
Leaning folds. But Chino's never been much of a folder. Francis.
Welcome back into Champions Club in Houston, Texas. We are down to our final 9 here in the 2026 Texas Poker Open main event on Poker Go and Champions Poker Live. That's Chris McCauley. I am Chet Chaudhary, and looking at the chip count, look at that overwhelming chip lead for Fuvo, the bad boy, at over 7 million. There is a little bit of a typo there. Randall Brooks in second at over 4.3 million. Brant Jolly at 4.2 million. Your short stack is Jason Daly at 755,000. Some of those names a little bit wrong, but we're going to get that right in just a second.
We're working on sorting that out. There was an issue with the chips. There we go. Fuvo.
Oh, there we go.
7.1 million chips. And how about the final table with jacks? Not fair when you've got all the chips.
We're familiar with everybody from this main event series. Couple of jacks, like you said, for the bad boy. We do welcome in Brant Jolly. No newbie to the poker scene. Couple of circuit rings, 5 WSOP final tables. He has got a good reputation on the poker felt. Queen 10 for Rich from the cutoff.
It looks like a lot of things went wrong for a lot of other people because Vo has almost all the chips from that other table. Looks like he's taken some pretty meaty pots off of Shovkovyi and Curry as well. I think Jolly was the only person who escaped the wrath of Vo on that table.
Oh, and he just flops middle set, no problem. Oh, open ender for Rich. This is going to get ugly.
No way. This fast?
Boy, it looks like Vo's scripting these.
If I could pick a hand, I would love to say middle set, hand 1.
We jump right into it, and we're right into the zoo. And they're about to take a big bite out of Rich's stack unless he gets help. He ain't getting away from this draw. Vo bets out 375,000.
It's a call from Rich. Rich is looking for an ace or a 9. And it is an ace. He turns Broadway. Oh my goodness. If this is the action we're in for at the final table, we're going to have one heck of a time because it's the nuts versus a set. And he bets $1 million.
Yeah, doesn't slow down. A cool $1 million from the bad boy.
A cool cat. Rich needs to be right now. I mean, this is the first hand of the FT, and your opponent, the overwhelming chip leader, is just somersaulting chips in your direction.
And I don't see any other move besides jamming this if I'm Rich, no?
I think there's an argument to be made to call because it's Bad Boy. Maybe Bad Boy's blasting. Maybe. In this, to be clear, in this kind of high stakes, high stress situation, I can understand wanting to jam, and Bad Boy probably has less bluffs than usual here, but
oh my gumbo. What a card.
This is ridiculous.
The king lands right in the lap of Fuvo, and he's ready to take all of Rich's chips. He coyly checks. What is that?
Straight.
Oh my goodness, and Rich checks back. What are we watching? This final table is insane, and it's one hand in. Vo rivers the boat and does not get paid. What is going on? Talk to me about it, Chet.
If Fuvo bets at least $1 million, he's getting called.
Snap call.
If he goes all in, there is, I believe, a delay. But Rich is eventually calling, I imagine.
And then he's out. The second biggest stack at the table would have been busted.
Good for
Instead,
you.
Fuvo's got 9 million chips.
Was that just a trapping design?
Yes. Yes, that was a trap. Vo was trying to trap there, but that's a crazy hand. I mean, I will say I very much concur with Rich calling on the turn to give a player like Vo the chance to blast.
Here's
if
the problem.
He's got any bluffs.
When you have that big of a chip lead, you don't have to trap.
It's true.
You don't have to trap. You're going to get value. Even if you make it a small bet of 1.5 million, I did not agree with that play, and I respect Bad Boy to the greatest, but I didn't understand that play one bit. There is no need to trap there, not with the chip stack lead that he has. I mean, he's got like a Jamie Gold type of stack. Look at this.
Yeah, I mean, Bad Boy does trap. I will say, if you recall back to other hands in the tournament, he's flopped multiple full houses. He's flopped multiple sets, and in appropriate times, Bad Boy is a pretty trappy player. He likes to confuse his opponents in that sort of way.
Jason Daly didn't have much of a choice with the blinds eating him up. He jams.
Unfortunately
for his
Brown,
last 6 bigs or so.
Yeah, but Brown's got a pretty miserable-looking Jack-8 offsuit. Should be an easy pickup of chips from Daly. Look at that, by the way. Daly, great meal choice.
Yeah.
Excellent. He's got that chorizo and egg burrito.
He's eating
on
our
speed
dinner.
dial.
That's my kind of guy.
Hero call.
As he's trying to make one of the greatest comebacks in a final table.
I'm still shook from that first hand. That's insane.
I mean, Rich got off the hook.
Rich should have been out of here in 9th place in one hand after having the second biggest stack.
I don't think he would have snap called, but I think he eventually would have found a call in his realm of thinking. I'm just saying. I don't think it would have been bang bang. But I think that Bad Boy could have took his time.
I think Bad Boy should have counted how many chips were in the middle and figured out how many were in Rich's stack before ramming or betting small. I think. Obviously, hindsight being what it is, 2020, but Bad Boy is the overwhelming chip leader. Already was to start this, but I mean, that's just almost all the chips in play. It's 9 million. There's only 26 in play. He's got more than a third of them.
I move this side. Okay, good. There you go. I put it like this. Okay.
Uvo gives me Jerry Yang vibes.
Sorry about that.
You remember Jerry Yang?
Less familiar, but name rings a bell.
07 main event champ.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Ace Jack for Zobian. The one who kissed his kids.
Yeah.
Always stood up while making a bet.
Sure, of course.
And fighting cards for Zobian. 200,000 total to go. Well, I could use another order of those spicy chorizo egg burritos.
Bad Boy, big hand. King, Queen suited. Defense is big blind.
It is energy drink time. I don't blame Brooks.
It's a king high flop.
King
it's
6.
We're just living in it, aren't we, chat?
Aren't we?
Unfortunately, Zobian's just going to be betting into the chip leader, who's got top pair. Good kicker.
Yeah, he wants to get creative, and he doesn't want to show any kind of fear.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well.
Bad boy, what you going to do? Puts it all in, and Zobian's out of there.
Can you make it 175?
I go on pre-flop.
Yes, I will snap call you. What are you talking about? Shoot it.
Say maybe. Don't say
Oh, he's such a character. I love Bad Boy.
I got 9 million.
I mean, he's not wrong. If he goes all in pre-flop, he said, yeah, snap call. I have it suited, and I have 9 million. Yeah, it's true. Overwhelming chip lead. Let's dance. I like it. He's not afraid.
No.
And to be crystal clear, when he checked on that river, that's not like fear or something like that. That was a trap. Vo was trying to set the trap and get his opponent to make a mistake. Obviously, if he knew exactly what his opponent had, he probably would have bet something. But still, gotta respect it. Bad Boy has accumulated all these chips on his own so far. He doesn't need us to help him.
Couple of 5s for Rich. He can help himself here.
5 races, 220.
As he'll jump across with a call. Blinds are now at 50 and 100,000 with a $100,000 big blind ante. So
Rich is not messing around, but neither is Zobian, because Zobian 3-bet him from the next act position. I'm not sure if we're just having a delay in the scanning of the cards, but Zobian's put in a 3-bet. Pretty big one at that. Wow, ace queen suited.
ace queen suited standard. 220 total.
200 back.
Which has Zobian out chipped. And Rich gives it up. We are playing down to the final 6. Originally, it was the final 9, then it went down to the 7, and now we'll play at 6, and then we will call the night.
Pretty firm though. 6 is going to be the minimum number.
I think 6, yeah, and a lot of events on Poker Go when they run the Poker Masters and Poker Go Cup, yeah, they do 6.
Get down to the Sweet 6 and then go, right?
Yep. And thank you again for joining us on the Poker Go outlet alongside the Champions Poker Live. We've had a blast. Thank you to all our viewers who've hung in there. We hope you've enjoyed it just as much as we have, and our off-the-wall conversations just to kind of fill the holes as well. I love everything about it.
4 and 5 folds, 6 folds, 7 folds, 8 folds, 9 folds.
Fold around to Brown. And now King 10 suited for Vo on the button. You will sling it up to 300,000. Couple of 5s now for Brooks. He can jump into the lion's den. Oh, and does he
Brooks brings 5
barrel into the lion den.
Shovkovyi's going to have to get out of the way, middling stack, and under so much ICM pressure. No choice here.
Shovkovyi wants a count.
No, I don't think this is a. I don't think this is a real count. I think it's more of a.
Just to send a message to the bad boy.
Send a message, right? I'm thinking about it, but he's not calling. No chance.
I would do the same.
You want to use your time bank?
His last 1.6, can't blame Brooks. And are you going to see players try to make a move at some point because of when these blinds go up to try to get closer to Vo?
You have to.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, you have to claw your way back into this thing somehow, because otherwise, who's just going to steamroll the final table?
Right.
Quite frankly. The only person who doesn't have that problem is Jolly.
But what's more important, moving up the ladder or getting closer? So it's kind of.
It depends on your perspective.
Yeah.
I mean, for some of these guys, they're chasing the glory and the title. For some guys, that's $25,000, $30,000 that could literally change your life.
By the way, Vo does get out of the way, and so Brooks takes it down.
Nap fold as well. Didn't even think about it.
Think about these ladders. I mean, 9th place right now is at 25,000. 8th place at 30,000. 7th place, which we will end at, gets 35,000. So you get a $5,000 pay jump all the way up to 6th place, and the difference between 6th place and 5th place is $8K.
Yeah, it's huge.
So it gets even more steeper when we get to our final 6. Look at Vo, ace-4. Late position, why not? Throw a little starch on the iron. Make it 2 1/4. Uh-oh.
This is going to end proceedings
The
quickly.
Ukrainian
Will be doing the raising himself.
has got the cards to do a little heavy lifting with. And he just jams for his last 1.5 with ace-king of clubs, and see you later goes Vo.
Yep.
Started out with 444 players, down to our final 9. And it has been quite the journey with our coverage and really these last couple of days. A whole lot of fun. Zobian suited 3 deuce. No thank you. Ace king now for Adrian Curry, AC. one of the regulars here at Champions.
7 raised to 50. 8 and 9 fold. 1 fold.
I'll go ahead and butter up the bread. Good for 250,000.
2 folds. 3 and 4 folds.
It's all the way around.
Rich is going to continue the
Curry
folding
will
trend.
take it.
At some point soon, you got to pick a spot if you're Daly, especially. It is.
Yeah.
He's by far.
Well, he tried
Yeah.
with the king tray.
Yeah, by far and away the shortest stack.
$755.
And there it goes for Jason Daly. Queen 10 of diamonds. His last 755,000. Uh-oh, he's going to run right into Big Slick from Brown.
Yeah, Brown is around and he's got a big enough hand to dance.
At the very least, he'll be live. Now Brand just jams himself. Yeah, standard.
Got no choice.
See if anybody else wants to get in the middle of that. Doesn't appear to be the case.
It's a fair fight.
And we're ready to ride this baby out uninterrupted for Daly.
It's a flip. It's high cards, low cards, Queen 10 diamonds, Ace King, 1 diamond, 1 spade.
The WSOP bracelet winner. Trying to find some luck here. King 3-5. He does have diamonds working for him.
I'll take
Still a sweat. Any diamond will do the trick. And it has to be a diamond at this point. Diamond and a diamond alone, and no diamond will be for Jason Daly. He
Great
is
run.
a 9th place finisher.
25K. Not too shabby for Daly. And we are down to our final 8 here in the 2026 Texas Poker Open.
Really good. Yeah. You don't like how it smells? Hey, outstanding.
Bring me fire with my flow. Check the vibe and let it glow. Down my
Looking at the chip count, Fuveau in the lead at 8.9 million. Brant Jolly in second at over 4 million. Aram Zobian now, your short stack, at 1.4 million. He's got work to do.
Curry and Shovkovyi also close to that danger zone. Shovkovyi with a little less than 20 bigs. You were asking me earlier, what's the threshold? What's short? What's not short? I call that line between Brooks and Shovkovyi the danger zone. 20 big blinds and less in this final table configuration, and all your chips can be in play anytime you put money into the pot.
Raise 225 from C2.
Randall Brooks will decide to throw some fuel in the fire. Ace 7, good for 2 1/4.
10.
Shovkovyi could
5.
dance around with K9, but I don't think he's going to do it at this juncture. Like Chris said, he's in the uncomfortable spot, around 20 bigs.
$650. That's the bet from C3. 4 and 5 4.
Oh, a little non-creative violence here from Shovkovyi. 650,000 total now to go.
10.
If I'm Randall Brooks, I'm looking at A7 like a day-old pizza. sitting out on the counter too long, and it'll go in the trash. Bo can do a little damage here with ace-7 of clubs.
Raises under the gun.
Yeah, Min
Two
clicks
big
it.
blinds, and Shovkovyi wakes up with ace-9. I think Vlad is starting to reach his comfort zone and cruise control now. He doesn't really seem afraid of much of anything at this point.
Trying to figure out what's on Adrian Curry's hoodie.
Oh yeah, it's Joker Stars.
Oh yeah,
Joker Jerry.
I like that.
That's what that is. Also, AC always rocking the St. Louis.
Yep, I remember that.
Huge Cardinals guy.
Yes, can
So
respect
he's
that.
originally from St. Louis, Missouri.
See, he likes a team where he's from.
Absolutely.
Figure it out, Adrian.
Brown looks down at something that is not exactly great. I think these will be gone soon.
450.
Whoa.
Oh, never mind.
What are we doing here? 3-4 offsuit? We're getting frisky.
Yeah.
450.
And Bo doesn't want to give up his suited ace-7.
I suppose not. I wouldn't, right? As the chip leader in position. Brown is going on an adventure with a speculative hand. Rigby would be so proud.
Yeah, it's Rigby-esque. He's live.
Very, very Rigby-esque.
Oh, look at this flop.
Goodness, 3-4-10 with 2 clubs.
Just hits dynamite. Bottom 2 pair, and this is troublesome for Bo.
You remember the last time Brown hit a flop in a big way? You remember what he did?
Did he check it?
He went all in.
Oh, he went all in.
He's just going to bet the majority of his stack.
And Bo's going to tell him to put the rest of it in there. Nut flush draw, backdoor straight draw. Yeah.
All in?
Let's dance.
Players rolling, that's my seat 1. Seat 9 is called.
Brown looked like he, yeah, Brown looked like he reluctantly put it in there. He can't give up bottom 2 pair. And we're ready to rip this.
No shot, right? And Vo, he's got an over. He's got backdoor draws. He's got that flush draw in the front.
And there's the flush draw, and it gets through. And now Brown looking to pair his 4-3 to complete his boat, or he's out of here. Looking for a 4 or a tray. He's already packing up. And the 6 isn't going to do it, and Fuvo gets stronger. And Casey Brown out in 8th place.
Look at Bad Boy. He's hyped. You can see it.
Hyped as can be, and congratulations to Brown. He takes home $30,000 after a fantastic run.
Amazing run here from
We saw a lot of good in Casey Brown earlier in the show. Then I feel like he got snug and tight. Then he kind of loosened up and just ran into a club flush.
Got a question in the chat from Sun AM. Is this the final table yet? So yes, this is part
We
of
are in the
official
final table.
Poker Go final table. We are going to play down to 6 players. Once we hit 6, we're done for the night. Plan is to play down just a little bit, kind of let these players run through some time on the clock. Things are moving quickly here, and then once we hit that 6 threshold, we'll come back tomorrow.
Thank you. Lucky. Next, I'm lucky.
Right on the turn.
Right on
Bad boys who got turned.
I think only you get that action.
I know.
It sounds like it.
Yeah. Man.
So we're playing till the end of level or 6 players?
Correct.
Shovkovyi thought we were done for the day, and I don't blame him.
But our tournament director, so Brian went home for the day. Dave stepped in, another one of the best in the business. He clarified the ruling, and I really appreciate him doing that for those in the audience. So we're playing down to a hard stop at either 6 players or the end of the 50, 100, 100.
I like that. See, I think that's fair.
That's the point. So the reason why we're doing that extension is because we either give the players the chance to finish this level, or you get to 6 and you cut it right there.
I don't blame Shovkovyi for being a little frustrated because he's kind of been told 2 different things, but it's the way it goes in tournament style. Things change. 10, Queen 8. And that is good for Jolly with middle pair.
Gutter ball for Rich, and not much else other than that. Jolly with the middle pair. It's going to check through, and we're going to see the 3 of diamonds on the turn. Vo with the ace of diamonds.
2 ways to make a straight for Rich.
Yeah. Bo has the worst of it, and he is going to be betting out, but I don't think it's a bad bet. He's got the fake nut flush draw and a bottom or middle pair, I guess, at this point. So, pair of 8s.
So everybody got a piece of it.
Everybody's got something.
Yeah. Boy,
Jolly
Jolly
doesn't want to dance with a chip leader, and
says, I'm
I mean,
out.
why would Rich want to dance with ace high either?
No. Ace high with a lot of draws.
This is what the chip leader can do, right? Just
He's
apply that
open-ended.
pressure.
Yeah, he's not giving up his open-ender.
It doesn't look like it.
Not just yet. You see from the graphics, he's got 8 outs.
King, jack, or a 9. Makes the call, looking for one of those 8 outs, and he does not get any of them. It's the queen on the river. Oh my.
Wow.
Blast him,
That
Mr.
boy
Bo.
makes it nasty.
Blast him. I mean, he's
And he's using the big stack to his advantage, turning it into a bluff, really.
Yeah, he's turning his pair of 8s into a bluff. He's trying to get a 10 to fold. He's trying to get, I'm not sure what exact, I mean, no queen's going to fold, you'd think, so I think he's just utilizing the big stack.
That's
He's
big
saying-
stack poker.
He's just saying it doesn't matter what you got. I've got more chips than you. Do you want to be all in for the rest of it?
Right. Zobian he was trying to take count for somebody's stack. I looked a bit perturbed for a second. Final 7 here in the 2026 Texas Poker Open, all vying for the $200,000+ prize.
Got a shout out from PokerStar 101. Can you please tell my mother hello for Mother's Day? I won't just tell your mother
No,
Happy Mother's
not
Day. I'll
hello.
tell all of them.
Happy Mother's Day to that lovely lady and all our moms out there.
Absolutely.
It's not an easy job. That's like a full-time job by itself.
More than a full-time job,
Right.
some would argue.
Right?
They
Especially
deserve
if the
the
dads,
best.
yeah. Especially if dads don't work hard enough.
Yeah, right.
I usually got to pick up the slack.
We don't need to talk about deadbeat dad stories, huh? That's a way to kill the mood on a final table.
A lot of good dads on this table, I can tell you that right now.
It's true. Lots of good lads on the table. Fuvo is one of them. He's also got a pretty good-looking chip stack. About half the chips in play.
And he hit top pair.
Light work for Mr. Vo.
Just a bet. and a
Overbets
take.
the pot.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
He does.
For bets it for Brooks, not for him. Look at that stack. It's pretty. It's festive. You need like a chip assistant. Full of jacks for Jolly. Good looking hand. A good looking $225,000 bet.
Shovkovyi in the big blind has no chance to defend that hand. He won't get out of the way.
And Jolly takes it. Rich holding ace jack. Just calls. And the bad boy, why not? Ace tray.
Shovkovyi with a...
He's kind of steered cleared and just kind of let everybody else bang heads.
Yeah.
It's strategic in my mind.
Undesirable 9-7 off. He's just going to limp in, just like everybody else.
Yeah, getting a good price, and Jolly says, let's go. And 4-8 all clubs. Rich holding the best club with the jack.
So naturally it will be Bad Boy who's leading into the field because that's how you play big stack poker.
Yeah, open ender.
You see a flop in position and you punish people.
Open ender for Shovkovyi, but he cannot like all those clubs in the way.
I mean, it's super multi-way. Doesn't really matter what you think about Bad Boy's hand. You got to account for the other players behind. You got to account for the ICM. That's exactly what Jolly's doing. Jolly is telling himself, I've got the second biggest chip stack here. Let's let these other guys bang heads and knock each other out, and I'll ladder up to $100,000.
Yeah, Rich tosses his jack high flush draw.
I love it. Fuvo's playing quintessential big stack poker. Have hand, bet hand.
Yeah, I've been in this position, in this kind of chip position, I mean, not with these terms, about a good 8-9 times in my life. Not bad.
Okay.
And I've done the same thing that Vo does.
What's your biggest tournament score, if I may, chat?
It ain't that big.
I'm not trying to, like, you know, put you on the spot. More so just like, what's it like? Like, what's your experience been?
5,800.
That's nice. I like that. That's cool. It's a good
By
score.
yours?
I think I got it. It was last year in February. It was like 6,800 or
There you
something like
go.
that. I finished at I think some main event at Texas Card House, like 14th for a respectable 68.
I got 5,800 in Choctaw.
Yeah. Really nice. I'm still chasing my first 5 and 6 figure scores.
Right.
So.
Yeah, I would give up the after Vo takes down that hand. By the way,
sure,
I would take that away just for a circuit ring.
Yeah, absolutely.
I would exchange that. Then I would have my rings.
And we have crossed the 500 mark in the chat. Thank you guys so much. Seriously, means a lot to us. Whole crew here at Champions Poker Live, the crew at Poker Go. Really happy to bring you this show. We love having Poker Go bring this event to Champions Poker Live, and it's a pleasure to share it with all of you guys and my broadcast partner.
Yeah, don't forget to come back with us tomorrow. TBA on the start time. We'll get the information as soon as we can, and be sure to come out to our log on to our socials, pokergo.com, pgt.com, or our social media outlets that cover Champions Club to get you the start time on tomorrow's Final 6. We've just gotten word, and we've just gotten word we're going to go live at 1 p.m.
Okay.
tomorrow afternoon. So an early start.
Excellent.
To tomorrow's final table. So we hope you can join us for all the fun. I'm going to have to get in bed early. I was thinking about playing a session.
Nope.
I don't think I'm going to dabble into that now.
I played a session earlier today. Disaster. We love to see it. I
Can I ask?
Yeah, I ran a nice little double barrel bluff with Queen 9 suited on the turn. Ace King for Zobian.
Yeah.
What? Who cares about these bad beats? Let's look at this.
Yeah, he's ready to step into the ring with this.
Zobian's got 11 big blinds and Ace King. I think this is a great spot to limp.
He's ready to wrestle with the best of them.
With a hand this big, you can jam, you can limp.
He jams. Last 1.2 and runs right into King Kong.
Cowboys for Curry, and Curry's fired up. You can see it.
Kings versus Ace King.
Oh boy, Curry can feel it.
Curry's got him covered and ready to ride this baby out uninterrupted. And Zobian does one last prayer before the flop. 8, 7, 10, a couple of hearts. Working for Zobian. And now a jack. Broadway draw.
Good game, guys.
And a 7 on the river. The Kings hold up for Curry. Nice handshake as Zobian goes out
Nice
in
embrace
7th place. A great run for Aram Zobian as he can add that to his resume and he'll take home $35,000 for his efforts.
Amazing. And
boy,
in the clutch for Adrian Curry, by the way, got dealt no playable hands on the final table. Boom.
and that energy from Adrian Curry just really seeping through the booth because I'm fired up now. We got our final 6.
That is the end of proceedings for the night. 6 men remain. Vo, Brooks, Shovkovyi, Jolly, Rich,
and Curry.
Let's look at the chip counts in just a minute here. Excellent stuff from all of these guys to get this far in the event.
We are racking up for the night. We'll be back at it tomorrow afternoon at 1 p.m. Look at Fuvo, over 13 million in chips. Brant Jolly a distant second at over 3.8 million. Adrian Curry in third at 2.8 million. Shovkovyi at 2.1 million. Randall Brooks at 1.7 million, and your short stack of the 6 is Bradley Rich at 1.3 million. Blinds at 50, 100,000 with a $100,000 big blind. Andy, those blinds will be going up tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, very shortly they're going to be progressing to the next level. I've had such a good time here tonight. What a wonderful, wonderful time. And look at your payouts.
Look at the payouts.
One last time. Everybody left is guaranteed $40,000 with the winner taking $200,000 and the PGT title.
That's Chris McCauley. I'm Chet Chaudhary. We will see you tomorrow afternoon at 1 p.m. for the final 6 to see who takes down the crown in the 2026 Texas Poker Open main event. Thank you so much for joining us. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you once again from everybody here at Champions Club in Houston, Texas. Good night.
Play your hand, play your hand. No fuck, counting the stacks, stacking the bags. And no fuck, counting the stacks, stacking the rags. No fuck, counting the stacks, stacking the rags. No fuck, counting the stacks, stacking the rags. No fuck, play your hand, play your hand. Play your hand.